textbooks over this. They had a lot of peer-reviewed reviews over it within the paradigm of what they thought exists or whatever their plan is, man. Yeah, man. Validated. Sure. Pressure.
I know Hank
I
was
disagree.
explaining the scientific method and stuff and the difference between that and pseudoscience.
Yeah.
Sure,
So
sure.
I don't want to like keep.
Well,
I don't know.
I'm just trying to point out
Just
the contradiction, there between, using
to
science
say
and
it just
how to
doesn't.
validate the natural laws and
Yeah,
so
it
on.
just doesn't seem right to say that
Oh,
science has nothing to do with like it's
Oh,
science is something that you
I
do,
didn't say
right? It's
that.
you perform a scientific experiment. So
Well,
I mean,
when you're utilizing the scientific method, you're going to have to involve the laws of nature. You're going to have to utilize those, but
right? Well,
the laws of nature aren't proven through science. They're just the laws of nature.
can't even
Right.
understand them or describe them without the scientific experiment to validate to yourself that you understand them. But
No,
anyway,
not anyway.
oh yeah,
If
oh
it's too far. I mean, the laws of nature are the laws of nature. I mean, you have Earth. You have the gas pressure that exists. You can manipulate it any way you want, but it's just part of our creation. We can manipulate it any way we want, and then apply different methods to come up with. Yeah, but you're not going to be able to prove creation through that method.
that was a big jump. That was a big jump.
creation has nothing to do with natural laws.
Okay, all right. Well, the natural
Yeah.
laws, just like I was saying, I mean, entropy is a natural law. You're not going to be able to entropy has been proven, but not by science.
Uh, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna do it again. But yeah, I mean,
Choppy,
stop.
the
Just shut
breakdown
up.
of
Okay. So Hank, was you like going? Were you finished with what you were saying about the scientific method? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was. I heard that there was new people in here, and people were kind of ignoring them. So I tried to give them something to work with. I think she left though. Was she the only one? Wasn't
There was
there
a
other
couple of
There were
them.
three.
They both pieced out.
They
Okay.
they didn't
Well,
seem to
hopefully they
be
can take that
too. From
I
what
think
take
that
that with them.
was all the reality
yeah,
they could handle for one day. I think it was pretty good. Pretty good dose.
yeah, Hank.
Yeah, when I start talking about NASA, I can hit him real hard.
I don't want to talk about NASA.
I wasn't in here all the time, the entire time that they were in here. But, matter of fact, it was
It's easy
minimal
with
what
them.
time I was in here. But what time I was in here, they didn't seem too inquisitive and engaged. All I'm saying.
Kind of makes you wonder why they come in here, like just to sit here and say nothing,
Well, the one
barely
that
pay
spoke up,
attention. Like, what's the point?
she said
Well, I
she
mean,
wanted
they're
to be
new
an
too.
observer. So
They're new. They got to get comfortable sometimes. Sometimes that's it. Sometimes they're just not interested.
Yeah, she probably went back to the YouTube so that she can observe. She didn't sound like she wanted to be on the microphone very much, but I do require a little bit of participation.
No gold
Well,
stars, right? If you don't.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, I just want to make sure that people are following along and not thinking about what they're going to do tomorrow after they get out of school. Because I'm guilty. Let me be the first to tell you that I'm guilty of being off in La La Land and then not listening to what I'm supposed to be listening to.
Hey, bro, you're not the only one. You're not the only one.
Sorry, what did you just say there? I missed that. Sorry.
Right. It's a man trait. Yeah, it's a trait high in men, right?
Wait, could you guys just repeat all of that?
describe the trait one more time.
Yeah, it's on the live stream. Go back and check it out, guys.
Yeah, you just have to listen to us mansplaining everything. It's not mansplaining. We're explaining
all of history
how that. Well, listen. I mean, if you understand anything about the laws of thermodynamics, you'll understand how it doesn't equate to science in certain ways. I mean, of course, you're going to have to use the laws of thermodynamics to in scientific ideas, but there's no science that can
But there's
that the
nothing that
truth.
is science because science is a method.
Sure, I think we're talking
The
about the
second
same thing. I think
and
we're
natural
talking about the
laws
same
is
thing.
something that you can use the method on. It's that I think
Yeah.
that's where I'm getting. It sounds like you're saying something else when I don't think that
No, I think we're saying the same thing.
maybe.
I mean, I just posted a wiki article, whatever, talks about the application of what we observe as the laws of thermodynamics and how it applies to what you have to utilize the laws to actually before you would ever consider any aspects of chemistry or physics. You have to know the first, second, and third laws of thermodynamics. I'm a college dropout, by the way. And I didn't know shit about this when I was in college.
I'm a high school dropout, by the way.
Yeah, there you go. See? Because if I
We
started
don't
saying
need your
if we started
information.
talking about this shit, Hank, when we were in college, they would have kicked us out anyway. So fuck them.
I did get
Bro, why
kicked
do
out
you?
of high school, so they wouldn't let me back in. I wanted to go, but they wouldn't let me back in.
Let me put it to you like this, fellas. This is the honest to God's truth. My favorite teacher was a psych teacher. That's in school suspension, ISS, for some of you folks.
My
I was,
in-school
Was it?
detention.
Do you think he was right about me? What did he tell you?
My in-school detention was called ADP, Alternative Discipline Program. So
Ah,
you don't see
I guess
nothing.
they
You
finally
don't go
that's
nowhere.
figured out
ADP.
in the 80s and
Oh,
90s that going
ADP.
suspended is like
I'm
yes.
gonna figure out another. I mean, you're gonna give me a what is it called? ADP, alternative dynamic bitch. I mean alternative dynamic psychopath. I don't know. I don't know if
I'm
I
sorry.
can care.
What are
It
you
doesn't
talking
matter.
about?
I'm
I
just
used,
messing. I'm messing with
Elaborate.
True Avails.
Elaborate, bro. Go ahead.
No, I'm just messing with True Avails. She knows I'm messing with her. Whatever.
I used to call it the strap. Used to get the strap.
The strap, dude. I got beat several times when I was in
That's what
school.
children we would learn, right?
It's like they used to call my mom and say, "Can I beat his ass?" And she was like, "Fuck yeah, beat his ass."
I told him, hell no.
Uh,
What did he do? Climbed a tree? No, you can't whip him for that. They were
But
like,
I'm
we're going to
oppressed.
put him in ISS then. I was like,
You
okay, put him
know,
in
see, that's
ISS.
the difference between me and you. I mean, I grew up with a mama, and you might have grown up with daddy. If I was a daddy and somebody called me and said, "Can I beat your son's ass?" I would have been like, "No, motherfucker, I'm going to take him home and beat his ass myself." But I grew up with a mama. You know?
Mama boy. We love our boy.
But I got my ass beat by several principals and coaches and shit.
And we should.
So fuck them.
And we should. Every child should. Fuck. Why we so sure about everybody else, man?
You know. A lot of times I got my. You know what?
There's a
You
village
know
right
why I
now.
got my ass beat? I got
What's
my
that?
ass
I
beat
know,
in
right?
a.
Your
I know
mama
I
why.
didn't
got
let you
I
do it.
got my
It's gonna be
ass
there.
beat
Hey
in a
guys,
health
That's
class.
we have a new person. His name is
Well,
Okay, my
Sisyphus.
bad.
His name is Sisyphus,
Yeah,
man.
and
We
and
checked
ass
him.
beating's not what goes on here, just so you know.
No,
What the
no.
hell does the
Well, it was
school? What the
sort of.
what
It's a
business does the school have beating your
could be.
goddamn children? Don't send them to the fucking schools.
Okay.
It's your
Hey, can I
wisdom,
talk
right?
to Sisyphus?
Yeah,
Hey,
absolutely.
Hank,
Welcome,
Sisyphus,
Sisyphus.
man. You first of all, you got to look up what Sisyphus is, man, because that was
It's true.
Oh, poor Sisyphus,
you got to look
working
it up.
all the long hours and not getting anything for it, right?
Yeah.
He would just kept rolling the stone up the hill and falling. Ugh, it was bad.
Welcome.
Hold on, but let's start over.
This is
Let's
simple.
start over with him. Let's start over, all the way over, all the way. Let's start over.
Helio, you can fucking mute me, please, anytime.
No, I want everyone to start over with the new guy.
Sisyphus, say hi, man. Say hi.
Say hi. How did you find us? And what do you think so far?
Yeah, that's a good
Hi,
question.
how did you find us?
How did you find us? That's a great question.
No shit, I'm good at this. I do this all the time.
Yeah.
No, Helio.
Hey, let him answer.
Well, you take this one, Helio. Your turn.
Let him answer.
All right, cool. So, what's his name?
Sisyphus.
Sisyphus. How did you find the server? I mean, this is a very extreme idea. I mean, how did you find our server? What do you think so far?
Well, those are two questions. How did I find you and what do I think so far?
Well, can you answer both of them? It's pretty quick. I mean, you can answer them pretty quickly.
I found you by defeating the YouTube censorship. And what I think of you so far is that you're mostly nut jobs and you like to talk about not flat earth stuff, but guns and marijuana.
You know, how about this? Hold the fucking phone. I got this, guys. You asked me to go ahead and do this. For one thing, your microphone sucks. Can you fix your microphone and come in and talk to us like a gentleman?
So you think that if
Hold on. I want him to make his microphone sound like, dude, I got this, because he's already insulted.
He said he thought we were
insulted the server and the YouTube channel. I got this. He's insulted the server and the YouTube channel. But if he has any respect for anything we do, he could actually come in here with a decent microphone and actually talk to us.
Oh my God, Helio.
Oh, that's so bad.
Well, I mean, he said that we're nut jobs because we're talking about things other than flat Earth.
I heard what the fuck he said, but he didn't even have a decent microphone to come in here and bullshit about it.
It wasn't even a good burn. It wasn't even a burn.
All right,
because
well, fuck
that means if you're talking about flat Earth, then you're not a nut job.
I mean, he didn't even have anything to say because he can't even come in here and say anything comprehensible because his microphone is so bad that nobody can fucking hear what the fuck he was saying. That's why I was trying to get him to fix his microphone so we could actually hear what he was saying.
I'm trying to help him out with his mic right now, so stay tuned.
Try renting out a studio. You'll get the perfect microphone quality, bro.
I paid $30 for this beautiful sound.
I got a long, suchy voice.
I'm MacGyvered up a goddamn can of corn.
Hey, man, I ain't trying to laugh at bro. I ain't trying to laugh at the dude, but you guys sicked me on him, and I was trying to get to him, and the motherfucker, I couldn't even barely hear what this motherfucker was saying.
You're like, you're in the desert waiting for your next fucking meal, man.
You know what this reminds me of? You know when your family, like you're expecting company and everybody's all waiting on the company, they're all chilled, and the company comes over and everybody starts acting up and shit, and they're all riled up. It's like trying to.
Yeah, you guys gotta calm the fuck down, man.
All right, Black Robe, if you can get him to fix his mic and talk to me, I'll hook it up.
Dude, Dennis, you're fucking screaming drunk at people, so you gotta know that.
All right, my bad. I'll come
Leave the poor guy's mic alone, dude. We're talking about flat Earth.
Apparently he's having a very
his mic was shit, though. Everybody.
It was bad.
I agree.
Hey, man, at least you're here. Okay, at least you're here.
Good point.
That's all I care.
Yeah, he found us. I'm excited. That's why my mic is. That's why I'm freaking screaming. Whatever. I'm excited that he found us. He's curious.
You can't control yourself because all your inhibitions have gone down the drain.
Can't never could though. That's all I'm saying. Can't never could.
Almost ran off the road to dodge a leaf because I thought it was a squirrel.
Okay, I'm having him adjust his input settings and mess around with it a little bit. When he comes back in, let's please try to one at a time with this, okay? And yes, that is what she said.
All right. So if he gets his mic fixed, who's going to talk to him? And
You, bro, you're gonna scream at him.
No, you were doing a good job.
No,
You're already
I had to
voted,
scream at him because I couldn't
Bro,
hear
you're
that
good at
motherfucker.
this. You're good at this.
It is
So
retarded
screaming
to
at
assume.
somebody.
You got this,
All
man.
his snipe sounds now, right?
You got this,
No,
man.
I don't have to scream at anybody.
You got to let him talk because his mic sucks.
That's cool.
So
man.
to hear him,
No,
you guys
but-
got to shut up.
Even if it's a little bit better, it'll be better than it
Probably
was.
will be.
It's
So-
retarded to assume that we're going to talk 24/7 of the information that we all know.
Oh,
And it's also
So I
retarded
think
to
it's still
assume
bad,
that.
But can you hear me?
Yeah, that's better. We can hear you.
Yeah, that's better.
It's a little bit better.
Okay, I can't do much better than this right now.
Just speak up, speak clear. You'll be fine.
Well, yeah, but it's late. I don't want to shout.
You're doing great. This is perfect. This is perfect.
All right, cool. Can I repeat my question?
Oh man, he's gonna talk. Dude.
And may I clarify that I meant nut jobs in the most loving way possible.
I felt the love. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, we're not offended by that. No, yeah, we're not offended by that.
I think he actually was just trying to be it's like dry humor because we were having good talks on the YouTube and up there in the check-in. So I think he was just trying to be cheeky. Anyway, let's talk about
we're
the
all
Earth.
jokers. We're jokers.
Oh, I
here,
get it. Okay. Yeah, as a term of endearment. Like
endearment, indeed.
So I'll repeat my questions. How did you find our server, and what do you think about it so far, from what you've listened to, what you've come across here?
I found you by. God, I don't even remember. I've been around for a while, lurking. It's not so easy to find things like this because if you search Flat Earth on YouTube, your channel does not come up.
True.
No surprise.
Yeah, I think the way I found this one in particular was asking YouTube to give me the most recent things, and then you do show up.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. If you put in Flat Earth Discord on YouTube, you'll find us immediately. Anyway, go ahead.
I think if you just put Flat Earth and then sort by most recent, you also come up. So,
Yeah, cool. So, what do you think? You haven't answered that question yet. What do you think about Flat Earth or what we're doing here?
He's got some decent knowledge. He wants to talk about refraction.
Cool.
No, don't say that word.
Don't say refraction. Okay. Well, anyway, I don't want to take forever catching people up with this. So you are knowledgeable on the subjects.
Did he come from the YouTube chat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
His mic still sucks. I'm struggling to hear.
You will not comment on it again for the rest of the night, Helio.
I can do whatever the fuck I want to, but
I know, and that's okay. So anyway,
but I'll listen. If you want to take control, go ahead and go, Blackfoot.
No, I brought him down because I wanted everybody to speak.
Well, I
with him.
want him to be here too, but I wanted his mic to be really good, but it's not. So
okay, well, let's let him tell us.
Then we're not going to give him royalties later. What the fuck? Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, let's let him tell us how much he does know about the topic and how he came to the knowledge of Flat Earth.
Oh, geez. How much do I know about it? You guys know more than me. I can say that hands down, straight up. I listen to you guys and learn things and get frustrated. That's what I have to say. And I think probably it's the frustration that drives me to want to argue with you.
Well, you'd fit right in then. It's all of us.
Those frustrations, though, man. Those are the frustrations you talk about that you don't understand, man. Those are the arguments that are coming in from another understanding, right? You gotta sit on our understanding, man.
I guess maybe depending on what the frustrations are.
Well, because you don't understand the plane that we live on, or our model, or like we don't even. There's not a real model here, man. Like there's an actual existence of a realm that we live in, and we're all on
So
a plane. I mean, it's
maybe,
hard. It's frustrating, right? I get it, right?
Let's
Yeah.
yeah,
let's talk about
maybe.
one of those frustrations.
Yeah.
Tell truth about it.
But what? Well, yeah,
I'm curious. Well,
I
okay,
am.
so
Frustration.
I'm okay. So maybe, if, like, I was curious how you came to the knowledge that the Earth was flat. How'd you confirm it to yourself, and then, like,
He hasn't.
share those frustrations with us.
I think he's a Glover.
No, he's on the fence. He never said those words, but am I right? Are you on the fence, Sisyphus?
I don't really, like I said to you before, if I had to place a bet, like if you said that I was going to die in the next 10 minutes and place my wager, and then I'll be meeting God in 10 minutes from now,
Well, we
I
don't know.
bet gold.
What
But,
the fuck?
What? No.
Nobody places that bet of it.
Anyway, okay, I get it. So you would bet
however,
okay, go.
yeah, that's where I'd fall down. However, like I as I said to you when we were in the verification, I'm really not here to like debate. I guess like
Hey, I think you're here because you're curious about why there's a conversation about it, right? Because you're not sure whether I'm not going to put words in your mouth, but there's obviously a reason that we're here, as
All right,
opposed
let me
to
help. Let me
all
help
of
out.
us.
Let me help out.
Yeah, so
The reason he's here, I'm going to tell you right now.
Hey, everyone else, shut up! Besides Glatflow and Homeboy. What's his name?
Well, let me tell you why I'm here. I can say I listen in YouTube, and I hear people argue for a flat Earth with what I think are nonsensical arguments, and then I hear people come and argue against you guys with equally nonsensical arguments, and I want to come and like raise my voice to say shenanigans when there's shenanigans.
On all sides, right?
Hey, I completely agree with that.
Yes,
I agree.
and I gotta tell you, Chet, and not being able to go shenanigans is pretty frustrating. That's why I'm here.
Well, I mean, I know that people will ask questions a lot, and then we'll go into discussions about things that are kind of nonsensical. But as far as if we're arguing for flat Earth and demonstrating how it is flat, what are some of those nonsensical things in your view?
Yeah, is there anything that stands out in your mind? Is there anything that stands out in your mind that the flat earthers say that are completely nonsensical?
Boy, I'm going to answer, but I'm going to qualify by saying I feel like the leading question is going to get me banned.
Nobody's going to ban you, bro.
No,
you sound like a cool guy. Go ahead and speak your mind.
I hear flat earthers say, "I don't want your math. That math is make believe, and you can't use it to do things. Math is meaningless."
Yeah, but there's some context to that, like a specific thing, because if it's math in regards to a calculation that is supposed to demonstrate or verify something, calculations don't prove anything.
Well, so here's my point.
At the same time, bro, like mathematics. Yeah, but
hold on, Hockey Puck. Let Faith Trooper
if I could make a mathematical, really complicated, unintuitive, hard to understand model of the stock market, and I made myself rich, math works, right? Like, even if it's hard to understand and it doesn't make any sense, That doesn't
wait. Though, if it made that person rich that made their mathematical calculation model work and it made them rich, but it had nothing to do with the rest of the world, it worked for them, right? It made them rich, and they're often their own freaking mathematical model calculation island.
But
it worked.
I'm just saying, math is not always intuitive, but that doesn't make it wrong.
Okay, but it can be. It can be. Go ahead.
Let me explain.
Your question was, what is a thing that flat earthers say that I get frustrated by? And one of them is, well, you can't use math. And
okay, well, I can see how there might be some context missing to that. We can get into that in a moment. But what are some other things?
Well, let's talk about the math. What math? What math?
I want to hear some other things. I don't like.
Yeah, I think this is where he's going to get lost because he's going to think that math is actually reality.
No, we can get back to that. I would just like to hear what a few other things are, and then we can just start with the math and then work down, and maybe we can get some more context with some more specificity, as in like an example.
Oh, let's just stop there before we moves on to another question. Let's stop at the math right now. Let's talk about that.
No. We already talked about it. It's already done. Go ahead. So we already talked about, mathematical construct that was part of what might or might not be reality. So what other thing? And I'm sorry, I'm just trying to moderate here. This is
Just what are some more of the nonsensical things?
Okay. Something that I think maybe is less familiar to you guys. I've listened to, I think, probably 3 exchanges. I actually I wrote some stuff down, but I think it's about 3 times I've heard you guys on this channel. So, okay, but let me just qualify. You guys have been thinking about this so much longer than I have. So like, I recognize that I will have trouble going, like, I may repeat things you've already heard, and I don't mean to do that. But I've listened to you guys argue with Globers. So Glober versus Flat Earther. And from the get-go, I didn't hear anybody discuss the axioms that both teams agree to. Like, what are the facts that we both agree are real? I say we, but like I'm saying in the context of the argument. So this is another bone that I had to pick, is that from the beginning of the debate, there wasn't really established a set of core facts that, like, if we can reduce any particular argument to one of these facts, then it must be true. Like, I didn't.
Well, maybe I don't. Okay, on that note, maybe you might have missed it because it does get brought up a lot to set a base axiom that we can all agree on what we see and experience, that we don't experience. We don't feel the earth moving. We see the earth presents itself to us as flat and stationary, and then people tell us otherwise, right? And then if people tell us otherwise, they would need to demonstrate it, verify it, or they would have to have some kind of verification for it, some kind of evidence.
And Truth Avails, I was wondering if he was about to establish another core base axiom that contradicts our idea. Do you have one?
Anyway, I mean,
it must be the globe, right? It must be the globe, right?
No. You. I think you might have misunderstood. I didn't mean.
Well, that's why I was. I mean, I was following what you were saying, but I mean, is there? You're trying to tell us what we believe when you actually don't even know what we're trying to say.
Helio, just let him finish talking, please.
That's what I was trying to do, and that's why I was trying to.
And so you started talking? It makes sense.
Yeah, well, fuck you.
Anyway. What I meant by axioms, I didn't mean the points on which we disagree or to tell you what you believe. An axiom, in my mind, when I use that word, stuff falls down to the ground.
That's
I
not
don't
an
think anyone
axiom.
in this channel. Well, sure it is. Like it does, right? I mean, we wouldn't dispute that. We could take it as an axiom.
The axiom is like the
we
ground
could
floor,
take
the
it
foundation on which both of you can agree on, so you can work from there and build up from there. It's like the axiom is where you both begin together.
Exactly.
It's
The axioms are the
talking about a general term axiom. It's not an axiom, but anyway.
Well, I guess if you want to like get into the pedantics of it and talk about it,
there's no pedantics involved.
But
okay, so what's
but
some
I'm
more
saying
frustrations?
what's missing. Your question was what's frustrating, and one of my answers is too often the conversation goes straight to the point of contention without ever discussing the points of agreement.
Or maybe there may be some reasons for that.
Finding those points of agreement is really useful in terms of like, well, if A, then B, then C, then D, but like,
sure.
I think Hank Hill went through that shit earlier. With the relative.
If you try to use the rules of logic without a common foundation, then you're just yelling.
Well, I'm glad that you're in here, because if you're frustrated with how some of the convos go, then you're in here to contribute to them. So that's good. So what are some more frustrations? More to the nonsensical things.
Do you want a Glober frustration or a flat earther frustration?
I don't know. What do you got?
Whichever, man.
So Glober, let me give you.
I love
me
to hear
throw
a flat earther one to you, man.
I hear Globers come in here. So like the most common thing that I have heard. So like let me say there's two kinds of Globers I have heard over the past, I don't know, whatever, 2 weeks or something that I've been listening to you guys on and off. There's these, I'm going to call them seasoned Globers that has clearly fought with you before. And there's the, let's call them first timers that think they're going to come in here and change you guys' mind. And honestly, they amuse me. Like, it's kind of funny because you guys are really good at what you do. They come in here, they say stuff like Cavendish and you can see the curve and refraction. And then you guys go, what was Cavendish trying to measure? What is refraction? And they go, Cavendish was trying to measure gravity, and refraction is like you can see the curve too far away. And you guys go, that's not what those things mean. And you guys are right, and they're wrong, and it's like, it's so sad.
I mean, here, this will help you. We're both right. I think that they understand the argument, but they're trying to catch us. And I think you're missing this point. And you might do yourself a favor and look more into it so that you can understand the argument the same way that they do, because when they come in here and try to call us out, they understand the complete argument. And so do we.
Sometimes
sometimes. But I mean, if you're new, just like this guy,
I was just going to say, Helio.
Well, I'm just giving him. I'm
not disagreeing with you. I agreed with you, and I think you think I'm disagreeing with you.
No, I did.
Because you're starting to yell at me, and I'm just telling you that sometimes you get the Glovers that think that they're going to look into this, and they're just getting into it. And then they find all these debunking videos, and then they hear these parrots and so-called debunkers talk about it as if it is a thing, so they come in here and think that they're going to too, right? And so they're not always being dishonest and coming in here thinking that they're gonna tell us something. I mean, some of them don't know that we've like they present it as if they expect us to have not ever heard it before.
Yeah, as if it's that easy to go ahead and just run in there and debunk some flat earthers because they watched a YouTube video. Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah, that is a frustration. But you also got to look at this though. It's like, put yourself in our shoes. You said you'd listened to it 2 or 3 times, and you got all that out of it, and you're already feeling frustration. Imagine if you'd been into it for the years that we have, and some of them a lot longer than me, like much longer, and it's been for that many years and not just 2 or 3 times. Could you imagine the frustration then. So a lot of times when it goes straight directly into the point of contention, it's like usually it's because they bring the energy to where they're trying to take it into a point of contention and they think they know something that they don't know. They're not willing to listen. They're not willing to.
Your question was, can I imagine the frustration? And no, I can't. I've heard it. I've in the YouTube chat tonight. There's a guy that keeps coming back. I think KJ keeps kicking him out or whatever. He keeps having his like messages deleted. I think it's happening right now. In fact, like this dude is relentless. Yeah. So no. I honestly, it's hard for me to step into your shoes and relate to day after day after day people coming and like ridiculing and mocking you. I feel like I would be very mad. So, but I can't really imagine it. No. I just speculate. I speculate it's maddening. It's really frustrating.
I'm curious as to some more of the nonsensical, because I understand why at face value you would think that comment about the math. I understand that, but also understand that you may be missing part of the context as to where that comes from and why that's the case. But I am curious as to some more of the nonsensical things. That way, if we start on one and we get into it, it's like I'll know what they are, and next time I see you, we can talk about some of it.
Yeah, but at the same time,
the stuff.
Elio, stop interrupting. Shut up.
My bad.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
No, you
No, man. You are the superstar here. We want to hear from you. So go ahead.
Yeah, conversation is reply. As you.
Okay, so the thing that you guys really want to hear is not my bone to pick with Globers, but the bone that I have to pick with the Flat Earthers. The thing is, my frustrations are very specific. Like I don't have. I've already listened to stupid arguments against Flat Earth, and I hear them as stupid for what they are. My frustrations are really extremely specific. So I'll give you an example, I guess. Maybe this one's not. This is more one of the general ones.
Give us your best. Give us your best, bro.
2-3 days ago,
Major.
GPS came up, and So hear me out, because I know GPS. Like I've heard you guys fight it out to the I've seen blood drawn over GPS. But in the conversation that I listened to, there's only been one about GPS. The Flat Earthers were commingling GPS with cell phones and insisting like cell towers and so on. The thing is, it is possible to acquire a GPS signal in a location that has no cell service. That being said, I know it is also possible to be in a place where you should have GPS and not get it. I realize that. But like in point of fact, you can also be in a place where there is no cell service available and still get GPS.
We have to agree what GPS means, right?
No.
You have to agree on the term of GPS, though, first?
Well, hold on. Like your question...
That's cool, but we have to agree on that.
We could. I'm not...
Well, we have to.
We could fall into the discussion of GPS. And I'll go down that rabbit hole if
we
you
have
want.
To do that.
We'll probably struggle to get back out of it tonight. I'm trying to stay a little bit more general and
just your definition of GPS.
Just let him finish talking, Hockey Puck.
Yeah, bro.
He's just telling us.
So my point is in the argument that I listened to, the Flat Earther was unwilling to acknowledge that you could get a GPS from wherever it comes, that you could get it in a place that no cell service was available. And the Flat Earther was also unwilling to acknowledge that GPS is not intimately tangled up with the map on your phone. Like GPS is just a thing. It doesn't have anything to do with a map. It's
okay. So GPS.
So the frustration with the Flat Earther was that he had overreached and he was wrong, like you can get GPS without a cell, but he wasn't backing down. And that's what made me mad, is that sometimes
your
in a
frustration is
debate,
that
a flat
humans
earther
can
grabs
make
onto it.
mistakes, yeah?
My frustration was that sometimes I hear the flat earthers grab onto an idea and not let go, even when they're wrong and they know they're wrong.
But do you see the irony and the kind of uselessness of such a frustration? Like, it doesn't benefit you to be frustrated, number one, right?
Right,
Number
hold on,
number
let him finish.
Yeah, but I just want to try because
That's what I'm saying. Stationary breeze, go.
Yeah, at the core of it, you're just frustrated because one individual made a mistake, made a partial mistake within the core of his point. Like that, I don't believe that's going to be beneficial to you to be frustrated, and it's ironic because it's not like the other side and other people don't do that on a regular basis. You know, Glober's gravity, etc. Right? So.
I do that.
It's all well and good. It's all well and good to be frustrated. It's all well and good to maybe have a therapy session now. And I'm not being mocking. I'm being serious. But perhaps you could have just spoken up and gone, "Oh, by the way," and then provided citation, and then other people might have actually done something from that. There might have been some benefit because it doesn't help you to be frustrated at such a minor thing.
Yeah, I don't try to. I wasn't trying to talk over you or anything. It's just like when people take long pauses, I think they're finished. But if I hear them talk, I usually do back off and wait.
I know, and my
But
connection might be patchy, but
Yeah.
I just thought that was worth putting in there.
Well, I mean, my question is,
I was just trying to add to what you were saying there too. That when you said that it was getting frustrated over something that was probably useless to get frustrated. And I was just going to point out, it's because he's looking at flat earthers as one entity, like everybody has one mind to think to, and there's so many different personalities. You can't equate what one person says or their actions onto the entire community of flat earthers.
I just wonder where that impression come from and where the GPS, the old satellite signal came from. I mean, do you think where do they come from? What is the problem with it, man? To geological, positional, fucking where we are, man. Satellite tower to tower.
I think for the most part,
I don't know what the frustration is. I mean,
Anna, it's literally this is just a personal individual's frustration with a personal, unique event. It's kind of funny to some degree, but I don't think there's much need to mock. But I think when it comes to the GPS, for the most part, they are intrinsically linked with the towers because they're literally on the same towers that the cell service provides, right? They have the towers with a bunch of different services on them. But I would imagine, now this isn't a definitive answer, but I would imagine that a place where you can get GPS data or whatever, where you won't get cell service, is probably specifically for that. A tower specifically for GPS in a location where they're not going to need cell service. Probably because they want people to be able to, know where they are in an environment that's kind of uninhabited.
Absolutely.
So see, the point with that is maybe because the person was, knuckling down and that frustrated you. I understand, but the point with that is it doesn't negate the core point of how GPS actually works, and that it has nothing to do with what the Globers like to say it does, right?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Okay, so technically it should go now hockey puck and then truth prevails. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, that's cool. I agree with
off,
everything.
man. We don't need you. Like, dude, it's getting annoying, really.
Or you just want to talk all over each other?
Me. No, I don't see where we're talking over one another. I see where I'm trying to get him to just bring out the things that he thought was nonsensical and not without getting into any one, just to hear what they are. And then it's like, whatever, everybody can get into it if they want to. If you want to take over and just go ahead and... I don't think that we were talking over one another, but that's fine. Maybe I just need to leave. Maybe I'm just aggravated. Maybe it's me.
No. You stay, please.
Okay, so continue.
I was trying to stay at that level. I was trying to answer these questions in a sort of like higher level sense of like what kinds, like to give you guys some examples. I wasn't necessarily trying to dive down into any one particular one because you've not met me before.
You know the reason you're not trying to. The reason you're not trying to focus on a certain one is because you're obfuscating and you answer a certain.
Helio.
No, he's
Shut up.
not. I asked him, like I'm asking him to tell the things he thinks is nonsensical without getting. I don't want him to, because I want to hear all of them.
We don't want to trigger him. He's already triggered me, but he's already triggered.
Yeah, that's your problem. So shut up.
All right, well then, okay, I'll shut up and
yes,
I'll be triggered. I'll be triggered quietly.
Thank you. Continue, whatever your name is, Sisyphus, whatever.
Sisyphus. I was advised not to use the name Sisyphus, but alas,
I don't care. I don't know what it means. I'm not bothered. I just want to address you so you know who I'm talking to.
It's a Greek guy that spends eternity pushing a rock up a hill, only to have it roll back down again.
Okay, so you're by definition a jobless individual. I get it.
I tried to take some notes of what you guys saying because I want to answer your questions.
We don't want your answers, man.
Yeah, if you remember what you were saying before you got interrupted, just continue off that point.
Okay, so GPS, you were
I tried to write some stuff down, but so the thing I wrote down was like frustrated is not worth it.
Yeah, it definitely isn't worth it. Same with getting offended, not worth it. Just stick to the topic at hand is the best thing.
But you were talking about the nonsensical things.
I think I hear your point. I just wanted to offer up.
No, it's good. It's good.
Feeling like I couldn't talk on YouTube, and feeling frustrated is what motivated me to reach out to you guys. And so, like in that sense, maybe it is that.
Yeah, doing something about it is better than just letting it fester.
Okay, so far you've got.
Hey, you know what? Fuck everybody else. It's a good thing you reached out to us. We are the best place on earth to talk about this topic. Everybody else, shut the fuck up. We are the best place on earth to talk about this topic. We have thousands of members here that talk about this 24 hours a day. There's no reason for anyone to really get frustrated, even though we do at times. And we are getting frustrated right now. But if you think you're going to take the piss anybody in this server, there's no reason to think that you can do that. I'm not even going on him. I'm talking about some of the other people, the flat earthers here. You're trying to take the piss out of this guy. You know what I mean? It's just like this guy's like, he's just like, hey, I took some notes down. And then I'm just like, oh, okay, I'm going to talk to them about this later. I mean, no, that's not the way it works, bro. We've been doing this for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for several years. I mean,
are you done with your incoherent babble? Just let the guy.
Yeah, your mama. That's
there you go.
With your mama now.
You're a child.
Right, boo.
Can you finish telling us the nonsensical things? You said math, and then you said base axiom issue, and then you said that you disagreed with what someone said about GPS. Okay, next. More. Continue.
Okay, let me quit. I'm trying, and I feel like Helio wants to hear from me. I want to speak to Helio's like aggravation.
No. Well, you want to talk to me, but nobody else wants you to talk to me, so I'll shut up.
Yeah, can you shut up in silence, though?
Well, I mean, he wants to talk to me, but none of you guys want him to talk to me. So
it's useless when you're in this state. Nobody can have a conversation.
Yeah. What are the problems? Like,
whoever, I don't care.
I see through things. That's why I say the things.
He's got X-ray vision. There you go. Congratulations.
I do.
Okay, we'll see through your own nonsense then.
These things happen, man.
All right, so I'm gonna just be blunt. Like, in some sense, I feel like I'm in a little bit of a trap because any like issue that I have is going to be one that like aggravates you guys.
It'll probably listen. Everything that you say, you're right. You're right. Everything that you say will probably trigger someone somewhere, and some of them people may be in this room. So that's just a given. That's with anything that you will say, no matter what it is. It doesn't matter. You can't hardly breathe without that happening. But this is the thing. It's
Right.
like I am
So-
interested in hearing how people view it because it's been a while. Some of us, when we've been in here for years, right? It's hard to remember what it's like from the YouTube chat or hearing it for the first time or just coming into the community and seeing it for face value. This is just a chance for me to get another perspective of what things seem like from face value. So hearing about the things that frustrate you and about as long as you seem sincere and honest, it's like I'm interested in hearing it. And the things that seem nonsensical to you so far have been maths, what was said about maths, what was said about GPS, and base axioms. Okay, I'm interested in hearing the other nonsensical, or what seems to you in your viewpoint as nonsensical.
All right. You want me to go out on a limb? You want me to say like a
Dude, the base. All right.
Yeah.
So you brought up the
in
base
the middle of
axiom.
his sentence. Shush.
Go
Go ahead, man. I want to hear what you said. Going out on a limb and then cut off. Carry on, please.
Yeah, I tried to because I have at Helio's request I turned my mic sensitivity all the way up. So when people start talking, I try to be quiet because I don't think that my mic cuts out. So I'm trying to be very quiet when other people are talking. So what? Here we go. I'll give you one. You guys are gonna. I anticipate you jumping on me like I'm a Glover and that I come down on one side or the other. When really and truly, this is just a frustration with the argument itself. There's a lot of debate about space footage of astronauts being underwater footage.
Sure. What's the debate?
And I've listened to the arguments about it, so I know what you guys might say. The thing that I didn't see that was interesting to me and frustrating and motivated me to want to come like say, hey, like I hear what you're saying, but what about this? Is I don't think, and now I'm out on a limb. Okay, I'm just gonna say outright, I haven't actually figured this out for myself yet, so I'm way out on a limb, and you could take me out at the knees.
All right, man, just get to it.
Yeah.
I think like the way things move underwater and the way things move in like space aren't supposed to be the same, and that there should be differences that you can tell. So like forget about the space bubbles. I've heard about the like bubbles and all that crap. I'm talking about like the belt buckles and like wrenches and shit that are like tied to them. I know for a fact, like indisputably, the astronauts train underwater. Now, whether or not they go to space or whether or not it's all underwater, I'm not sure. But I haven't seen like something that was really compelling that said like, hey, this belt buckle shouldn't like it would only move this way underwater.
What year? I want to know what footage. What exact footage you talking about then? What belt buckle, man?
What's that?
Is it like pre 1990?
I don't know. You pick any spacewalk or underwater training video or anything. There's crap floating around. They have stuff attached to their suits, right?
Yeah.
And it floats around. I don't know. This is like way down in the nuance, but I'm not sure how to calculate it. But this is like frustration is that I hear people say like, well, this has to be underwater.
What's been pointed out is the CGI.
I don't think people say that all the time, but the main gist of what people are saying, unless I'm missing it, because I've heard enough of it, is that it's just BS, right? It's production. You can quite easily point out the things that just don't line up with what they're claiming in the footage itself. So you've got like CGI anomalies, you got the bubbles, you got all sorts. So the gist of that is this footage is quite clearly fake. The way in which it's fake, hold up, Puck. The way in which it's fake is kind of secondary to the point. because the point is that what they're claiming initially is that they're in, quote unquote space or outer space or whatever they want to call it, right? That's the claim that means that everything they say after that is meaningless, right? So that's where you go get to the base of it. Okay, how did they come to that conclusion? What does that need for that to be true? You need to have r, right? The radius, and for the radius you need to have curve, and there is no curve. So I think for you, if you approach it the same way we try to approach this, let's get down to the core of this. What do you need for your claim to even hold water? You need the radius. There is no radius. Therefore, everything you say after the fact that is hanging from the radius or needs the linchpin of the radius is by definition false. I think it might help you if you just approach it like that, because when people get into the weeds of different discussions about GPS and whatever, it's all somewhat irrelevant. It's entertaining if it can be done properly. It's educational if it can be done properly. But for the most part, anything that needs radius, anything that needs to break the second law of thermodynamics, anything that needs to claim that the Earth is spinning, if they can't first prove those core ones, then everything else is wrong. I know that was a long monologue, but do you see the point?
Yeah, if they claim it's going on somewhere that's not been validated to exist and breaks natural law to exist. Right?
I just want to make sure that he's following that, because I understand, like, when it comes to specific arguments, it's kind of like, why don't people talk like that? But that's just normal, because you would just expect people to think like you, but people don't. But do you get the core of it? You get why it's maybe not as finely tuned an argument, because it's not really relevant. Does that make sense to you?
About I'd say half of the things you said made sense to me, and I got a little bit lost on half of them.
Okay.
You was talking about a seatbelt, man. You was talking about seatbelt. Then
So
that needs to happen. The proof to beyond it, man. He's talking about a seatbelt, man.
So it comes down to this, basically. NASA makes a lot of cool movies, but where's the Earth curvature? Yeah. Without that, none of the rest of it matters. It's all moot.
Yeah, that's the gist. Yeah, but maybe I can specify within the argument itself, there is multiple ways in which they're faking it, right? So I can try and answer you. I'm guessing, right, because I don't care enough about it, because I know it's nonsense. But the bubbles is one thing, the seatbelt is another thing. The whole thing is proven to be CGI a lot of the time. So there could be multiple issues in the same thing. So some of them could be bubble effects, but then the backdrop could be CGI. So the backdrop could be filmed in a different studio with different physical effects. So trying to match the two up and make the arguments that, oh, that's not how it might behave in water, so therefore the bubble thing doesn't fly. That doesn't work, because the whole imagery that you're seeing is a compilation of different effects. So you can't assess it in the same way as if you would assess an actual, like, verified actual footage, because that's not what it is. It's not pure footage. It's adulterated footage. Does that make more sense to you now?
So this is one of the more frustrating points for me, because I think that you guys are often correct about footage being adulterated, and this is actually hitting on one of the more interesting things about your discussions. You guys have pushed me like never before to scrutinize what I'm seeing and wonder whether I'm seeing the light of truth or not. And here's where I get mad. Here's the point, though, where I get mad and where I want to fight with you guys. So I'm like willing to spot you that NASA has lied about 99% of their videos, and there's only one. Now hold on, can I finish?
That's cool.
I'm willing to spot you that everything is a lie, but there's one single video out there that's true. There was only one that they were actually willing to produce for whatever reason, like a sweep that under the rug. Like, does the fact that 99% of it is a lie mean that the one video that's true should be ignored? That doesn't
Which
seem right
one?
to me.
Well, what is it? What's
I mean,
the
at the core, no, because that would be an unwise thing to do. But
I'm not offering it to you. I don't claim to have it. I'm just saying.
See, that's
strictly
the issue.
logically to me.
That's the issue. From a wisdom point of view and a logic point of view.
Logical deduction.
No, I grant you this. But what your example is? Your example is an ideal or an idealistic or a fantasy at the core of it, right? So without the actual evidence of the presentation, without the presentation of that one video that is completely legitimate, that line of reasoning doesn't hold water. Does that make sense?
But it does make sense, except that both lines of reasoning are flawed, right? Like if you can't refute every second of every video.
Okay.
If I can't offer up the one critical video, but if you can't refute every single this is
okay. I understand, but this is why I mentioned what I mentioned initially in my initial monologue, was that at the core of it, we don't need to scrutinize every little of it, because the claim that they're making goes against natural law and natural observations, etc. Do you understand? Like the man said earlier, it's a moot point. So it might be frustrating for me not to decipher and dissect every little element of every bullshit that they've said. Like it is, I can get it, right? If you're OCD, if you're a specialist, then sure, it's annoying that they haven't done that for you. But at the core of it, it's not needed, because everything they say after a certain point of the core claims of curvature, etc., can be disregarded. Like fundamentally, you can disregard it, and it's a logical and it's completely acceptable way to operate. If something's presented without evidence, you can disregard it without evidence. I think that's whatever that guy's name. There's a quote that kind of puts it in Hitchens razor or whatever.
Occam's razor. Occam's razor.
Yeah. If something is presented without evidence, it can be refuted with evidence.
What is the irrefutable video evidence, though?
That's not. He didn't say there was one. He's just frustrated. He's just frustrated that it's not every second of every video has been.
There is no globe, nothing to prove.
Remember that there could be footage that is being provided by them, high altitude footage and all that kind of stuff, and they can combine those things to give you kind of like a movie. But the place they're claiming this stuff is taking place on, it goes against natural law. This vacuum of space that they're saying they're doing all these things. They have to give you this Disney footage, this compilation of things put together to give you this movie set, and then they say, hey, we're in space doing all this, but that's impossible. They cannot go to Narnia and do anything.
From space,
there may be a little bit of fallacious.
But we don't measure it here, right?
There may be a little bit of fallacious reason in there too, because you're looking at it from the viewpoint as to how much we have invalidated of theirs, like verified that's false. But that's the thing, right? It's either a red herring, or it's irrelevant, or it's like in the weeds, or it's unverifiable, or it breaks natural law and no one can validate that it can happen. So the question is, they present it, can it be verified? That's the question. If it can't, yeah, you can pick it apart all day long. But if it comes from a place that can exist or can't be, it's not a question of what we can prove is like testing their videos and proving them wrong. It's like, is it something that we can even verify to begin with?
Right.
Verifiability
is inadmissible in the court of logic. So therefore, we don't need to care.
Can you guys remind me of the I've heard it quoted and it's just escaping me right now. Like, if A, then B, not A, therefore not B.
Modus tollens.
Yeah, that one. I've heard that used a lot. And I guess the beef that I'm trying to pick is that sometimes it's not just A and B involved. Sometimes it's 100 things involved. And while, like, that example, if A then B, not A, not B, is easy to understand, when applied to particular situations, sometimes they get really complicated. And then maybe you missed something. And I wanna like recalibrate a little bit, because you guys are treating me a little bit like a Glober, and I understand it, and I accept that. But I had, like, if there was a Glober Discord that I could join, I would be arguing with them almost exactly the same way I'm arguing with you guys. I get very frustrated when people apply the rules of logic or rules of math incorrectly. It like makes me want to say, "Hey, no, like, red card. You're red carded. You're out."
To be fair, we're not even arguing right now and not treating you. We're just treating you like a human. We're having a conversation. I mean, nobody's really arguing. We're just like pointing out the. So, okay, so I've got math, axioms, GPS, bubbles, and fakery. So, what else?
By the way, I don't know what the bubbles are. That is like very interesting to me, and I don't know. Like, I'm curious what those are. Like, they are there. You guys found them. They are there. I'm wondering, like, so can you guys spot me that sometimes I think, assuming the globe, then blah blah blah, and then other times I go, assuming flat Earth, then blah blah blah, and like try to reason things out. And like in the case of assuming flat Earth, like, I'm really, or I'm sorry, in the case of assuming globe, like, in the case of assuming flat Earth, you guys are right. They're in a pool. Those are water bubbles. In the case of globe, what the hell are they? I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to cuss here, but like, seriously, what the hell are they? I don't know. That's a
It
very
doesn't matter because there's no globe.
That's a question. That's a question, right? It's things you gotta ask yourself, right? If I'm a globe, what is
But
it?
I'm not. The place that I can't go quite with you guys is to just never consider, like, assume the globe and reason things out. Like, anytime I have any kind of discussion with anybody, I try to assume both sides and reason it out from their, you know.
You gotta know you've been
that's
lied
how it
to,
works.
and you gotta accept it. I mean, people have to accept it.
I mean, you could try and do that, but assuming the globe, all it does is mean that what they're saying is nonsense. What they're presenting is nonsense, because you wouldn't get that. I mean, look at the way the bubbles behave and what they're claiming. So, assuming the globe, there shouldn't be bubbles. Therefore, someone's lying.
Let me challenge you.
Okay, is there any more nonsense and frustrations other than those 4 things?
Yeah, I'd love to give
But before I do,
shout out to
I want to ask.
shout out to Justin at We Are Change for making the Bubbles in Space videos. So if you guys don't know who was the originator of that, that's this gentleman named Justin, who's part of the We Are Change and challenged some of the astronauts together for us. So shout out to him.
Good. Thank you.
Sure. Shout out to everybody who's made everything possible.
All those space, man.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna try and look for that and stick it in the live stream voice text.
For sure.
Okay, so if that's all with the nonsense and the frustration, I'll back out and mute myself and let everybody. If you wanted, like, into some of the stuff.
I have a question back for you guys, though.
Please.
Because you're grilling me, but I want to know one thing. I want to, and if you'll spot me this, like, if you'll go out on a limb with me too, because I'm way out on a limb. The question, and like, I don't know, 90% of my frustrations can kind of get wrapped up into how you guys answer this.
So where's the curvature?
Is it just me, or does it sound like this guy's underwater?
I can barely hear him.
Let him finish his sentence.
Got a question, man.
So my question's gonna, like, probably aggravate everybody and cause a bunch of arguing, and I
just ask it.
Just ask.
It's more aggravating that it takes so long to get to.
Man, speak.
So the stars, like looking at the stars. All I want to know is whether you guys agree that if we were on a globe, the stars are doing the right thing.
Doesn't matter where's the curvature.
We might not be on a globe.
No, never,
I
never,
only
never.
want to know if you guys agree that, like, logically,
by
definition,
never.
Does the hair match the carpet?
Definition what?
By definition, never. Because what the globe presents is completely chaotic. What we have is order.
There's a lot to that.
Can you say more? I want.
Okay, I mean,
what do you mean?
This is 101, man. This is flat
yeah,
101,
I can answer you. I can answer you. When you actually do the observations, Polaris is the best thing to focus on, and then the fact that it's repeatable, not repeatable, but it's ordered. It's cyclical is what I'm looking for. So it's a cyclical nature, and it revolves around a point. So that's number one. That's what we observe. That's undeniable. Anyone who says any other side tertiary arguments, we can go and demolish them later. I can't be bothered right now. But so that's what we have. What the globe presents is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 multiple bodies rotating around multiple bodies. There is no way you're ever going to get anything ordered like that. It's pure chaos. I think someone could even present a meme which just shows you what we have is order. Time-lapse footage just shows you nice even streaks. It's beautiful. And then what the globe has would just be like a child with like 10 crayons just going on the paper.
Sky should look like the warp speed in Star Wars or Star Trek.
Yeah,
and everything in the model
where it belongs.
Yes, the Earth, and then everything, absolutely everything else in the model is just whirling around at absurd speeds at multiple different vectors all at once, and yet you have this perfect synchronized order happening in the sky where it resets like a perfect clock over thousands of years over and over and over again. It's completely antithetical to the claims that the heliocentric model is making.
You don't understand heliocentric between geocentric. That's the whole issue, right? People are growing up in this solar system with a geocentric system, like the whole world that we are and what we is, right?
Well, I'm just wondering what is specific problem with the way the stars is though on the
Okay,
flat
so for instance, the heliocentric model, what they present to us puts Venus and like 2 or 3 others, like what is there, 3 or 4? 4. I don't know, between the Earth and the Sun, but there's times where you can see them at night. You should when you see them, the sun should be. I mean, they're in line with the sun, but yet you can see them at night. So that doesn't line up. There's a lot of things. Like you could really go down into this and probably spend hours on it because there is a lot.
Yeah, things like astrolabe.
And this is why we're so dismissive of things in general, because it's a moot point always and ever because there's no curvature.
Yeah, that's the crux of the entire model, and it's not established in any way at all. So what are we talking about with stars and all the rest of it?
Yeah.
Like if it's a ball, show us the curvature. That's the beginning right there. If you can't substantiate that, the rest of it's toast. It's simple.
And don't think that they use the model to make predictions because they don't. Right? They use post predictions and they try to fit the model to match it, and they haven't even succeeded in doing that.
Right, yeah. They use the Ceres cycle when it comes to eclipses. It has nothing to do with the globe. But
which was based on the flat
I have a
model.
question because I kind of came in halfway through this exercise that we're doing now. Did anyone actually address your mathematics issue sufficiently?
Well, we were trying not to go. I was. I don't know. I didn't want to like bring it out this long, but he said he was frustrated. That's why he came in, because there were a few things that he heard on both sides that to him were nonsensical, and I just wanted to know what they all were before, because it's like just on the math thing alone, I could spend a lot of time, and I'm sure everyone in here could. And
yeah, I just wanted to know if from his perspective, if that was like addressed sufficiently or whatever.
But we haven't addressed any of them.
Okay. Because I think
just briefly touched on them.
I think what happens is some people, like, because they already know that math the mathematics, but a lot of the time by quote unquote scientists and globers and astronomical knuckleheads, is used incorrectly and derails from reality. They don't necessarily expand on why they're making the points they make. So maybe you're not getting the context of it. But long story short, when it comes to mathematics, the example that one guy likes to give is, if I say I have 10 apples and I take 5 away, how many apples do I have? Just answer the question. It's not a trick question.
You have 10 and you take 5
I'm going
away.
to say 5. That'd be fair.
Yeah. So obviously it's 5. It's just an example to get to the point, right? So I have 5. But in reality, my desk is empty. I got no apples. That's what we're getting at, right? The mathematics can work on paper, but if it doesn't line up with reality, it's meaningless. So that's why in general, when people are being specific, and I understand the need for specificity, and I understand your point of contention and frustration, but that's what we're talking about. And that's why it's kind of funny when it comes to the globe, because the globe presents mathematics, but that mathematics, it might work in the equations, it might work in how they present it, but when you actually put it up to reality, it doesn't. So, for instance, the curvature calculations, it can all work for them the way they present it nice, and it comes out with a clean result. But when you actually compare it to what we actually can measure in real life, it doesn't work. So therefore, even though the mathematics might be acceptable in a classroom, it's not acceptable in real life because there is no curvature. Is that concise and clear enough for you? Whether you agree or disagree is kind of irrelevant. Does it make sense?
Is it
presented clearly?
I feel like you presented it clearly, yes.
Cool. Okay. That's it. That's it. Whether you like it or not is a different thing. I'm not here to convince you. I just want you to have specificity into why people say that about mathematics. Because like with anything...
argument.
Okay, go ahead.
My counter argument would be that too often, and like I said before, Globers do this just as much. This is a universal
What do you do,
frustration.
man? Come on, what do you do, man?
Both sides omit important details. And so math can lead you wrong if you do it wrong. If you don't account for things, then you'll get the wrong answer. And that happens all the time. I do that to myself a lot as well. So, if it works in the classroom, I hear what you're saying, and I would just fight back so hard. If it works in the classroom, but it doesn't work out in the cornfield, then why is it being taught in the classroom? That makes me
I get that, but that's got nothing to do with us. We're not the ones. We're not the ones, quote unquote, educating people / indoctrinating, right?
Yeah, but if it does work in the cornfield, then stop arguing against it.
That's the whole thing.
Okay. Hold on. So the issue with that is the core of. So there's language, right? If we could allow ourselves to simplify it to mathematics is just another language. I know that's not complete, but that's at least what I'm going to use for now, right? I can teach you how to use language, and it will work in the classroom. But then you go out in the real world, and that thing will not work, because in the context of that environment, with that person, with whatever, that statement, even though it's completely correct way to speak. Grammatically or whatever, is not going to achieve what you wanted to achieve, or whatever, or it's going to offend or whatever, right? That's the kind of thing. In context, it doesn't work. Same with the mathematics. You can teach someone how to do addition, subtraction, multiplication, and then so on and so forth with calculus, etc. And it can be perfectly correct on paper in the classroom. But the reason it doesn't work in the cornfield is if the details that you're putting into it aren't actually real, then that language choice that you're using, that way of speaking or that way of communicating, doesn't work, because, like you said, you're omitting things. So in the cornfield, maybe they're making assumptions as to how high the corn is, how much the corn is, or whatever, right? It doesn't matter. But if it's not applied properly in context, then the mathematics itself has no reality meaning. It might work right, but it has no real meaning.
It's philosophical, and it's
I
only
just
as
put a
sound as
quote.
the
I
logic
just
you
put.
use to. It's philosophical, and it's only as good and sound as the logic you use, the formula, like and the data that you put into it. The data's got to be real. It's got to represent reality. You got to use the right logic behind it. I mean, it's just.
The reason I say that,
as far as the mathematics goes, though, I just put a quote from Michio Kaku there, right there in the live stream voice text. This is what he said. How accurate it is.
Well, that's the thing. The globe doesn't actually even work in the cornfield. Like he said earlier, they're using the Babylonian Saros cycles for lunar eclipses and stuff like that. They're not even using the heliocentric model. It doesn't work.
That's even better. That's hilarious.
Can I add, please, real quick?
I like that.
The math that we do in the classroom that works in the real world, right? Like, believe it or not, on the manuals of these professionals, it says how this works on a non-rotating, right, flat plane, right? So the math that we do in classroom does work in the real world, right? If you assume, this is what they write in the manuals,
Oh yeah,
that the Earth is a
if big word
non-rotating.
if right there, Bung. Right?
Well, you have to. The point is, the math in the classroom does work in the real world, right? But only the flat Earth map. Only the flat Earth map. Only if you apply that the Earth is a plane, right? Like that math works. The math that doesn't work in the field, right, is the math that has to be applied to curvature. I just wanted to add that.
So what you're saying is you have to disregard the heliocentric math altogether to work in the cornfield.
Well,
it's only as sound as the logic
not necessarily.
Behind it that you use
not
with
necessarily.
it. So
well, wait, hey, not necessarily. Not necessarily. We're disregarding Earth rotation and curvature. I mean, what else is there? That's the crux of it.
Hold on. Observation. If you ignore observations, then you can apply the math as if you're the third rock from the sun, and all the other mathematics can apply afterwards.
It goes deeper than that when it comes to mathematics. When it comes to that, the mathematics argument.
Now? Because I can, I just wanted to know all of the nonsensical and frustrated things, and then
but it's a useful avenue of conversation. It's usual. No one else is asking stuff, so it's useful. I think it's useful. But the mathematics.
That's all I wanted to know. I'll back out of the conversation if you're going to start delving into each one, because I know it'll go on for hours and hours. I just wanted to know what they were.
But the mathematics one goes deeper than just the globe, right? Because at the core of it, mathematics can be used, quote, correctly in terms of the maths, but incorrectly in terms of reality. So one example that other people give is you can show a completely correct and complete mathematical equation about the Superman flying, right? But the problem is there is no Superman. So that's what we're talking about. It's the mathematics, because it's not just the globe that people do this with, right? It's with many other topics that they do this with Sisyphus. They will take the maths and they will present it as like, oh, here they go, the maths proves us right. But what they're talking about is complete nonsense, right?
Yeah, they're
for example, when it comes to medical things, or when it comes to other such pseudoscience claims, right? They can present you all the numbers they want, and it can be all clean, and the maths checks out, right? But the problem is the core of what they're saying isn't true. So it doesn't matter that the maths checks out. The core of what they're saying isn't true.
Because
that's what the issue is when it comes to mathematics. So you have to scrutinize it past the mathematics alone. You have to scrutinize it to the very core of what they're talking about.
Sure, but as far as physical observation, go ahead, Truth Avails. Can you tell us what you were going to say about this? Yeah,
no, I was just agreeing with him. And I said, yeah, because it's fallacious from the logic that they're using is fallacious, so it makes it's not relevant. And then I was going to tell Elijah that It's good to hear him because he's not been around for a while.
Yeah, what's up?
The math that we're dealing with is geometry. You know, it's 2 + 2 = 4. You know, that's what we're dealing with. We're not dealing with, you know, assuming that this table is curving is a ball. You know, we're not dealing with that, right? We're dealing with it either is or isn't, right? And there's
You know,
very easy math for it.
yeah, you know, a really good example of where they do this very, very commonly is they'll take statistics, and they will manipulate the way they present the statistics to to prove their opinion or their point, right? They do this a lot in political stuff, in like major agenda type stuff. But when you actually go down into it, it's like, oh, you presented this statistics in a way favorable to your argument. This isn't this isn't all of it. This is only a portion of it. So the numbers there can be presented in a way that's manipulating people because it's neither complete nor is it even fundamentally true. And
Yeah,
this is why we talk, and this is why at the core of it, Sisyphus, we talk about this stuff because with other stuff that you said you appreciate because it challenges you to go to delve deep. If one doesn't do that with everything, then it's like being a child
but
in life, and you can't be a child forever. You have to grow up, and you have to be
well, as far as
very.
the
Oh, shut
as
up,
far
man!
as the,
Shut up. So you have to actually scrutinize everything. Otherwise, you can get led down. You can get led down the garden path in a lot. And as an adult, we have responsibilities to be truthful and to not get things messed up. Because imagine if you didn't do this level of scrutiny in anything in your life, right? You're gonna end up getting scammed. You're gonna end up poisoning yourself. You're gonna end up doing all sorts of stuff that's gonna be detrimental to you, to the people that you're responsible for, and then society at large. So
and
I know this is kind of a preach, right? But this level
No,
of
I
thinking.
want to give you a quote from an author I like that I think you'll put in your pocket and use again. Do you know Mark Twain, Huck Finn, and Tom Sawyer?
Yeah, I've heard of Twain.
He has a quote that I hold near and dear all the time. There are lies, there are damn lies, and there are statistics.
Right.
I hear you.
Yeah,
I know that numbers and equations and math can be manipulated to draw whatever conclusion you want. You're preaching to the choir. I know that. I fight against.
Yeah. Hey, do you know Mark Twain's other name?
Samuel Clemens.
All right, cool. So anyway, mass are drawn on a chalkboard. Earth doesn't exist on a chalkboard. Doesn't exist on maps necessarily.
Mark Twain had a piece of literature, the only piece of literature that wasn't published before he passed away, and it's called The War Prayer. He purposely was told not to publish that so he wouldn't be blackballed or blacklisted, whatever you want to call it.
So what did it say? What did it say?
It's very short. The War Prayer is a very short book. It's more like poetry. It basically calls out the hypocrisy in war and the way that people view war and participate in war. And he basically condemns it from every angle by mocking it. It's very sensitive. And I'm sure he was right.
Sure it is. And yeah, I mean, I'm half crying right now thinking of I need to read that shit.
I can grab it off the shelf and read it. But I actually came in here because we were talking about a distance that we were able to observe today, since it was very clear out off the backside of the Sierra here. And I wanted to see what you guys thought about this observable distance that everybody was talking about today. So I posted a picture into the Livestream voice text, and it's got a little arrow on it. It's really hard to see unless you blow the picture up, but there's a mountain range you can see there. I lived in the back off of the backside of the Sierra in California. I'm in Big Bear for a couple of years, and it's usually not clear enough because of the tree from the desert. There's nothing to keep the dust down in the desert, so you usually can't see very far the backside of the Sierra. For some reason, it's super, super clear. And people could see all the way out to this mountain range, and everybody, avid hikers, a bunch of people that are into this outdoor stuff, we're all over what mountain range this is. Now, the people who took the picture are claiming that this is east northeast from the Sierras, and we're on the backside of the Sierra across from San Bernardino, and so that this mountain range they're saying is Mount Charleston, which I believe is just above Vegas. So that should be over 100 miles, and you can see this mountain range.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the flat desert.
Earth as a globe is the most ridiculous concept that anyone should ever think of. I mean, we're kind of stuck in this mode for a very short period. Short being 100 years. In this concept, I don't know what's going to happen in the next 100 years, but I think there's going to be a lot of people that change their minds about this stupid ass globe Earth in the next 100 years. I mean, they put all these freaking weird movies out about space and solar systems and all that kind of shit. I think that shit's going to change within the next 100 years. I think it's going to be different. I mean, everyone, even people that know it's bullshit, are fucking scared about what they about this dystopian future. And I mean, you've seen other movies where they like have spaceships in space. Just like, oh, they left Earth because of global warming and all that kind of shit. That's never going to happen. That's not what's going to happen to Earth. All right, go ahead. I just freaking, I said my.
I'm going to jump in with a question. I almost blundered and said, can I ask a question? But I meant to say, can I ask 2 questions? Because I know you guys have a gotcha. Anyway,
No, it's not a gotcha. I mean, to be honest, I'm freaking serious about this shit. They've been lying to us about this freaking global warming bullshit for a long time, and everything that's happening in our modern society is complete bullshit. For the most part.
You already asked a question. Gotcha.
My bad. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's cool, Helio. Sorry to cut you off, but here's the people have told me that I have to. I want to know cornfield physics. Do you guys agree F equals ma?
What? What was that equation?
Is that an axiom? F equals ma. Force is mass times acceleration. Is that an axiom? Does everybody here accept that as an equation of motion, or is that in dispute? Legitimately asking.
After everything I said, he's just asking about gravity. This is
whoa. No.
He's asking about axial rotation, man, but that considers gravity.
All right, so anyway, force. All right, all right. Well, what force would act on anything? Are you talking about laterally or downward? Which one are you talking about?
I am not.
He's talking about force. He's not talking about gravity. Damn.
I didn't say that.
No, if he's saying F, that means. All right. Well, you're gonna have to explain this. What do you mean by F equals ma? What do you mean by that?
I literally mean I'm asking. I am asking whether we all agree on whether force is equal to mass.
All of us won't agree on this, so you're going to have to tell me what you mean by that.
Just trying to set up an axiom that we can all agree with, Helio. Gosh. Give him a break.
Force is force, right? Force exists. Objects exist.
No, I thought we were talking about weight. I mean, F equals ma is pretty much weight, right? Weight.
Can I give an example real quick? My leg.
All right. So wait. Before you get involved, Bong. So he said no F equals ma is not weight. So what is it?
Force.
It's an equation of motion.
It's motion. So it's a body standing still but moving, and it causes weight.
No. He's saying that anything with mass when it's accelerating equals to force.
Hold on. But I guess me and Bong are saying the same thing. But anyway, so it's a body standing still that causes weight, but even though it's moving, but it's not.
No. He's saying any object at rest will remain at rest until an outside force acts upon it. Outside force being F equals ma.
Oh, well, I guess I'm confusing the two different types of gravity. Oh, shit. I guess I'm confusing that shit. God damn it.
No, he's just asking if we agree with F equals ma. Force.
Yeah, which calculation are you using to describe this? This inactive force, because there's a body standing still. What force is acting on this inactive body?
Well, technically, nothing's standing still in their model.
That's funny and hilarious. That's the best part.
I see. This is why I can see you guys actually just try to tell me to shut up all the time. They're just like, shut up, Helio. All right.
No, I'm saying
I'm gonna shut up now. You guys figure it out.
Oh, he's trying to finish his point. Okay, first we agree on F equals ma. Okay, carry on. What's your point? Like, what does that have to do with anything?
I honestly, one of the reasons I joined the chat was I was curious whether that was a thing we agreed on or not. I don't know if I have a point. I just wanted to know.
Who are we talking? I don't even see this guy's icon. What is this guy's name that we're even talking?
No idea.
Sisyphus or something with an S.
But I don't see it on the list.
Sisyphus. S-I-S-Y.
He approved somehow.
I don't really know what to say about F equals ma, but I don't know where we're going to get Earth curvature out of that.
Sisyphus? Wow, Sisyphus. Nice name, bro.
Oh, we ain't even touched Earth curve yet. I mean, I thought you guys were talking about F equals ma.
You can't believe this conversation of where is the Earth curvature, like where it goes.
Well, that's what I was asking before when I said I can see all the way to this mountain range off the backside of the Big Bear, like it's over 120 miles, I think. And to this mountain, and the people that are outdoors, that this is Telescope Peak, or it's one of the peaks of the mountain range in Death Valley right there, which is over 120 miles away. Probably much taller mountain range than the one that I'm standing on here in Big Bear. So I don't see any, shouldn't there be some delineation of, like, there should be notable curvature here in between these two massive mountain ranges that for some reason we can observe on this clear day. And I'll bet you if we do the math on that, you're going to find that that this picture that I posted completely disproves that there is any curvature between these two mountain range. And look at the lower lying mountain range. Once you can ascertain what mountain range we're looking at with the snow cap on it faintly in the background there. No, that's not clouds in the background. That's the white snow cap on the mountain. Then we can figure out what that lower lying mountain range is in the middle and measure it out to show that it's
evidence, man.
Perfectly flat. No curvature.
Amazing.
Glatt was sharing an image before, or an observation of Mount Everest from thousands of miles away, he said. Even just giving it 1,000 miles from the observer height that they had, it was still like over 400,000 feet of curvature missing. So, yeah, it's not there.
No.
Yeah, if you take any probe, the mountain range there that lists stuff.
Robot. You're at,
heights of
is it my internet?
the mountain tops. and you look at that and you compare it, it's obvious.
Hey, it's not everyone else. Corporal Major, your mic is roboting. Can you get better internet?
Okay.
Or like closer to your mic or closer to your modem or something.
I pay for the premium service through AT&T, the high-speed internet that they have.
Well, fuck AT&T. They suck.
Agreed.
Anyways, but for the most part, yeah, I completely understand what you're saying, and I completely concur. I mean, from what you were saying so far, I think that's pretty fucking awesome. As far as looking across land, mountains, and where you can see the peaks and shit. I mean, it sounds badass. Yeah, I freaking dig it. I mean, there's no such thing as a globe Earth. So yeah, I mean, every other proof of the flat Earth that we can show everywhere. It's just stacks and stacks and stacks on top. There's no such thing as a globe Earth. Anyways, yeah, continue. But I just want to make sure that your mic is freaking badass so that you can show more globe Earth proof. I mean, flat Earth proofs. Fuck, I get the shit mixed up, but whatever.
Oh, either or, right? Anything.
I mean,
right? Something.
Might as well
right?
be.
No, I
mean, there's no such thing as
looking
the
at
globe Earth.
the.
Yeah. It's cool, man.
So there's the map pulled up here. I pulled up the Maps application and just put in Telescope Peak to Big Bear Lake, and of course it's going to give you a street route, but it lists 4 hours and 23 minutes at 206 miles.
Right. It's a long way.
Let's measure the curvature at 206 miles. So let's just Google the first curvature calculator.
What's the observer hiding? Well, it'd be like 50,000. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to punch in distance to the object in miles.
Even at 1,000 feet, looking at your object 1,000 feet away, it doesn't obfuscate what you're looking at, man.
My goodness.
They're not all mirages. Like, they're not. Like,
they gotta be if you want a globe.
Right? Like, it's not all a mirage, man.
They don't even look like mirages. They're not.
The only
close, man. Right?
The only people looking for the globe are the people that think they live on the globe from the ground.
But they have to, man. That's the whole crux of this man's freaking disposition here, man.
Imagine being that desperate, though. Imagine being.
You can't believe this. You guys will never believe this. It says distance 206 miles, 28,293 feet.
That's insane.
You think that mountain range? That mountain range is not 28,000 feet tall. Okay, so I don't understand how that's supposed to pan out.
Yeah, Everest is I think 28,000, and that's I guess the tallest, right? So.
Yeah, so I think Telescope Peak is like 11,000, but I'm gonna Google that too. In fact, let's just take I'm gonna take a screenshot here of the 206 miles.
It's all mirage.
Just to make sure we're 100% on par here, you got the observation height in that.
Yeah, not going to talk about that.
Wow.
But yeah. Man.
I'll punch that right in.
Observation height, it still won't work.
That's like.
It'll get worse, man. It'll just get worse.
I'm 6 feet tall. I'm 6 feet tall, so we should range.
It's insane, man. You gotta
if I only didn't factor in the 5 foot and 10 inches that I am into that massive calculation there. Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot to add how tall I was, so the Earth is curved. I'm sorry, my bad.
Flat much?
It's fucking hilarious, man. When you look at that, man, it's like, and that's their math. I mean,
somebody's got to write a song like that.
That's your math, man. That's the hardest part.
Much?
He brought up the satellite phones earlier, and they have those 1,500-foot tall antennas. You guys have seen those, yeah? 1,500-foot antennas.
Well, yeah. I've known some guys
what are
that
those
have.
for?
I've known some gentlemen. I don't know if they're gentle, and one of my friends has been on tall towers, like 1,500 feet tall, and I was very scared for him. I actually, he built these 1,500-foot tall towers.
That's scary.
I was really fucking scared for this motherfucker.
I mean, how do you get around those antennas? What are those for?
You don't get around the antennas. What you do, you build when you're building the tower, you build certain tables with tension areas or whatever, and there are certain areas. It's like, holy shit! You build a tower over 1,000 feet tall. Holy shit!
We have that.
This is insane. And then you have one person that's up there attaching the cables and fucking it's insane. And I have a friend that actually did some of that shit. He's a fucking he's crazy. He's crazy, bro.
Guidelines on these things, right?
Dude, it's freaking. I mean, you're up there on a fucking skinny little tower.
Yeah,
fucking attaching cables.
Yeah, you're
strapped to the fucking tower. It's crazy, bro.
Clips all along.
Dude, it's insane.
Right tension,
I mean, that takes guts. That takes guts.
It does.
And guts is enough, isn't it?
Oh man.
Hey, you're all of us are flat earthers.
Insane.
And that shit takes guts, right?
Oh,
Gus is enough. We're out here talking about flat Earth, and everybody thinks we're fucking crazy too, right? And it takes guts, and guts is enough, right?
Do that.
Yeah. And this guy, I mean, I can still contact him, and I mean, he's like he has like a gun safe full of like shitloads of guns that nobody wants to touch. So I think his guts are still guts. He can climb 1,000 feet, and he has all kinds of guns and shit. And
he's pretty sure it's not a satellite. There's no satellite interceptor.
No, well, I've talked to him before about this shit. I don't think he really gets it because he's all about the Trump. He's more like on the Trump train and kind of shit. I mean, he's more like whatever, all that kind of shit. But anyway, I mean, he's close enough, I guess. I mean, the motherfucker can climb 1,000-foot tower. Fuck it.
I wouldn't do it. I mean, good.
No, man. You're gonna kiss my ass for a 1,000-foot tower with a belt loop. Fuck that.
They give me those phone calls, I hang up. No.
This dude is one of those guys. I know it. He won't do it anymore. He's older than me. He's a couple years older than me. He did it, he used to do it back in the day. This is why I knew it. He used to build like Midwest towers and shit, like 400, 500, 600 feet tall. He just built towers. That was his job. Just built them across the Midwest. And that's why I don't know why I can't get through to him about this concept. I mean, the flat Earth. And I'm just like, hey, you don't get it, bro? Why do you think you were building these fucking towers across the Midwest?
That high, right? That's fucking hilarious, man.
It's all right. It's all right. I still love I love that brother. I mean, he's still, I think he's woke, but he's doing something else now, and he's a really cool guy. Anyway.
I hear a robot.
So, did we agree equals MA or no? I'm still trying to figure out. Is F equals MA a thing or no?
What?
Wink, wonk, winkety, wonk, wonk, wonk.
Sisyphus, your internet.
I think you broke it, man.
Somebody broke the internet. Who was that?
AI. I think that may have been AI.
Is it me? Can you guys hear me?
Helio broke it.
Oh, you're back.
It's my fault.
Okay, so
Everything's my fault.
So,
Anything that happens, it's always my fault. Go ahead and blame it on me. I'll take it.
Man, that's cool. You're good like that.
Blame on me.
So do we agree on F equals MA?
Lay it on. Isn't there a song called "Lay It On Me"?
Yeah, there is, man. Yeah, that's next week, man. We're doing like live hour next week.
Milli Vanilli.
No, hold on. There was a conversation going on about the upcoming apocalypse that I wasn't involved in because I was trying to talk about it. Everybody told me to they said, "Hey, shut the fuck up, Helio," and it's none of your business about this apocalypse.
I missed that, man.
Okay, well, never mind then.
Sorry, man. Yeah,
I'm making jokes. They were having a serious conversation about what was it?
Well,
like
mathematical
something about my serious conversation.
Don't take it so personal, man. It's what it is, hey.
All right,
it's all good, bro.
You know what I take personal?
So I'm like wicked curious, guys.
All right, so you guys are
this guy.
All right, hold on. I'm curious
Yeah,
about
that
what
guy,
he's
man.
wicked curious about.
You guys are all over the map. And I still want to know: is F equals MA a thing we agree on?
All right. Wait. Hold.
Okay.
Hold on.
I'll let this guy take it.
I'm on top of F.
You got it,
equals
man.
MA.
Yeah,
all right, cool. So F equals MA. So that's force equals mass times acceleration, right?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Why are you calling me sir? Don't call me sir again. Don't call me sir again, or I'm gonna freaking get rid of you.
Yes, Sergeant.
All right, so we have force. Where does the force come from?
Right?
Where's the force? You're gonna have to explain this.
Who cares where the force comes from?
All right, pretend that I don't know anything about what you're talking about. So gravity is force.
No.
Hold on. Let's establish on a chalkboard or just in a classroom. Force equals mass times acceleration due to what?
Yeah, just picture the car wreck, right?
Due to what?
Me shoving you. A gunpowder explosion in an artillery cannon.
If you touch me, I'm going to punch you in the face.
A pitcher throwing a baseball.
That's a reactive force. Anyway, so I mean, all right. So
whatever. Any
force. All right. So where did you come up with this idea? I mean, where's this F equals MA come from?
Is that just periodically?
Like physics or something?
What does it do? Man?
My question is it a thing that we agree on?
All right, cool. Check this out. Hold on, everyone. This is what we are all taught in school. All right, at least in physics class, if you ever
doing the air cadets or anything like that.
All right, cool. So this is natural physics.
Nothing.
Now, guess what? There's no gravity involved in this because F equals MA. There's no G. Unless you involve the calculation for M.
I want to know where he's going with this, man.
I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. So maybe I should shut up. So, what is this F equals MA that you refer to?
Yes, it's fine. We agree on it.
We do.
Well, yeah. So far.
Hey guys, I just wanted to say goodnight to y'all. I put up all the numbers for that distance and the picture that I put into the live stream chat. So if you want to kind of look at those pictures and look at the distances, I put everything here. Thank all of you. And
hey, Major, definitely DM me some stuff and I'll check it out.
Bless.
Thanks, Ben. Unfortunately, the internet problems, but we got the gist of it.
Yeah. I just want to make sure Corporal is going to freaking DM me some stuff. Anyway, go ahead. Let's talk about this this function of gravity that has something to do with the calculation of F equals ma. That functional to our relational.
It's something we can agree on. It's as simple as a punch in the face causes that kind of force to someone's head.
That's not. Well, that's not what.
That's what he's trying to get at. A punch in the face causes a certain force on the face.
Don't give it to him. Let him explain it.
How does it relate to the world that we live in, man?
No, see, that's why earlier tonight we were talking about the laws of nature and how
Helio, you had it with the natural physics. You were onto it. Natural physics. Yeah. That's exactly what we're talking here.
Anyway, so I want to hear, how, this natural function of nature. I want him to explain. I keep repeating myself, and it seems redundant, but I'm not the one that brought it up.
I mean, I brought it up, and I didn't expect us to agree on it. I thought you guys would fight.
It's quite agreeable. We have a natural function of nature of weight, and I don't disagree with weight. I weigh something, so
I know what he's talking about.
No weight. I've been hearing about weight, right? No weight. Weight doesn't come into it, right? We're just talking ethical MA. No weight. No G, no gravity.
It's
just
every force fucking moves upon another force, as long as it's manipulated or opposed by another force. Okay.
He's gauging whether or not we are anti-science.
Oh, we're totally science.
Oh, this is why I'm being rhetorical, with the questions he's asking, and I'm just trying to feel him out.
We established earlier, and if you've been listening as long as you described you have been, you would know that we are very pro-science here.
Oh yeah.
I have heard both in this very Discord thing.
There is no both. If you're science. There's no
fantasy science. There is fantasy science.
I've listened to flat earthers argue from a very defensive point where they were antagonized and made no sense, and I've heard them argue from a very scientific point. I have heard both in this.
So what point are you making there, sir?
What do you think so far? I mean, you're talking about weight. You're the one that brought it up. You're talking about weight. Do you think there is no antithesis to weight, which could be? Hey, in my opinion, weight equals gravity. Ed, do you disagree with that?
Completely.
Wait. Well, I'm sorry. Say it again before I agree. Or
weight.
I need to understand.
Oh, it's not very hard. Weight equals gravity.
That is
can I say it slower for you? Weight.
I mean, assuming gravity
equals
to be the result.
See, now you agree with me. See, I knew he was going to agree. So anyway,
and carry on, right?
I'm
carry on. So next question.
Yeah.
What's your next question?
I'm not really sure what the gotcha is.
That was Johnny. That was Johnny.
I'm just trying to help you explain. I'm trying to help you move to the next step.
Man, did Johnny?
So wait, are you saying that gravity is a thing?
No, it's not an event. It's just a natural function of the universe. Anyway, go ahead.
Gravity
What's
is
your
a
next
natural function of the
question?
universe.
We already know. We know. There is no.
Wait.
Well, there is a universe, but it's just one world. Universe is one spoken word, but that's a spiritual function. But anyway, that's a different discussion.
You didn't get to the
So
gravity
you
word.
think weight and gravity are the same thing?
There's no such thing as gravity, but
He's gonna robot into the G word. I know, man. I mean, there's no other
trying
way
to help, but
robot it.
now he can't
I
even
know,
fucking
man.
talk because
He just roboted his way through life. That's okay, man. Fuck. I do that too. Fuck.
no, I do too.
Right?
Well, I don't robot
That's
ever
annoying,
because my internet connection is badass, but whatever.
I mean, it's not bad. I'm a huggy puck, but fuck. I still communicate.
I don't
Yeah.
understand why Helio is asking me whether weight is gravity if he doesn't believe in gravity.
Hold on. You're saying weight is not gravity? Is that what you're saying?
I wasn't trying to talk about weight or gravity. I wasn't saying anything about either thing.
Oh, okay.
I was only asking
I think
whether
we've
F
been
equals
an hour.
MA is a thing.
We've been an hour on the
both of
one
us.
formula.
That's awesome.
I
hour.
never said the word weight or gravity. I've only asked whether you and me both agree F equals MA. I only wanted to know that. It was a burning question. It was a main desire.
Are you saying that F equals
It's some
ME
kind of
has nothing to do with gravity at all?
Some kind of fundamental
F equals MA doesn't
formula
Right?
here.
You'll loop around eventually, right?
Oh my god, this fucking
It's a
guy.
loop, right? It's a loop.
It's a loop.
It is, man.
Yeah, gravity's the
It will.
loop.
It'll loop. It'll loop back to that, and that's fine. Man.
Oh, I thought you said lube.
Loop.
It's lube. I thought it was like gravity is the lube for F equals MA. Gravity is the lube, in my opinion.
You know what? That might be a more fair suggestion.
It's a more fair deduction. You know, that gravity is the lube for F equals MA or equals MC squared.
Absolutely.
Both of them. Gravity is the lube.
Well, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't disagree.
So wait.
Yeah. So you know, just pick which gravity you want to talk about. Anyway, I'll shut up.
I don't want to talk about any gravity.
He wasn't even doing
it. Cool. I know. I'm picking on everybody, and that's my job. Anyway, so which gravity? What are you talking about? You're talking about weight, and so then you're moving forward.
No weight,
now you
no gravity.
Right, so weight doesn't have anything to do with gravity. No gravity, no weight.
I don't want to talk about weight or gravity. I only want to talk about F equals MA.
Okay.
Ethics? Are we getting into ethics now?
Energy, fucking.
Energy.
Motion.
I thought he said ethics.
No, he's doing the fucking energy and fucking means motion, right? Squared.
Physics. Well, I mean, how can
talk about predicting how stuff moves? If you shove it, how's it gonna move?
It's called work.
Gravity is not.
If you shove something, then it's going to move. Like if you push something, it's going to move.
And so does F equals MA describe how it moves? That's all I'm asking.
No. Well, it can if you set up a test, an experiment, or a test to describe how it might move with a certain force, which would be like from you shoving it. Yes, of course you can. You can measure
energy. Is he assuming that force is mass, the acceleration of mass? Like, is that what he's trying to say?
Hold on. I already know where he's going. I'm just like, yes, of course, with the natural function of what we're already experiencing as like, hey, before you shove something, is it moving?
Maybe not.
Hold on.
Well, according to the globe model,
Before you
shut, before you
of
rotation.
Like before you start your fucking test, is it moving at all? That would be a no. No, it's not moving. Now, does it have weight? And I'm pretty sure I just talked about weight for like 15 minutes.
Why do we keep talking about
Even though I
weight?
was making jokes about it, but I already talked about weight. All right, so weight exists. The weight of an object, if it's not moving, it just weighs something, right? Now, if you push it, that's when you know it's like, hey, let's push this somewhere, and then you can go 9.8 meters per second downward, and then acceleration and force applied to the object. It's really simple to figure this out. You can figure that out on a chalkboard and be like, "Ooh, that worked out this way." But if it's not moving, how can you apply any freaking physics to it?
Wait, what?
If something is not moving at all, how can you apply any physics to it?
What's the force, dude?
So like
What's the force upon that, man?
He's gonna sit there a long time waiting for his Foucault pendulum to start spinning.
That's all right. I mean, I'll wait forever for that answer.
I think you broke it, man. Like,
wait, does F equal MA? Is that the part where they go out and they push the pendulum to get it to start moving? Is that the part he's talking about?
I haven't talked about weight or gravity or pendulums at all.
Well, quit lying, because you were talking about. I was talking to you about weight. You started bringing up other shit. If an object is not moving anywhere, hasn't moved forever, how could you apply physics to it?
Dude, the guy's name is Hockey Puck. If there's a hockey puck sitting on the ice and I hit it with a stick, it's gonna move.
Don't even entertain this bullshit. Don't bring me into that. He's trying.
Hockey puck, you right up the street, man.
Don't entertain
you
this.
Want to roll me?
There's no gravity.
Let's go.
Gravity doesn't.
This doesn't apply to Earth. There is no gravity. The Earth is not moving. Never has, never will.
I'm not talking about gravity. I'm not talking about whether the Earth is moving.
Yes, you are. Why are you lying? He's lying. You guys heard him talking about gravity earlier, and now he's lying. So I'm not talking about gravity.
Please go and listen. I have not brought this up.
You changed your equation. You started with mass equals force, man. And then you went to SC.
No way.
Where are you going with that, man? I mean, last I heard,
I never said anything about MC. That was
you started with mass equals fucking something, man.
I remember.
Man, my question is like, if we did hit
when
a hockey puck on the ice, do we agree it will move?
Is this Corporal Major talking about this shit right now?
Yeah.
I mean, dude, I was confused when I first heard about this shit. I was really hot on this shit. Go ahead, guys. I'll shut up.
Yeah.
Robot.
School. They taught me F equals MA. Turn it on to start.
Hey, Hockey Puck, you're breaking up really bad. You need to fix your internet, bro, if you want to have any.
It's not me. It's not me, bro. I'm good, man.
No, somebody was breaking up. Was trying. No,
Corporal, they're freaking. They're throttling you over there, man.
Double hockeys.
You're roboting, Corporal.
Oh, it's Corporal. I'm trying to figure out who I was talking to. I was seeing people light up, and I was like, I'm roasting a flat earther about this gravity shit.
Oh man, no way.
Information so far has been.
All right, well, I mean, was it Corporal that I was throttling on the gravity shit? Who was it?
No.
Who was I roasting on the gravity?
No, it wasn't
Sisyphus.
Definitely not.
All right, so who was it then?
Oh,
It was me, bro.
It was hold on.
Sisyphus, Helio, Sisyphus. Sisyphus, the philosopher story guy that rolls the stone.
Want to know?
But I'm really not trying to talk about gravity at all.
I just want to
desperately.
Hold on,
know.
let's take a step back. So it was you, Sisyphus, that I was roasting on gravity, and the freaking Einstein and freaking all that shit.
Talk.
Everybody, shut up!
But you brought up gravity.
Everybody, shut up. Thought I was talking to someone, and I was like confused for a minute because, hey man, with all the everybody's mics are all fucked up.
Yeah, we got some fucked up mics.
So it was it you, Sisyphus, that I was talking to about the gravity stuff, and I was just roasting you a little bit, on that.
Yep, that was me.
All right, cool. I mean, hey, no, I don't think it was you though. I mean, is it really you?
Yes.
All right, cool. But did you understand some of what I was saying? And how they?
That's storm.
See, everybody tries to respond, and their fucking mics don't work.
I didn't do that.
It's fucking frustrating, isn't it?
No.
I seen Storm Fire's icon. Like,
hey, if your microphone is roboting, shut the fuck up. And that pretty much goes for everybody besides me and Sisyphus. Yeah, you're fuck too, Hockey Mike.
Hockey Puck's mic's always good, man. It's always live.
It's not.
Oh,
well,
man,
I mean, yeah, it's good, but
I'm trying to make sense of this thing.
Yeah, your vocals aren't always that great, though.
I don't know. They're not as good as yours.
Your input isn't always great.
An amazing bass and voice, man. Man, I always love your freaking comments.
Yeah, I love you too, brother. Anyway, so what we were talking about a bit, as far as these, science,
man, the last thing I heard was like they were talking about mass and fucking calculation.
Mass versus gravity.
Well,
and
no, it wasn't
how
gravity yet. They didn't go there yet, man. It was just mass versus fucking
hold
work.
on.
Right?
I mean, yeah, in reality, has anything been tested in an effective way where mass can cause anything to do with gravity? and is there any such thing as either mass or gravity?
Well, there is mass. We know there's mass.
I don't know. You're gonna have to fucking look that shit up.
Maybe I should, man. But I'm down with the mass fucking camp, man.
But anyway, but as far as like in the conversation, I thought it was in the end with the conversation. I didn't realize that everybody's mic was all fucked up, and I thought we could have a really good conversation about this.
I know.
Everybody's mic started getting all fucking weird, and I thought we were gonna get good feedback, and I think we will.
We're trying.
But yeah, as far as mass goes, it's not necessarily a thing. It's a definition of I mean, it gets pretty deep, and it is involved with chemistry and stuff, But as far as any effect of mass upon gravity, that's another question, And so that's why I was giving some hard shit on people, and then everybody's mic was all messed up, and now I just lost the whole freaking.
But that wasn't the question, right?
No, it was. It should have been if it wasn't.
Well, it will be eventually, right? if you keep walking down the line of
we're never going to
that's where
stop.
it goes.
Yeah,
but that's where it goes, right?
Yeah.
Because you have no other defense, man. At the end,
there is no such thing as gravity,
well,
so
there's none, right? There's none,
yeah.
and that's your only defense at the end of the day. And then
And mass can be described as a certain thing. I mean, mass,
I dated a big girl too in high school. Oh, well, that was right.
I was a big girl. There you go, man. See, jokes always fill the time. Yeah, it's fucking bad. It's like I was trying to make jokes earlier, and people just trying to kick me out. I was like, motherfucker, I'm trying to make jokes because you ass ain't funny.
That's what it is, man.
Anyway, it's all good. You either be smart or funny or get the fuck out.
I guess not. I guess I'm not both, but try to be both. Oh, that's good one. Damn. No, that was terrible.
So
okay. Love everybody.
So I can't stop with the F equals MA. So you guys are saying F equals MA is like
no, we didn't say that.
Tied to gravity.
We said that's what they say.
Who says?
Everybody says it. F equals MA, which is force equals mass times the acceleration, right?
Oh, that's where you're coming at, man. Yeah, dude.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
So what's your next question? Yeah. I mean, it depends on the situation, but yeah, I can agree with that.
Honestly, I don't have a next question or some like big point. It's not a trap. I don't know if I joined in and like talk to you guys, if we would agree on anything. So I was just curious whether F equals MA was a thing that you guys used or believed, whether you could, model stuff. Like
the accelerator. The force would be gravity, the mass of the object times the acceleration toward Earth in free fall, right? That's 9.8 meters per second squared. That's what F equals MA is, right? Is that the way you understand it? Oh, not at all. Okay. Not at all. So how do you ask
a question?
Well, that was a good one, though, man.
Can I ask you a question then, based on what we're discussing now? If you were, say, to take a weight of 1,000 tons and it's falling at 9.8 meters per second squared, effectively you end up with like 9.8 million newtons, but yet gravity is always only described as 9.8 meters per second squared, which is only the acceleration. It's not the mass times the acceleration. So how can gravity, supposedly being a force, be mass times acceleration, but we never take the mass into consideration? We just say all objects fall at 9.8. So if I'm dropping something that weighs 1 gram or 1 million tons, gravity is just 9.8, but the F equals MA means that the force has to be the mass times the acceleration. Then the gravitational force would be 9 million newtons or 10 million newtons, and not just 9.8 meters per second squared.
Exactly. It's like he asked me to explain it, and I gave my simple explanation. I mean, how do you interpret that F equals MA that formula? I mean, how do you explain it?
Well,
I think,
but I don't want to.
Really,
I don't want to talk about gravity at all because gravity is not important.
Really?
This doesn't depend on gravity.
Oh man, why are you so scared of gravity now?
I'm not scared of gravity. I don't want to talk about it. It's not important to what I was asking.
So what about this force is going to prove your claim or whatever you're claiming, man? What's your dissension on this whole argument, man?
Well, what is the force and the mass, and what's it based on?
Well, so you guys are presupposing that I'm coming in here trying to like trick you and trap you.
That's true.
Like everyone else.
No, I mean you. It sounds like you presuppose that we're trying to trick. We understand the calculations about force and mass, due to the acceleration of gravity and all that kind of shit. We completely understand the ideas.
I don't want to talk about gravity.
What about it, man?
What do you want to talk about then? I mean, we're gonna have to find something to talk about. I mean, you just like
talk about the forest,
tiptoeing in. It's like,
what the forest? What about the forest?
So
moving on
let
to
me back
this.
up. Let me back up. There
What
was a
about
guy
it,
that asked me something that weighed I'm sorry, I didn't write the numbers down. A lot.
Oh wait, do you believe? Hold on. Do you weigh something? Whether in kilometers or pounds, do you weigh something? You sound like an American, so tell us how much you weigh in pounds.
I'm a fat ass.
All right, you're a fat ass of what? 212 pounds.
Hey man, I'm heavier than that.
I'm bigger than you if you weigh 212. All right, cool. So
Come on,
you
sit
weigh
down.
something. All right, cool. Let's start talking
But hey,
about.
I'm working out, man. I'm trying to make positive life changes. Okay.
All right, cool, cool. But
I don't know where he's
all
going
right,
with
so
this, man.
I don't even give a fuck what you weigh. I'm trying to encourage you to actually talk about weight.
I want to see the segue of this whole argument.
Hey, if you buy a 10-pound bag of sugar from the store, when you bring it home and you put it on your scale on the ground, does it weigh 10 pounds?
I
don't give a fuck what you
It's
weigh.
not important.
Oh my god,
That's not what I'm trying to talk to you about,
fucking
man.
guy. All right, what are you trying to talk to us about then?
Like
space?
There are other forces besides gravity, right?
He doesn't really. All right, so
we're gonna stop.
Hey, no shit. No shit. There's other forces besides gravity, but does it have to do with Earth itself? You could what?
See, that's the thing. I didn't come here exclusively to like try to prove that the Earth was round to you.
Hey, you know what the really important thing about this server? We're not here to prove that the Earth is flat. We're here to have the discussion with people, and
yeah, exactly.
So anyway, all right. So how are you going to shank me with your physics?
Dude, I don't want to shank you.
I don't. I know you don't. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just being a joke.
He's leading somewhere. I mean, he had a real equation there, and he was trying to take it somewhere.
Yeah, but I don't.
I want to hear it out.
I don't think he really did. He just gave up.
Here,
I don't know.
Let me put my cards on the table because you.
All right, put your cards on the table. Tell us why you're talking to flat earthers. Yeah, tell us why you're talking to flat earthers. Have you ever considered that it might be flat? All good.
Of course, I've considered. Who has? Oh, come on. Who hasn't?
Most people haven't.
You're kind of insane to think you ever tried.
Most people might not admit it, but they.
No, most people wouldn't even think about it, but because they watch the fucking news all the time. Anyway, go ahead. Tell us why you've considered that the Earth could be a stationary plane.
Good question.
Hold on, that's not where I thought we were going with this.
So. That's where we're going right now. You told me to ask you. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Holy shit. You're going to tell us or you're just going to freaking get the fuck out, Fucking hey.
I mean, you can kick me out.
I don't want to kick you. I don't want to tell you how you found the server and why you're curious about why people think the Earth is flat.
We're all here for that reason, man. Tell me, man. I've been here for 12 years, dude. I put in a hard time, man.
That's not true, Hockey Puck, because the server has only existed for 3 years.
I've been around for 12
So
years.
don't lie to this motherfucker. We're not lying to
I've been here
you.
forever, man.
Don't lie. Shut up, Hockey Puck.
Yeah, bro.
We're not lying. He's lying to you, but I'm not lying to you. I've been here for several years, for like 3 years. Just tell us how you found the server, and if you're curious about Flat Earth, you don't have to, you don't have to speak all you want. If you're curious about Flat Earth, you can just like sit in the background and just listen. I'm just saying, you were speaking your mind a minute ago, and hey, I'll tell you what. A lot of people say, "Hey, Flat Earth is dumb." It's easy to talk to Flat Earthers and just call them out as dumb motherfuckers. They don't know shit. I mean, you can just take the piss out of them because everybody knows the Earth is a globe. We're the third rock from spinning from the sun. We went to the moon. Freaking, we got rovers on Mars, all that kind of stuff. It's just easy to take the piss out of Flat Earthers. But how did you find your way here, man? It's not
I do not think it is easy to take the piss out of Flat Earthers at all.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
And I hope you don't feel like I'm treating you guys like you're dumb, because I don't think you're dumb. I think you guys are pretty smart.
All right, cool. What do you think so far? What do you think so far?
I think you guys are frustrating, and it's a little bit like trying to get a bunch of cats to go in one direction or another.
Well, you haven't asked a genuine question. You haven't even stated anything. We don't even know where you're coming from or whatever. You're just like, I think you guys are frustrating, but you haven't even stated anything at one point or another. That's why I'm asking you, why are you here?
You're setting up misconstrued balls, man, for cats to just chase on.
We all know why we're here. We're talking about Flat Earth. What are you talking about,
man? Yeah, man.
I want to talk about how you guys talk about Flat Earth.
So you're curious about how we talk about Flat Earth? Hey, just sit in the background. Hey, as a matter of fact, whether or not you know it, we have like 18 live streams going on right now on different platforms on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and all this shit. You could even listen there. You don't have to come in here and just say, I want to hear what you guys are talking about. Now, you're welcome to sit in the background and just mute your mic and just listen, but you could also listen on our multiple platforms where we live stream 24 hours a day. So, I mean, it's not a big deal.
I wanted more than that. I wanted to know if there were some things we agreed on. I wanted to better understand.
Such as, how long have you been listening to the live streams?
2 weeks-ish. I don't know. I haven't really kept.
All right. So is there something that you disagree with the Flat Earthers about? Because I mean, we're on here 24/7. We don't talk 24/7, but live streams go 24/7. You can pretty much, if you listen for a week, you can pretty much get an idea of what we're talking about all day long.
When Globers come on, what I hear is you guys like fight it out. They tell you why you're wrong. You tell them why you're right, and you guys disagree. And I have heard both arguments at least 5 times over. All
right. So
because I was curious, I wanted to know the thing that's not in the conversation. The thing that I want to know about is, are there things that just me personally that you Helios and anyone else in this voice agrees with me about? Are there things that we observe that we agree on, regardless about the shape of the Earth?
All right. Well,
everything.
First of all, I don't know you, so I don't even know what your stance is. So you're going to have to tell me first whether or not I agree with you on some of these stances, because I haven't talked to you before.
Well, that's what I was on about. Was can we just set aside fighting about whether it's
no, it's not a fight. No, it's never been a fight for me. I mean, this argument is very simple, and that's why I get frustrated. Because you can look at both sides, understand the argument, and choose one. And this is why I get frustrated with people that are close-minded. So anyway, so what is your? Have you listened to the argument and understand both sides? And have you come to a conclusion about whether or not the Earth is a globe or a stationary plane?
It's the nuance of the argument.
Well, that's the fun part, but that's the minutia. But I'm talking about if you're really serious about it, you can really come to a conclusion very quickly about whether or not the Earth is what they told us it is, or whether it's. This is a very simple argument, in my opinion. So,
yep.
So anyway, go ahead and ask your question. I mean, ask me your questions.
It's the same question I asked before. Do we agree F equals MA?
I don't think that's relevant to what observations.
No, it's completely irrelevant.
It's completely irrelevant.
Completely relevant.
Don't. He didn't ask you. He asked me.
I know, and you got it wrong. It's completely relevant.
All right, so numbers on a chalkboard will prove whether the Earth is a globe or not.
Do you use measurements, Helio?
Yeah, I'm a fucking carpenter. I use measurements every day.
Yeah, you make your cabinets.
I'm in.
You use measurements.
Oh God, I'm not gonna.
Are they just irrelevant now?
Oh God, see, you're gonna come in here and jump in for this guy when he was about to get destroyed, and now you're gonna come in here and you're both gonna get destroyed at the same time. Okay.
No, Helio, we're
Hold on, I gotta get another beer. Give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna be
grab
right
another
back.
beer. Grab another beer.
You guys are gonna get smashed.
Wow.
We're gonna get smashed.
Who's gonna get smashed? Who's smashing?
We're gonna get smashed.
The Globers are.
Can't handle the truth.
Smashing pumpkins, man.
Hockey puck and Helio.
What's going on, bro?
Right now. Helio can't handle the truth.
All right.
And Flat Earthers just can't handle the truth.
Man. Okay. What truth?
All right, you're about to get smashed.
Try to find you, man.
No, getting smashed from
you up, bro.
50 people that can't handle the truth is not getting smashed.
Oh, okay. Okay, I finally got you dialed in there, son. What are you doing about that?
You got nothing, son. So.
Oh, what are you doing about that, though?
She's like,
what you
do about it?
You guys are
not worrying about it.
It's like my dumbass cats are trying to go outside when it's freaking freezing cold.
Isn't it fun?
And I'm like, no, you ain't going outside. You're going to get freaking snowed on. And it's like, and they'll just be like, they'll be out there freezing their balls off. And these dumbass cats want to go outside. And I'm like, no, you're not going outside.
If they're short-haired, if they don't have much.
Well, one's a short hair, one's a long hair, but they're both dumbasses.
Don't let the long hair go.
Because they want to go out and freaking freeze their balls off all night in the fucking snow. Well, one has balls and the other one doesn't, but that's not by my choice. The one that doesn't have balls, that wasn't my cat originally, but they both want to go outside and they're just looking at me like, let me out. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's fucking 30 degrees, you know. What the fuck do you want to go out there? It's snowing. And so anyway, they're fucking crazy, but I'm not going to let them go out.
All right. Okay, what about these blokes? These blokes just rolled in, man.
Oh, here's what happened. One of these blokes came in here and said, "Hey, I could prove the globe on a chalkboard and draw some calculations on a chalkboard and prove the globe."
Cool. Do that. Show me.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Okay. I'm sorry. I just grabbed a sandwich. I'm here.
Yeah, show us that globe on a chalkboard.
Show me that. That'll be good. I'll be like, fucking. I think you get a prize for that, dude.
Dude, I mean, there are people. Yeah, they get like a Nobel Prize if they draw that. If the chalkboard's big enough, you can make all these calculations. You could even invent a black hole on a chalkboard.
You could do that. You can do that in a mathematical world, right?
Yeah, you can do it.
For sure, of course. Language that.
All right, now once you put that shit on a chalkboard,
what?
Go out there and make it happen. Show it to us. Show it to us.
Well, yeah, like in a physical world, you can't, man. It's all theoretical.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
I can theoretically fucking peer review your fucking chalk work. Yeah, that's a fucking crayon, man.
Hollywood has.
I peer reviewed it's a crayon, man.
To know.
Hold on.
What is it, dude?
Hockey puck. Hold on. So, I was talking to. I can't remember. It's Friday night. It's Friday night. Rap was.
Hang on there, Helio. I thought there was some new person just chopped up. To be fair.
All right. Yeah. Chat me up so I can. Hey, chat me up so I can. So you guys can prove physical stuff that you drew on a chalkboard like Einstein.
I mean,
I thought somebody's been getting knocked out here, man. I'm waiting.
Rain ASMR.
If that motherfucker doesn't come up, I'm completely prepared to jump on board the fuck train.
I gotta listen to you.
No, it's all good. Hey, man, we do this all the time. But anyway, I mean, hey, nobody has to jump on board believing our shit. But anyway, who was I talking to earlier? Shit, it's not unusual for me, but anyway.
I know.
No. Hey, Flat Earth Solar. Yeah, it's Flat Earth Solar. I mean, but were you following some of what I was talking about earlier? It's like have you seen those images of those guys like with ladders on a chalkboard doing all these calculations and shit? Oh, yeah, we'll eventually figure out the universe by drawing this shit on a chalkboard.
I know. I just heard someone shout out
I think you're right, chalkboard, man.
Who was that?
Dude, these are the astrophysicists.
It's laughable, actually.
Yeah, these are the astrophysicists. Now they use computers and CGI. It's like, oh, this is amazing. They'll use these freaking radio telescopes, and then they send the radio images to a CGI team that's fed into a computer, and they're just like, oh, this is what we might see if we can actually see it.
That's what my apartment told me that I'm allowed to see, man. The actualization of the whole fucking situation.
The undulations of the universe.
What it is, right?
So Helio.
Yeah.
What's the up or down vote? What's the up or down vote, man? F equals MA, yes or no?
Hey, where is the
live on a subway or what?
Hey,
you live on a subway, syphilis? Or
yeah,
syphilis?
you have some
Inherent disease or
heavy
whatever,
background noise.
Yeah, like a subway or what? Huh?
My mic is not so good.
I do all my
Okay, well,
research
can
on
you
subway.
mute when you're not talking, please?
I will
Helio,
mute. I will
Helio,
mute
did
when
you
I'm not
understand?
talking, but I want to know up or down vote here. F equals MA, yes or no?
What?
F equals MA only works for horizontal. It
No,
doesn't work for
I
vertical.
will say no.
Please learn what the fuck
I will
horizontal
say
means.
no, but I mean that's another discussion, and I have reasons why I would disagree. But anyway,
Did you guys catch my point earlier when I described the inconsistency with this F equals MA? If something is moving horizontally, say on a road, you do have to take the weight of the object into consideration. Jazza, weight. You have to take the weight of the object into consideration.
Yeah, Flatter Solar, I think you agree with me because
when you're dropping something, you never take the weight into consideration. You just look at the acceleration.
Yeah, if it's
and
not
assume
moving,
gravity.
it's not moving. Yeah.
But if the weight changes by 1,000 tons, then the force would change by a multiple of 1,000 because you're timesing the mass by the acceleration.
You are so
But
right.
for gravity, when it's falling downward, we only look at the acceleration and we ignore the mass.
Hey, Sisyphus.
Weight is a fucking bullshit.
But can I not finish the sentence?
Hey, Sisyphus, get a better mic. Get a better mic, man. Your mic. Every time you open your mic, it just it's interrupting everything. It's just
I think a guy that smart from NASA science would have better mic. Like
no, I like what he's saying. I just his microphone is so bad. It's just not helping anymore.
Well, it's like a train.
It doesn't help the cause, right?
Machine or something.
No, yeah. Sisyphus, if you can get to a better microphone, we'd love to hear from you. But anyway, that's really a good question. You know, is F equals MA genuine?
Even though I have a crap mic, can I try to answer? Earth.
Yeah, make it quick. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So Flat Earth Solar, I hear you and I agree with you. And my answer, I want to talk about like railroad tracks. If we had like a little 2-man like pump car that weighed like, I don't know, 50 pounds or something, and we had to push it somewhere else. Then it's not that hard. But if there's I forgot what number you said, but 100 megaton, I don't know, some humongous locomotive sitting on the road tracks. If you and me could probably push the little 2-man cart ourselves. But you and me probably can't.
That requires action. It requires action.
Let him just finish the point because he's getting it. That's the point, is that you need a greater force to move a greater mass. And where does gravity become a greater force? To suck greater masses downward, and lighter masses, it's a lesser force because it's mass dependent.
I personally, right now, like, I just wanted to talk about whether F equals MA described how things move. Whether or not gravity is the reason things go down is not important to me. I wanted to find out if I agreed. Like, to me, F equals MA is a law you can trust. If you want to fire artillery cannons, if you want to shoot hockey pucks, if you want to throw baseball pitches, all of those things agree with F equals MA. Now, is it like people say density and buoyancy and gravity and
the curvature formula to the curve of the arc of what the projectile is going out? Is that what you're asking?
Relative density, something, I can't remember the word, but whatever the reason, the reason, like, F equals MA seems very reliable.
But you never fired one.
And all I want to know is whether we all agree F equals MA is pretty reliable. That's like my only question.
No, So I can answer that with one simple demonstration, is that if acceleration is 0, you have no force.
Yeah, I was going to say, if something's standing still.
If I'm applying all this force to a locomotive and the locomotive hasn't begun to move, force equals 0. That's false.
Exactly. I agree with that one.
When I place an object on the table and it's supposedly falling at 9.8 meters per second squared, but it's stationary on my table, force equals 0 because acceleration is 0. So if you take F equals ma, and any time A is 0 or M is 0, F equals 0. And that's not how your imaginary gravity is supposed to work.
Well, okay, I hear you, and I agree with you.
Right, because but it's still, it's tending toward the ground. That's what causes weight, right?
Oh, wait, the only thing I want to say in answer to Flat Earth Solar, because he's spot on, he's correct. And the only correction I want to make to what I said before is that we have to make absolutely sure we have accounted for every single force, because it's really the sum of the forces is equal to MA. And it is possible.
All right.
It is possible that it is hard to account for all the forces. That's the only thing I want to answer.
There is no force. There's no force involved when something is standing still.
Or you would be in there. It would be a fucking variable, man.
What
the whole part of the equation, man.
When the thing is still,
I'm a hockey player.
When the thing is
figure that out, dude.
My equation works. F equals ma still works because when a thing is stationary, when it's not moving at all,
fuck, you're fucking wasting breath, man.
Of the forces.
Fuck off.
How is that fucked off?
You're fucking being a fucking goddamn fucking hoot. What are you doing? You're
no. I get this. It's like, hey, hold on. Hey, as far as everything goes, I mean, with this F equals ma thing, you weigh. Hold on, you weigh something when you stand on a scale and you don't move. You weigh something, right? I mean, you go into the doctor's office, you weigh something, or anytime you stand on a scale, you weigh something. But that's the measurement of the scale, based on, these calculations that we're talking about. But it's not force toward the ground. You just weigh something as you exist. But when you're not moving, or when an object is not moving, there's no force pulling you toward the ground, as in the gravity idea.
Hold on, Helio. Come on. You're not even being fair.
Oh, well, I'm definitely being fair. I mean, you prove gravity and tell me I'm not being fair.
You said the sum of the forces. We're not adding forces when it comes to F equals ma. We're multiplying forces. And what is multiplying by a 0? What's the answer of anything times by 0? Not sum of forces. I'm not adding force to mass. I'm multiplying. So if I multiply by 0, what do I get? And you're saying, no, but you can still add up the sum of the forces. No, you are multiplying.
What's 125,000 times 0?
Hold on. I got no. Even before all of that, Helio just said there's no.
Did you understand
on the
that?
Scale in the doctor's office.
Hold on, I want to hear what he said. Hold on, Flat Earth Solar. Hold on, Flat Earth Solar.
Wait.
No.
This is the crux of the point.
He was about to quote me. He was about to quote me, and I want to make sure he's quoting me correctly. What did I say?
If you're standing on a scale, it's accelerating.
Hold on. I want to hear what he said I said.
Flat Earth Solar, I hear you. Hold on just 1 second. Just hold on a second. Helio said there's no downward force on the scale.
Correct, there isn't. There isn't because there's no acceleration.
Flat Earth Solar, can you let him finish quoting what he thought I said? Can you please let him do that?
Okay, this is not higher grade, Helio. Standing on a fucking scale, there's one thing that he's going to say.
I can fucking mute you, and let him finish what he thinks I said.
Hey, Helio quotes, guys, everyone.
What do you think I said about weight?
I think you said that there's no downward force on that scale and that I just weigh something. When I go in the doctor's office, the scale says fat ass, and we all go, yep, you need to eat better and drink less. And so sure enough, I'm a fat ass, and there's no actual force on the scale. There's no downward force on the scale.
Yeah, I was kind of making a joke, but do you think there is a downward force on the scale due to gravity?
I'm not saying due to gravity, but I think there's a downward force on the scale, and the reason is because we could pick that fucking scale up, put it on the wall, and I could push on it, and it would say something.
No, you're putting force on it.
Are you going to fight me on that?
No, of course
No, you're
not.
putting pressure.
That's lateral. Hold on. Damn it. That's lateral. That's lateral, though. That's lateral.
Okay, so may I now repeat what I said? Can I now repeat what I said?
Go ahead.
Anytime. Okay, so I understood the point when you said scale. I know this argument. When you say force, you are implying acceleration. What is accelerating when you're standing still on the scale or pressing the scale against the wall? What is accelerating? Nothing. So if acceleration is 0, your force is 0 because it's mass times acceleration. Having pressure or pressing on something is pressure. It's not a force. Force is an imaginary concept measured in newtons. And you times 10 newtons by whatever answer you got to, and then that's your 10,000 answer of Newton's force, which is a concept. But if there's 0 acceleration, you have no force. Force equals 0 if acceleration is 0. Do you understand that?
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Not only do I understand.
That's the end of that discussion. So you cannot invoke force. So you cannot invoke force if something is stationary. If something is sitting on my table, you cannot invoke a gravitational force. Force equals ma, a being acceleration. While it's stationary, you're telling me there's an acceleration while it's stationary.
All right. Let me ask you this. Hold on. Let me ask you this really quick. I'm gonna make this very quick. So, if something weighs something, is there a force applied?
Don't know. Right now my thoughts are on his question, and I don't want to.
Well, I mean, I think it's very pertinent. If I stand on a scale, is there a force applied to the scale when I stand on it?
No, there's a pressure. That's all.
So, flat Earth solar. My question to you is: if you are similar.
No, can you just answer my question first? Then I'll gladly answer any question you have. But do you understand that if acceleration is 0, force is 0? Do you understand that point?
Yes.
You said you agreed earlier, right? So thereby, you can't invoke a force if the object is stationary.
He's pretty selective about which
I have a
questions to you.
Or solar that I desperately want to ask.
Go ahead.
And I think that I'm starting to get a sense of the answer that the words force and pressure are in contention, and that I have to think about. But I want to ask him if.
What's your question?
And weight.
If he and I are similar and we're arm wrestling, but we're in a stalemate.
What?
So nobody's losing, nobody's winning.
There's no.
Do he and I feel anything in our hands? And I think we do. We feel something. But I call that force, and I think that.
What do you feel? What do you see and feel, man? What do you mean? What do you feel? But
you feel a pressure. A pressure is the pressing. So if I apply a pressure of like 100 pounds force, and then I apply an opposite pressure of 1 pound force,
No. We're both
going to move towards the side with the weaker pressure, the weaker pressing, for lack of a better word. So if I'm arm wrestling someone, I'm pressing his hand and he's pressing my hand. And if his pressure or pressing is more than my pressing or pressure, then you will have a victor. But if we're both standing stationary, hand is not moving, F equals M, A is false, because A being 0 renders F at 0, which you agreed to. So I don't understand what you're contending with here.
You know what's really weird about this is like Sisyphus would be like, hey, let's pretend that we don't live on Earth and we could, if we could potentially maybe just not experience Earth as we experience it, then maybe it would work out the way that I think it works out when it actually doesn't.
Can I say
Thanks,
something?
Sisyphus. You're helping us a lot.
There's a possibility, right? Mathematically, there's a possibility, right?
Can I add something real quick? I want to say something to Sisyphus. Let's say we put our scale on the roof, right? We tape it to the ceiling facing down, and we get a really big helium balloon, and then we let the helium balloon go, and it hits the scale. What is going on here? Is that pressure or is that gravity?
What is it, man?
Well, what is registering on that?
There's a force acting upon it.
My brother Bong understands where I'm coming from.
Blow it up, man.
That's so ridiculous.
Blow it up. What?
You guys are not being very respectful of flat earthers.
We're so disrespectful. Dude, this is our platform. You came in here and we invited you here. And you're talking bullshit, bro. And we call you out.
You give me questions and you don't let me answer his questions.
Oh, you
You're
don't
like
like me.
trashing Flat Earth Solar. Why?
What about Flat Earth Solar?
Why can't I answer?
I didn't trash Flat Earth Solar. I'm just speaking my mind.
I like that last one, man. That last one was dimes, man. I mean,
anyway, I don't give a fuck what you guys think about me. I've been here for fucking 5 years, so whatever the fuck you guys want to think about me, whatever. It's in the end of the day, whatever.
Yeah. It's been a long day, son. Fucking showing up here like that, all fucking swirly whirly, fucking like you got it large, like we're disrespecting. You came into our house, man.
I mean, it's kind of that way, but I mean, if there was a problem, maybe it would be a big deal, but it's not.
No,
can we get an answer from?
I love all you guys. I mean, you guys freaking rock it all day long. I mean, I freaking host this 24/7 live stream. You guys are freaking kicking ass all day long. I fucking love all you guys, man. I mean,
you got skill in dealing and it's registering something.
You all got skills, man. You guys freaking roll and roll and roll. And I get a lot of feedback and you guys freaking kill it, man. So whatever, man. Freaking roll. Roll on.
High five, helium.
That's all it is, man.
Ask a lot of questions, and you don't leave a lot of room for.
What is it? You're still talking through a coffee can, man. I can't understand you, dude.
Oh, that's why. I mean, it's just like you guys gave me shit when I told him his mic was fucked.
You're right. You're right.
When he first fucking joined, you know.
Man, I can't deal with it. Come on, man.
It's just like, I mean, it's just like, I mean, we're live streaming and we're gonna get this guy to jump in with a shitty mic, whatever.
Well, be a big player, man. Be a big player, man. Show up, man.
No, it's all good. I mean, he had some good arguments and stuff, but it's just like at the end of the day, I knew how it was gonna go.
Well, it's all.
He's just gonna whine. It's like, oh, you fuckers,
too, but he knows,
fucking fuckers. You flat earthers are just like, you don't understand because the earth is obviously a globe. We already know this shit.
Is through and measurable flat. Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's Friday night. I'm pretty lit, but that's okay, and everybody knows I get lit. But yeah, I mean, yes, everyone bitches about the freaking globies. Whatever. I mean, it's retarded, man.
Space is fake.
I mean, but
Isn't
they come in here
Isn't it?
expecting something they're never gonna get. You know,
The sky
it's the
is
stupidest
only
fucking
over the Earth.
What?
It's the stupidest
It's
freaking weird
the
shit
sky
that they're.
is the
There's
Earth's
like,
sky.
hey, I'm gonna take advantage of this platform. No, you're fucking not.
Hey,
You're not going to take advantage of this platform. We've been doing this. We've been building this platform for fucking 6 years. You're not going to take advantage of it. Get the fuck out.
Hey, Helio, I know my mic has been frustrating, and I apologize for that, but I do appreciate you guys inviting me and talking to me.
Yeah, I mean, you're welcome back anytime you get a better microphone. I mean, please do that. Because I mean, dude sounded pretty cool. I mean, it sounded like he was curious about, you know, all the things. But it's like we had to listen really hard. It's like, but dude, I mean, dude sounded really cool. What was his name?
I don't know.
Sisyphus.
Or something.
It's easy to remember because it's connected to
It was suck my ball. It was my balls are big. My balls are everywhere. .com somewhere.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm just
where did you get your notes from, man? You got new notes this week.
He
It's pretty
left.
good, man. I don't mind it, man. You actually stepped up your game. I don't mind it. I appreciate it.
Dude, I'm about to get. I mean,
Man.
I'm about to get unloaded because I listen to a lot of comedians and stuff.
There is
and I'm about to get unloaded on some of these freaking trolls that come in here all the time. It's just like I'm just trying to. I'm really scared to talk to these flat earthers.
Oh, I know. We want to be so nice, man.
I just want to be.
I know.
Like, bro.
Oh, let them in. Let them. Oh, they're just asking questions. Oh, yeah. No, they're not. They're fucking deviant fucking
Hey,
fuckers,
I'll do 2 days nice, 2 days hard.
All the time.
And I was just like,
I don't know. They're going to show up with any algebra or any equation they actually think that anybody in any of these rooms didn't hear of. I mean, are you really that naive? Are you that naive?
Hold on, Hockey Puck.
Yeah,
what
bro.
happens? Hold on. What happens with the server? I mean, we do often have a lot of new people join, and that's the purpose of the server.
Beautiful, man. I like that. Appreciate it.
All right, cool. Well, you should appreciate
you have to, right? But there's a limit, right? There's a limit. Well, stupid questions, stupid people. Sounds like a David Letterman.
Wait, Hockey Puck, are you about to tell me what the limit is?
No, I'm not, man.
Okay, then shut the fuck up. The limit is that new people find the server. All right, now you can't shut the fuck up. Holy fucking shit!
Not me, bro.
All right, Hockey Plus got this. Anybody?
Not me, bro.
Anybody want to fucking?
Not me, man.
No, you're good, man.
No, Hockey Puck's got it.
No, man, it wasn't me, man.
No, it's Hockey Puck. Man, it's all
I guess I got it.
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. Next question.
I like your rants better, though.
Yeah, I know.
Holy shit, that's funny. Except if Hockey Buck fucks
oh man,
up,
I like it.
Up. And it's gonna be as funny as fuck.
It always is, man. And you just gotta step up, man.
What if we put a scale in the water?
Why, man? Why would we do that?
And then you try to weigh yourself.
No, see, to be honest, hey, this channel. Did I just rumpus somebody else? Was that Bong? Go ahead, Bong.
No, it wasn't me.
Yeah, it was. It was you.
What was Happy Fun? I think.
It was you.
That was me again, man. Like go flexing off the boards, man.
I mean, let's just put scales everywhere, on the ceiling, on the ground, in the soil, under the water. Just
Dude,
so we can, satisfy.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll put it out there. This is the playground. It's the playground. And I get a lot of shit on the YouTube channel, on my YouTube channel, and it drives me fucking crazy. I don't even want to talk to those fuckers most of the time, but I want people to be there to hold me down, and I've given wrenches to those guys most of the time. The people here support me. I support them. This Discord is hot as fuck. Biggest flat earth Discord in the world. So however everything happens, I trust the people that I trust. So when I trust you, it better be fun, and it better be fast, and it better make sense. Other than that, it's lost on me, but it's solid altogether. Whether that makes sense to you or anybody else, that's the way it goes. If you can't make sense out of your jokes or a solid, honest conversation inside the Discord, on the YouTube or any other chats, and I find out you're like fucking around with everything else, well, I don't need you there. But I still like you, but if I give you a wrench, then I did it for a reason. Because I watched what you were doing already. All that stuff. Blinkety blink blank.
You're such a micromanager. That was a joke.
It is a joke because you're the new micromanager. No. I'll just play. You don't even have a ring. I haven't even seen you in my fucking.
Have you done any sailing, Helium?
Sailing? I've done it on YouTube. And on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I watched a lot of videos about it. No, I've never actually done sailing. No, actually. I'm not hands-on, but I'm very familiar with some of it. As far as military stuff. I've never been in the military, but I've studied a lot of military stuff. But
military people don't know how to sail. Not even sailors know how to sail. I know, right? They're in the Navy. They don't know how to sail. You got to take a class.
That's not necessarily true. But
you learn all the basics.
Yeah, but I haven't done it functionally. But yeah, I've studied a lot of.
Sails are kind of cool.
Yes,
though.
I'm fucking green. As far as like, yes, I'm curious about military sailors but I mean all that shit. I mean I'm green about.
They don't
all
use
of them,
sails anymore.
But I mean I've watched a shitload of movies. And I'm better off than most like fucking generic people, I guess. As far as
I heard
that.
there was a few legit sailors.
I can fucking shoot a gun. I can tell you that much.
Nice.
I can throw a rock.
I can throw a rock. I can do that too. I can throw a fucking rock and hit somebody in the eye.
I can follow us.
I can follow a star with a boat.
Yeah. Daytime, you use the sun.
Wait a minute. Wait, Jimsy. You were telling this somebody earlier not to ask me a motherfucking question, and now you guys are asking me questions. What the fuck is going on here?
What's question time?
Are you guys setting me up? You're gonna set me up for friggin' like a
Nothing personal. I'm just interested in.
Oh shit! I've been listening to a lot of crime novels and shit. You guys are setting me up for fucking like some bullshit. I mean, I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit.
It wasn't me.
Nowhere. It wasn't me. I didn't do a goddamn thing. I didn't make those motherfuckers fake space. I didn't make those motherfuckers fake space at all. Those niggas did that shit on their own. I ain't motherfucking fuck that. They went to fake space, or they killed a little kid in the woods. Or I don't even. I'll be late.
No, you're onto it. You're onto it right there.
Am I good? Am I good? I mean, I'm serious. I mean, you're coming after me. I mean, am I okay? I mean, I live out in the woods.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Am I okay? All right. Yeah, you guys,
Everything's
man, you guys give me
good,
the
man.
skirts. You give me the skirts.
The hibbity jibbity.
Yeah. You give me the hibbity jibbities. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, it's like all over me. It's like, oh man, I was so scared. All right, so whew. Thanks so much. Don't call them detectives. Don't bring them out here. Don't bring them out here, because that give me the bounce, and then I might have to bounce down through the ravine and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Are you referring to some type of censorship?
No, that'd be the blue and white guy. The blue and white.
Men in Black.
I don't give a shit what color they is. If they're gonna put cuffs on my arms, they might as well be the enemy. You know what I mean? They be like I'm blue and black. Like the black and white is the blue and black. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's
You're
just
a free
the end
bird. I
of
got you.
it's the end of the beginning when it comes all of that shit. I mean, the blue and black is the end of the beginning.
You got to write that one down. That was a good poem right there.
No, I should.
Mm-hmm.
The blue and
beginning of the end or end of the beginning?
It's the end of the beginning.
Okay.
Because what happens after the end, right?
We're gonna find out. It's gonna be time.
No, it's not. Not gonna be fun.
Sure it will. It'll be a great time.
No, it's not. It's not gonna be a fun time. I think I'm probably gonna have to get physical this year, but we'll see.
Yeah,
because they're gonna probably try to be like, put your fucking mask on. You
At all times of history, someone was physical. It might have to be you.
Mm-hmm. I don't give a fuck. If I have to put a mask on to buy a bag of bread, which I did last year, but I don't. It's just fucking. This place is weird. Hey, I live in Walmart country, so whatever. It do what it do.
More country.
Walmart country. I live in Bentonville, where Walmart lives. This is where every single new plan that they put out, Walmart puts out. This is where they
started.
Yeah, they started. I mean, I live where Walmart started, and every time they have new Walmart shit, it starts here, and it's fucking crazy. Yeah, Walmart's.
What's where their headquarters?
Yes, I live like within 15 miles of Walmart headquarters. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Yeah. This is where I live is where Walmart is, dude. And I see it all happen, dude. There's nothing but Walmart where I live.
Is that part of the country that's safe from the flooding? The projected flooding map?
Sure, yes, yeah. We're quite safe from the flood. As far as that goes. I mean, if it comes from the ocean, tidal flooding. Yeah, I mean, we're not necessarily safe from earthquakes here, but we are definitely not safe from Walmart. But I have to use Walmart. I have to use Walmart every day. But
right. So that Walmart being there, has it like kind of taken out all the competition, small businesses, mom and pops?
Yeah, of course. I mean, what the fuck do you think? This is where I live. This is where Walmart came from. Where I live, it's pretty prominent.
Of Walmart.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. You wouldn't believe it, man. If you came over here, Bong, man, you'd be like, Walmart everywhere. Holy fucking shit, Walmart's everywhere. Yeah, it's
I'd probably hack it and take it out to burn it to the ground. But that's just,
dude, if I could, I might. But yeah, it's Walmart every fucking where. There's Walmarts every fucking.
And hack them, steal the files, and then burn everything.
Yeah, it's fucked. I mean, there's Walmart and Sam's Club. Sam's Club is Walmart too, so it's just like, boom. It's I mean, it's like Costco, in different, like in California, it's Costco. It's Walmart here. It's
Welcome
there's
to Costco.
Nothing you can do. You're fucked. I mean, it's Walmart. I mean, you can't do anything about it.
You have to shop there.
Huh? I mean,
you have to shop
individual shops, but I mean, if you're not poor, but if you want to save money, you shop at Walmart. Like, I'm gonna get.
Well, how long before?
We have Lowe's and freaking Homo Depot and all that kind of shit.
Right. How long before every store you go to is just a big corporation, right?
Like an idiocracy, it's all Costco.
Right, exactly. Right. How long before that?
Probably not very long.
All right. I mean,
Ned, we need to watch Idiocracy in the movie room.
Oh, I flat smacked a 17-year-old Aussie yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, she went on an airplane trip. To
live or online.
A 19-year-old yesterday. I told her to watch the horizon, and she emailed me a photo. She's like,
"It's here on the server."
And now she's gonna tell everybody.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, in Brisbane.
Oh, in Brisbane. Oh, that's way far away from Sydney.
Yeah, she came down to visit, and then she went back up. So Yes. See, bomb has been planted.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
about to hit up in South Wales.
It's like,
About to
hey
hit-
man, I'm in Arkansas, but like center. I'm
Yeah.
in. I mean, dude, Bentonville, Arkansas is Walmart Central, and bro,
No, flat smack Walmart, where the workers, the employees, they all live there, right? Like they all live around the area, so
they do, but it's Arkansas.
Sorry, I'm just
It's Arkansas. Hey,
yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, though. In the main Walmart that I go to is really close to some of the biggest Walmarts around here. These most people aren't wearing masks. They're just like doing a shit, and the people wearing masks look really weird. Everybody's not wearing masks. They're just like, fuck this shit. It's
Talking about the customers or the staff?
no, the staff are wearing
Oh,
masks. And that's fucked up to me too, because most of the staff are young people, and it's just like,
yeah.
holy fuck,
I need this job. Blah 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 blah. Yeah.
oh, it makes me so sad, but
All you can do is tell them that the Earth is not a ball.
I might end up there, one day, because I've been in there so many times. I go in there at least 2 or 3 times a week in this big ass Walmart. And all these staff are fucking wearing masks. I might just fucking explode one day. I'm just like,
Well, they have to. It's Walmart, right? I mean,
well, they have to because they're employees, and so it doesn't matter
yeah.
if I tell them not to wear the mask. If they don't wear it, they'll get fired. So I
Right.
know.
Right. But if you tell them that the Earth is not a ball, they might just straight up quit their jobs and go live their lives, right? So, what do you want us to do? Our jobs?
It's like, what am I gonna do now? I'm gonna
Leave my job?
I'm gonna wait
Yes.
tables at a wait table as a restaurant. Wait tables at a restaurant where I have to still wear a mask because the fucking idiots the owners at the restaurant think that COVID is a thing. And yeah, I mean, oh shit, I shouldn't have said that. Whatever.
You don't have to eat at restaurants. Like I haven't been to a restaurant in years, so I grill my own food now. It's really fresh. It's so good.
Oh, God dang it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so shit, what are we supposed to do with this shit? I mean, it's crazy.
Just let it play out.
Hey, what are we going to do about these people that think the Earth is a globe?
I think we're making progress. I think everyone is getting better at explaining it. Short, quick. So I think we're doing good.
All right. So, do you think it's our job to convince people that the Earth is a globe?
It is our responsibility to show people what we have found, right? What we have learned, what we have discovered. That's all.
Yeah, sure. So that they can take a look at the information and come to their own conclusion.
Yes. Yep.
I mean, that's always the way I looked at it. I mean, would you?
Yeah.
Would you want somebody to punch flat Earth down your freaking throat? Do you think that's going to convert you? No.
Oh, that's kind of what happened with me, you know.
Well, I mean,
And,
it happened with me too, but it was just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
But I mean, a lot of people take it differently. You know, it's like, hey, check out how I came across this. And check this out. Check this out. And take a look at this. Boom, boom, boom. And we share so much information here on the server. And it's just like, hey, we're not here trying to shove flat Earth down your throat, and there's no reason to argue with us about it. And I try to point that out a lot. It's like there's no argument here. If you understand what we're saying, and you've taken a look at the information, and we obviously we all grew up the same way. We thought the Earth was a globe as well. We know what your side of the argument is. If we have a debate or a discussion about this, it's not like anyone on either side is trying to convince someone that one side is right or the other. You're going to have to find that out within your heart or your spirit. Nobody here is trying to like get in a fight or anything. Once if you have a loyal discussion, I don't even know what loyal means. I don't know if I can.
Honest discussion.
Honest is like an honest, open discussion when you understand both sides. If you're honest with yourself, you can come to your own conclusion. You don't have to argue with people about this.
Yeah. When I was shown the how the Earth is not a ball, and I knew there was some curvature, I had to keep looking for curvature. I had to nail this down, curvature. After I nailed it down, I was like, okay, I know there's no curvature. Even then, like I was still like, what about these other things? Like, dude, there's no curvature. I know, but what about you know what I mean? So I think that's after you show people that there's no curve, there's still these questions, and people I think their brain just races through the explanations.
No, sure, but that's spiritual, man. It's a heart thing more than a thing because it's an intellectual. It's more of an owning of an intellectual idea or a property that they're just like, no, these flat earthers can't be right about this, and they're stubborn, which is okay. Hey, we're stubborn too. Fine. But I guess the argument itself might go on forever, but as far as like on the flat earth side, we're standing tall. It's like, hey, here's the evidence. Boom. This. Why do you disagree? And you know what their answer is? You already know, Bong. Refraction.
That's not an answer.
I know it isn't. And they know it isn't either. And that's why they're fucking scared.
What else do they have besides
nothing? They have nothing.
Holy shit.
No. Oh, wait. They do have something. They have satellites and Mars rovers and shit.
Nope, that's nothing.
That's nothing as well. So anyways, that's all they have. That's why we're on the positive side when it comes to this. As far as space, I mean, as far as Earth observations, we're standing solid.
I'll tell you what they have, Helio. They have YouTube. They have the governments. They have the Flat Earth Society propaganda. They've got all the
They have friggin' over 500 million people that think space is real.
How much money do you think the government has? Right? Like
they don't even have to spend a lot of money to make everybody think this shit is real.
I'll tell you what they got. They got Hollywood. They've got studios. They've got engineers. They've got everything. Tell you what we got. You know what we got? Nothing. We only have the Earth to show them. That's all we have.
I think we have everything.
We got some engineers.
Oh, you know what I mean. We got the only thing that matters.
Look,
the truth. That's what
we already kicked that refractive ass. Dare I say, killed it.
Right. A beaten dead horse, decaying.
They have all sides.
And to be honest, I was exaggerating. I think that as far as like
you're gonna have to turn your mic up to get in there, bro.
My bad. Yeah, I mean, there's
not you.
Maybe me.
Well, you can try again when he's done. Your mic's already up, bro.
There are billions of people that don't buy it or pay attention to the space program. So anyway,
yeah, your audio is modulating, bro. Me and you got good mics. My internet still lags when my daughter turns on all her shit, but hey, that's what I get for spoiling her.
It sounds good right now.
I know. Listen, I'm down to it. Fuck it. I got my satellite internet kicked up, right? It maintains my damn network for my businesses, so I figure I should just have some damn Comcast ran in my room and get me that 1 gig landline. Fuck it.
Nice.
Just get that shit just for me in my activity room. Not share it.
Yeah. Flat Earth is more important than gaming. Yep. Nice move.
Yeah, it's not more important than the company networks, but hey, that shit pays for it. Fuck it. I ain't broke. Never.
No more robots. Yes.
Fuck. Well, it might take a minute. I might have to. I don't know if we got a hard line out here, dude. I might have to pay a motherfucker to run a couple miles of it to be able to get it. Shit.
Worth it.
It is to me.
Yep.
I think when I was looking, I think the closest connection point's a quarter mile. That's like $400 installation. So I just want is it 9 DIN now or 7 DIN? The hard line. Well, I guess you was the comms officer, bro. I figured I could ask you.
Yeah, that was way before all this.
I hear you. I sure would have said, hey, my video call with my mom's keeps lagging. Fix that shit.
And that shit would have been fixed like in less than a minute.
Back in our day, I'd have had a bong getting up and standing on the table with 2 mini satellites, trying to get his paycheck.
Giggling into. How about now?
How about now, sir?
Yeah. Can you hear now? Can you? Yes, sir. Yeah.
Put some water on it. How about now?
Stand fast, Corporal.
Nice. Fucking badass.
Oh fuck! I just paid the comms officer for the extra effort. You know, they like to identify the problem while you're doing it, and then fix it at the end of the day and see if it's better for the next day. Well, that means I don't get it until my next call next week. So I just pay a motherfucker. If you're gonna fix it at the end of the day, well, here's $40. Take my name off the list so I can come back tomorrow. You know?
Yeah.
Because you know you only get one shit. You're lucky to get one a week. One every 30 days, and you got to sign it, and then that's all you're getting.
Damn.
Just like socks.
We call whenever we want. We call home when we want.
Well, if you got a cell phone in the desert, you can call home whenever the hell you want if you can get service. But when I was in the desert, you only
it's a satellite phone.
Yeah, you only got to go to the comms tent, once a month when I was in the desert. That was 1990 though, bro.
That was the Marines too. Bong was the Navy.
Man, I
love Marines and Navy.
It was multi-task force, Desert Storm,
Dude,
man.
as far as I'm concerned,
We had
Navy were the same fucking.
We had Canadian troops and other troops, you know. So,
yeah.
The Navy can listen because the Marines are just another branch of the Navy. We can have a Navy comms officer or a naval medic. You know.
Yeah.
Corpsman.
Yeah. So a corpsman could hang out with us. Yeah, you know. You might.
I should have been a Marine though, man. I was trying to make a choice, Marines or the Navy. I should have joined the Marines. Fucking hated the Navy. Fucking bullshit. Because at least if after I broke my knee, I still could have been a soldier. You know what I mean? But motherfucker.
Oh yeah, I had reconstructive knee surgery while I was in the Marines. Yeah.
Yeah, in the Navy, after my knee broke, I was totally useless. I was like, yeah, fuck the Navy.
Shit, I was still a critical skills officer, but it was major, but probably the least of the major surgeries on the knee. Just a connective tissue for a tendon, not a knee reconstruction. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I had meniscus cut out. Poor.
Oh no shit. Damn. Yeah, I just tore a tendon, hyperextension. So
yeah, same thing. Yeah. It's
just
it's the disc that the knees sit on. Connect.
Yep. Yeah, but mine didn't rip away from the knee. It tore above the knee. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was a connective tissue surgery instead of a major knee surgery.
Yeah, mine was major.
When it tears away from that disc, they remove that shit, right? And put some other shit in and reconnect it that way.
Yeah, mine tore a certain way where they couldn't put anything in. They had to cut the cartilage out, but
yeah. Yeah, I got to avoid that. That shit burns though, man. Talk about your fucking leg burning. Tendons are a bitch. And I mean, I don't mean to cuss so much, but man, remembering that pain.
Like a sharp, numbing pain, eh?
Yeah, I was cussing people out then, don't tell me I can only have so many painkillers. I'm a damn Marine.
I know, man. It's like,
give me two more, Doc. It still burns. And he'd be like, it doesn't matter. It's gonna burn no matter what. He said, we'll give you some Paxil. I was like, what the fuck?
What the fuck is Paxil? Motherfucker.
Well, like he said, Paxil makes it hard for you to focus on shit. I'm like, oh, so you just want to blow my mind. I'm gonna eat three Vitos in a Paxil, huh?
God damn.
He smiled. He's like, I get you so stoned you forget about it, Mike. But I mean, the painkillers just aren't going to remove it by themselves. That is what I'm saying. Yes.
Of course.
At least you could relax. Till the surgery, after the surgery, I tried not to do any of that shit. Cause if you got painkillers after a surgery, then you tend to overdo shit, and you might end up re-damaging it. I don't see the use of painkillers. A person has to know they're hurt.
Sure, like you were
surgery.
saying, you're going to go right back into combat.
No, hell no. 60 to 90 days of, rehabilitational therapy or momentum therapy.
Now that I think about it, I think the Air Force is the best branch to join. We should have joined the Air Force.
Yeah, shit. We wouldn't have been in direct combat or none of it. I could delivered my payload and been gone before I wouldn't even have to watch people die.
What the fuck are you talking about? I thought Bong said he was in the Air Force. His ass was in
Navy.
the fucking hospital. Oh, Navy.
No,
he was a squid.
That's Deuce Walt. He was in the Air Force.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Hey, but Navy men can be on them destroyers, right? Or
my grandpa was a freaking
aircraft carrier.
My grandpa was an Air Force guy, and
so was my grandpa. That's funny.
Dude, they live like royalty, man. The Air Force, them royalty.
Listen, Bong, the airmen didn't even get made to wear his hat.
I'm telling you, though. I mean, but I can tell you.
You know what I'm saying.
My grandpa.
Listen,
he fucking
the airmen, they got to wear their uniform however the hell they want it. They kick their hat to the side, look all GQ and shit.
Yeah, my grandpa owned that shit, bro. But he knew his shit, though. That's all I'm saying.
My grandpa wears hat sideways like he was whatever that damn actor, I can't even remember his name, from the 60s that played the airman.
What's his face? Robert. Right? Robert, where's it? Richard Gere? What are you talking about? No, Robert something, right?
Actors from the 60s that played airman. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, I wouldn't remember too.
Shit, now you made me think. Damn it, Mike.
He's a popular dude too. Everybody.
Oh, it's just like fucking driving crazy. So close. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Charlton Heston.
Yeah. He had that Heston look. Yeah. Yeah, you got it.
Charlton Heston. See,
I couldn't remember his name. I was like,
yeah, that's him. That's him.
It was my grandpa's favorite actor too.
Yeah, I mean, probably one of my grandpa's favorite too. I mean, he was an Air Force captain.
Yeah,
he wasn't a captain. He was I think he was lieutenant or.
Well, the airmen love that dude.
Dude, my grandfather, Little Rock Air Force Base was the largest C-130 base in the world. And he worked there for most of his life.
Look in live stream. I'll show you a picture of Grandma and Grandpa.
Little puggy gonna take a little dip.
God dang.
Hey, well, I was the guy doing that cadence. C-130 rolling down the strip. Airborne daddy gonna take a little trip. Jump up, shackle up, and run through the door. Jump right out and count to 4. If my chute don't open wide, I got another one by my side. And if that one should fail me too, well then look out, world, 'cause I'm coming through. singing "Hey Bop a Rebop." I don't think I would be singing "Bop Bop a Rebop" if my suit failed, though.
My grandpa was that
I'd be praying.
That C-130, largest base in the world for C-130.
Yeah, he was the pilot.
He wasn't a pilot, but he worked at the base.
Active crew member.
Yeah. Well,
when I get to Iraq, Saddam's gonna say, "How'd you get to Iraq in just one day?"
Oh, over there. Over there. Oh, when the Yanks come over there.
Yeah, my grandfather was an officer at the largest C-130.
We ain't coming back till the fighting's done, and the world know that Yanks are number one. Oh, over there. What you know about that one?
Oh, we got some weird ass songs, man. Check it out. Left, right, left. Wimble.
Hey, by the way, my grandfather was kind of an asshole, and it kind of made me not to want to join the military at all, and I never did. So
check it out. A weird ass Navy song. All right, check it out. This is all you hear in boot camp. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, you 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, they got. We got way different cadences from Marine to Navy. And Marines be left, right, your left, right.
I respect
left, right, lefty, right, low, right, your left, up, your left, right. Right, your left, right.
Whatever song you want to sing, right? I mean, it's up to you, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, when you're the drill instructor. You ever do drill competitions?
Yes. 909. Yeah, yes.
Have you guys seen the Netflix show Cheer? Isn't that kind of like that where they do the drill competition? I'm just fucking with you. I'm just playing. But isn't it similar? It's like, man, it's like,
yeah, yeah, you've seen the one where he says, "Where you been, soldier?" "Training, sir." "What kind of training?" "Army training, sir."
I think all them cheer.
Not taps.
I think all the cheer chicks are watching some of the old like drill videos, going, just getting wet, going.
Oh, dude, listen. A bunch of military, geeks military women would go to the damn drill competitions.
Really?
There's a certain type of girl that just loves a man in uniform with a clean shaven.
Yeah, I mean that's obvious.
aerodynamic.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I would even did the with the guns, the rifle competition.
Yeah, I worked. Yeah. We used to do inverted columns. Inverted columns where you weave in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we do. We do the inverts, and then at the end of it, we'd come out of it. Each row stomping their left and dragging their right and going, boots cost money, boots cost money. And once you get, it builds up as each row joins in, it gets loud. You have 300 dudes doing this, or even 50 dudes. It's loud as hell, and it'll be boom, boom, boots cost money, boots cost money.
That's kind of like cheerleading, right? Like the cheerleading freaking shit.
It's like an exhibition.
Not the same thing, but
it
is. It is
no,
sort
it
of.
is. That doesn't offend me. Yeah. It's
like,
look how in sync we are. Look how much.
Hey, and guess what? It works the same way in every military place across the world. I mean,
well, it's how you get unisons. You get uniform action, and it displays a well-oiled machine. Son, that's how they would say it to your CO, your commanding officer.
Boom, boom,
yeah, and you say stuff while you're making that noise. But dude, if you have an entire platoon doing that, man, you can hear feet hitting the ground. You can hear feet hitting the ground from a half mile away.
And you can feel it in your soul. You can feel it in your
The ideal of that one is if you have 10,000 soldiers marching to war, you're shaking the very ground in front of you, and they hear you cumbling, sounding like a stampede of cattle, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Fear. It puts fear in their enemy. It's the same with your war cry.
Remember the movie 300? It's like, earthquake? No, Captain.
Battle formations. Yeah. I like that movie.
Yeah, that was cool.
300's badass.
Battle formation.
Hey,
He said,
ladies' night.
That day we broke ranks. That day not a Spartan died. That day there was bloodlust on the battlefield. That dude tells the story good.
Yeah, I love 300. Yeah, it's one of my faves. And there's an addendum to it. Have you seen that one?
Yeah, part 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
pretty good.
They stood there on that blank rock plateau, staring down the face of 10,000 Greeks and 30,000. Yeah, commanding 50,000 warriors. Yeah,
those in the back were yelling forward, and those in the front were yelling
back. Yeah, back. They're killing us, man. It's a good movie, but fuck it. It makes you think, man. Those motherfuckers had more PTSD than we did. They were they were beaten to the point of numbing it out. Though it's as a child, they had no memory of a good time to lean back on and say what they did was bad, because they were baptized in blood and guts from their childhood.
Yeah, sure. I mean, as far as the movie goes, I think it's with the Egyptians coming, it wasn't necessarily.
You think it was exaggerated a little bit? I don't.
A little bit? Are you fucking serious? It was exaggerated a little.
Well, I think
mean, look at this dude was like 7 foot tall. What the fuck?
Well, listen, history of the 300 men would have had to have been pretty murderous to hold off all of what they did. That's one thing that's not exaggerated.
I love that. I mean, it's one of my fucking favorite movies. Maybe he was 7 foot tall. Fuck it.
300.
Might as well.
I feel like this 300 Marines are good for 3,000 soldiers of any nation's army. So, but hey,
Well,
I
hey,
take out a platoon by myself.
Ladies' night,
I'm mad enough.
Did you guys listen to Jane Doe and Ladies' Night tonight? I'm gonna schedule a time in cinema. We're gonna watch the Matrix movies. 1, 2, 3 again. Sometime maybe this next week. It could be 2-3 days in a row or something. I'm not sure. But did you hear her say she hasn't seen any of them? So I want to make sure she's there so that she can watch them with us. She was like, I don't want to watch the lady. I don't want to watch the Matrix alone. Did you guys hear that?
Maybe Wednesday or Thursday, right? So Friday, ladies' night, right? So maybe Wednesday or Thursday.
No.
My season's been
during ladies' night. I'm talking about Jane Doe was on Ladies' Night tonight, and she said,
No, Helio. I'm saying, set it up so we can watch it on Wednesday, right, or Thursday, so that on Friday, Ladies' Night happens again. It'll be fresh, and
"It'll be
everyone.
like one. We'll do one." And that's what I said. I didn't know if I want to show, all three at the same time because I need to go back and watch them again. So it'll be like one week, two the next week, three, resurrect, the next week, and fourth one. Everybody's seen that one, so for the most part, I mean, it's like if you've seen it and you haven't seen the other three, you're just out of the loop anyway. But yeah, I mean, I was thinking about that while they were talking about it today, and she hasn't seen it. I was like, hey, I'll host it, and then freaking just play the Matrix. You say Thursday before Ladies' Night, Thursday night before Ladies' Night. I just want to make sure she can be there to watch it because we've all seen it.
Yeah.
I mean, why would it fucking matter? I can watch it anytime, but I just want to.
Ask her when is best time.
She said she didn't want to watch it by herself. That's why, I was like, hey, let's freaking watch it together.
Yeah, ask her when she'll be available and set it up.
Yeah,
we'll watch.
Yeah, it'd be cool. And it's been a long time since I've watched all three in a row. I think it's freaking. I think it'd be cool. I mean, I just watched the new one a couple weeks ago. I think it's pretty cool. Everybody's giving people shit about it, but I mean, you're talking about almost 20 years later, and they had to put a lot of like background shit in it, to make it make sense to the new people that are watching it. Anyway, that's my opinion. But
I think that ruins movies. When you try to cater it to the new audience, it ruins it. It ruins the production. It ruins the flow. It ruins storytelling.
Yeah, but nobody's watching that shit. I mean, it's like. I mean, I guess it depends on your. I don't know. We'll see. And only one of the brother sisters made the movie. So
what brother sister?
You know what I mean.
What is that? What is that?
You already know what I mean.
So that's why it's shit.
Maybe we'll see. I don't think it's shit, but anyway, whatever. I watched it. I thought it was all right, but anyway.
I want to watch it because of the agenda, whatever propaganda they put in it. Just that's why I want to watch it, and because it has to do with the real world. Something about social media. I'm not sure. I haven't seen it, but I heard
you haven't
it was.
Watched it yet? Oh, you gotta watch it, bro. It's not so bad, man. I think it was all right, man. What? People are just giving. People on here are just like, oh, fucking don't watch it. It's a piece of shit. Well, I mean, it's a piece of shit if you don't know what happened in the fucking other three movies.
Yeah.
That they made. Yeah, I mean, fuck. I mean, you don't. I mean, they put a lot of the background shit in the movie to help people catch up. If you haven't seen the other, they had to. I mean, how the fuck are you gonna put this new movie out 20 years later and not put some of that shit in there? I think that's why people hated it. It was just like, oh, you didn't have to do. Yeah, you actually do for the new people that have never seen the other three fucking movies. What the fuck? Anyway, I liked it, so fuck everybody that doesn't like it.
If you don't like it, fuck you.
Yeah, that's exactly. If you don't like it, fuck you.
Hey, Carl's Jr., right?
Yeah. No, it's just like that. Dude. I was just telling some people at work, I think it was today, I was telling about the Idiocracy movie. I was like, big ass fries. Go to Carl's Jr. Some big ass fries and Starbucks is a fucking whorehouse. You know, that was so fucking funny. I love that movie too. It's freaking, and that shit's free on YouTube right now if you want to watch it. It's freaking that Idiocracy movie is free right now on YouTube. Freaking hilarious. Big fries. Fucking Costco's like 20 miles long. You fucking take a car to get to one section. Fucking hilarious.
You know the new movie Don't Look Up?
Yeah, did you watch it? Did you watch it?
It reminds me. Yeah, it's like a softer version of Idiocracy. You know, I was like,
Yeah,
what?
yeah. Yeah, I watched it too.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I was.
Don't look at. That's what I got of it. Don't look at the
It's
horizon.
not as. Yeah, it's a very soft version. I mean, it's, to be honest, I think a lot of people take it seriously, but yeah, it's not. I mean, I wouldn't even compare it to Idiocracy. Idiocracy is dumb on purpose. This movie is dumb on accident.
You know, Leonardo DiCaprio's character and and what's her name? Yeah. Those, to me, like if you look at it, if you flip the roles and make those your flat earthers, and the world is the world, right? And flat earthers are trying to warn people and ask people to look at their eyes and look at the earth and telling you, don't look at it, they're destroying her. And right when that guy up,
Exactly.
right,
I mean, the scenario is similar, but yeah, I mean, the whole concept is not the same.
remember when the president was giving a speech and one of the guys, people in the crowd looked up, and what was the first thing he said when he saw the comment? They're lying to us. Then everyone looked up, and then mayhem and and then chaos happened, and everybody started looking up.
Mm-hmm. And we're close to that at this point. I just saw like I was on Facebook and not just like a few hours ago. I was on Facebook and they had an article from Fox News in Boston that said, "Hey, you can get a chip in your hand for your COVID vaccine instead of having a card."
What?
What? Are you surprised?
No, it's just
Yeah, you already knew it was coming. We already knew.
Yeah,
Bro, this is from, there was a Boston article. It was from it was Fox News in Boston grabbed an article from overseas and said, "Hey, instead of having to show your vaccine card, you can go put a chip in your hand." And boom, shellac, like we already know what. Hey, they predicted this shit long time ago, right?
Yep.
Show as fuck did.
A chip, hey? So
Who
what's up with
predicted that? Was that John? I think John said that shit a long time ago. In the chip would or in your hand or your forehead.
Yeah. Can't trade, buy, sell without the mark.
The mark. Anyway, but I mean, I ain't going all the way, but at the same time, I mean, I mean, people barely use cash anymore, so that's just gonna be out of the picture pretty soon. Cash, so it's like, holy fuck, the fuck we're gonna do? Even all the people that just have hoarded like mounds of gold, people are gonna fucking laugh at them. Like, what you gonna do with that? You got a chip.
All right, is everybody just gonna forget about the debt? That money is debt. Is that how it works?
I think it's, hey, Bong, in my opinion, I think it's already done.
Yeah.
There's no debt. It's
All
already
money.
done.
All
Dude,
money is.
watch in the next 2 years, and listen, man. You've known me for several years. Everything that I say about this bullshit government shit come to pass.
Yeah.
I didn't. Well, I mean, I didn't predict this bullshit virus thing the way that they did it, but I knew that the digital currency thing was inevitable, so it's not. That's the mark of the beast,
2016, right? So, I mean, within a span of what? It's been 6 years.
Yeah. I mean, it's, as far as like the ramping up, like the hardcore thing of it, it's by the end of next year, it's pretty much, I think, going to be done. You won't even be able to use paper money anymore.
Just takes a little conditioning for people to accept bullshit. Oh.
And all of your friends and family and everybody, it's like, oh, this is normal. Click, click, ding, ding. Oh, PIN number. Just like Idiocracy, like in, you remember, big ass fries. It's over, man.
No way I'm baiting.
I mean, and what are the flat earthers going to do about it? Pretty much nothing.
Oh, well, we have words, powerful words.
We do have powerful words, and in the next life, we have powerful words as well. I feel like I'm gonna. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna say. Hopefully, I'll be able to make a difference in some people's lives and tell them, hey, before they fuck you, fuck them back.
Before they fuck you, fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them.
How?
How? I don't. To be honest, I don't know, because they already fucked me in the process of fucking you. But when they fuck you, fuck them back. And then most of the people that I would tell that to be like, oh, what a glorious system! And look at this. I don't even have to use cash anymore. I just have rainbows and colors and ranches and colorful systems, and trading in the market. And fuck you, Dennis. I'm actually making money. What money? There's no such thing as money anymore. They got rid of that shit back in 1781. Oh fuck! I mean 1871. Oh fuck! But they're just like, no, it actually exists. I can buy shit with it. Well, I mean, fuck you. I can't buy shit with my money anymore. It's like I might as well just piss off.
Your old money. Just kidding.
Yeah, old money, which would be like greenbacks, right? Which which I hate that shit too. It's just like motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Fucking. A lot of families are gonna break
These
up.
fucking fuckers.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do?
I think it's
No,
gonna wreck
wait.
a lot of families and
Hey,
relationships. Yep.
check this out. We're gonna talk about this as long as we can and watch what happens next year. Watch what happens. Dude, I want to be somewhere else. I really, really, really do. But I can't.
This is our war.
Fucked up, bro. I want to be like on another planet, but there's no such thing as other planets.
This war needs fighters, and you and me are the only fighters. We are the only people.
Oh, no, I have a baseball bat. Do you want me to hit him with a baseball bat?
No, you know what I'm talking about.
I know. Hey, bro, this channel is as much as I possibly can. We're gonna keep talking, as much as we can about this. And if it comes to it, if they get too vitriolic, fuck this channel. We'll keep doing it somewhere else. But I have a feeling that this next year is going to get really fucked up, as far as all of the it's gonna whatever happened last year and the other nonsense, it's gonna ramp up this year. If it does, or if it doesn't, we'll just keep doing what we do, and we're still gonna keep doing what we do whether it does or not. But I ain't gonna lie, man, I'm gonna get really, really pissed off if they ramp it up, to the point where they start pulling people out of their houses saying, well, you're not going to do this, or you've been blinkety blank and you have shivity shiv shav and you won't leave your house. Oh, well, we're gonna freaking take you to the treatment center,
drop you down.
They're gonna fucking do it. Watch it. Watch. And if they do that shit, I'm not gonna be cool with that. And it's gonna be a fucking huge problem with me. Watch, they're gonna do it. They're gonna try to force people to leave their homes because they have some fake test that shows that they're infected with some shit. Whatever. You already know.
Some zombie disease.
Dude, you've seen I Am Legend, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
3 years later, yep. Did you notice? In I Am Legend, it was 3 years after, everybody was getting the treatment or whatever.
And that's what I'm saying. This started a year ago, and this is the second year. And bro, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I know because I watched that fucking movie. If they continue this shit, we're in fucking deep shit next. This year and next year, we're fucked. Watch. And a lot of people don't think it's going to happen, but it's going to fucking happen.
Like what? Like hybrids, or what do you mean? Like
No, not the movie's going to happen. I'm talking about the bullshit.
Yeah.
They're going to put people in quarantine and shit. You know, like it's crazy, stupid.
You remember that Joe Biden stunt he did? You know, where he was taking his juice on TV. That was that, and it looked like he was at the White House, right? That was on a stage. And when people,
yeah, of course, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
and then when people ask questions like, "What the fuck is up with this?" they get angry, eh? It's like, no, what the fuck is up with this? You know what I mean?
They didn't get mad though. They were just like, "Oh, it's Joe Biden. Yeah, everybody get your. Oh, this is juicy. It's juicy shots. We get the juicy juice. It's like,
You'll
look
get the
at my
juice, not the sauce.
that's my president. And we get the juicy juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking sad. It really is. It's amazingly sad. I mean, people watch that press conference or whatever, just like, look at Joe Biden getting his job, and then they'll watch the outside. It's like, here's Joe Biden here in a studio set. You know, he's supposed to be in the White House, or whatever. And they're just like, he's so amazing, this president. Oh my god, he's helping humanity. Everybody get your shots and your boosters. It's so fantastic. Don't get me started anyway.
He keeps forgetting he's the president, right? He's like, President Harris and I, we have been talking. It's like, who? President who?
A sphincter says what? What was that? Wasn't that on a sphincter says what? Was that on freaking goddamn, what was that show with Mike Myers and Dana Carvey? Austin, it wasn't Austin Powers, but it was Mike Myers and Dana Harvey.
Turtle? The Turtle?
No, it's where they, like, it was before Austin Powers.
Wayne's World.
Wayne's World, yeah, that's what. A sphincter says what? You remember that shit? A sphincter says what? You don't remember that shit? Oh, I'll fucking find it. You don't remember it, I can tell. A sphincter says what? Fucking, that is so hilarious. The sphincter says what? Oh shit! Oh yeah, there you go. Cut the shit's got almost on top of it. Hold on, let me find this. I think this is what? Somebody's gonna find it before me. Trying to figure out which fucking browser I need to use. I got so many freaking browser tabs open.
I just can't believe Joe Biden's the president and everybody's just fucking, stupid.
Dude, look at Donald Trump was the president for 4 years. I mean, what the fuck was that?
That was, but damn, Joe Biden is worse. It's like, what the fuck?
It's not about that though.
I know.
It's about faking everyone out.
It's about the Simpsons prophecy. Right?
Yeah, I mean, none of Trump's presidency had anything to do with the American people. That whole shit was a fucking joke. I mean, look, man. It's not like, and look how much everybody hates Trump. It's like, I hate Trump, so I'm gonna put Joe Biden in there. What the fuck? As if he got fucking 80 million votes. Give me a fucking break. So it's just like all of it's bullshit. All of it.
Yep. That's how you know.
That's why we have Space Force, Space Force, Space Force, Space Force. Matter of fact, we should play that song right now.
But space is part of the air.
Exactly.
That's from the show Space Force.
Oh, dude, there's a second season coming out very soon.
I'm waiting for it. Yep, yep.
Yeah, I'm looking for it too because I fucking love that show.
Oh man, it's so funny, man. It's so funny.
It is. It's ridiculous.
Steve Carell.
It's as ridiculous as Donald Trump being the president.
Yeah.
And Joe Biden and every other president since every president that has ever existed. I mean, it's all political theater.
You know what? The hilarious part. Well, you remember that part where they went to the moon, right? And then the Americans went over to the Chinese to destroy their base.
Before they went to the moon, we had Kennedy saying, "We're going to the moon." I can't remember fucking the phrase. What's it?
Because hope is there.
Oh no, it was
because it is hard.
Yeah, because it's hard. Yeah,
we choose to go to the moon.
We choose to go to the moon because it's hard. Yeah. So anyway, so after he said that, they went to the moon, but not while JFK was alive. Who sent the astronauts to the moon?
I am not a crook.
No, it was JLB, not Nixon. JLB.
Oh,
Lyndon. LJB. LBJ. Lyndon Baines Johnson. He's the one that sent those fuckers to the moon.
Yeah, he's also the fucker that fucked us, eh?
Yeah, he's a fucker. I'm pretty sure Kennedy was kind of a fucker too, but anyway. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, who you gonna vote for? Oh, which fucking asshole are you gonna vote for? Oh, this is a better asshole to vote for.
The asshole that doesn't stink. The asshole that stinks least.
The lesser
evil?
Lesser asshole.
The lesser, I guess, the cleaner asshole.
I don't know if there's any such thing as a.
Okay, which poop
I'm not
sandwich
going to
do you
say
want?
that. I'm going to say I don't know if there's such a thing as a clean asshole, but that could be disputed. But it's
not much of a choice, right?
Almost everybody shits every day, so I mean,
it's like, well, you could have voted. You could have had a choice. Like what? Which choice? What? Shit sandwich or what? Vomit soup? Like what choice? What are you talking about? You could have had something to eat. You could have voted. I ain't eating vomit soup or.
Hey, Bong. If you haven't listened lately, it's your turn to tell me to shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
All right, Dan. I'll shut the fuck up. And
are you tired? You want to get some sleep?
No, I don't. It's the fucking weekend. I don't have to do shit except for what I want to do. But when there was supposedly shit going on earlier, whoever was trying to say shit, you've heard people tell me to shut up. Shut the fuck up. Hey, Bong, I've told you to shut up. Shut the fuck up before. I've done that. I have that.
Shuck the fuck up.
Shuck that fucking corn. Get your black ass to the cornfield. Anyway. No, I'm trying to find this Space Force song so we can play it. Hold on. I'm just fucking with you. Dude, ain't nobody up in here now. But when I was in here earlier, every time I try to talk, they'd be like, shut up. Shut up. And then when the other person they wanted to hear freaking started trolling them, like, no, they didn't. They weren't trolling them. I mean, that's the guy I was talking to earlier. I think he'll come back.
Yeah, I mean, like he was cool. I like him. You know, he's asking good questions. But yeah, you know, when he said stuff like we don't agree on anything, right? Like we have to find something to agree on, you know, axioms. We agree on a lot of things, right?
No, sure. Hey, I'll tell you what. A lot of these globies, you know, if we go on base axioms, you can go down the list through all of us, and you know, you can get 10 of us, and as far as base axioms go, we're
I
gonna
wouldn't
have
call them
we would have at least half of us don't agree on certain base axioms. So anyway, so that's
Well, what I mean is, Neil deGrasse Tyson says 128,000 feet. That stuff is flat. We agree. See?
no, I was just talking about flat earthers base axioms. I guess that's why you guys wanted me to get the fuck out of here, because you don't want to you know, solidify your base axiom, you know, because it's scary.
They're not axioms, though. I mean, I don't think axioms is the right word.
Well, sure. I mean,
Yeah.
especially when it comes to like the flat Earth idea, there's so many questions. It's like nobody, but the base axiom is, in my opinion, is creation. Now, whether or not you know your idea about creation supports my idea, that could be something else, you know. But anyway, but yeah, I've always been a creationist. And as far as timelines and all that kind of shit goes, we've talked about this many times, Paul. So yeah, I know where you
Axiom.
stand.
Statement of self-evident truth.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a standard truth that
It's self-evident.
should be self-evident. It
All right,
should
so a
be
statement.
If
So a
you hold
statement.
to it, then anyway, go ahead. Sorry, brother.
So, like a statement of self-evident truth would be: we observe and measure and use this thing we are on as flat, right? That's self-evident, right?
Earth itself. Earth itself.
Right. I mean, that's
When I
self-evident.
picture it, I picture this huge pillar or like a quad thing where it's just like 1,000 feet tall and like 1,000 feet wide, like sitting across the Bolivian flats or something. Just, you know, it's just like you built this fucking tower, like or not that big, you know, but it's like you just build it on the Bolivian salt flats. It's like, so where's this fucking curve again?
Exactly. That's another self-evident statement that we can make, right? That that it's not curving, right? I mean, it's self-evident, is it not, that there's no curvature?
Yeah,
That it's not
the
moving?
basic question is like, and there's like, oh, show me the globe, or show me the. When they want us to show them the globe or the curve, you know, I'm just like, bro, do you ever see the curve? I mean, all the people coming in is like, hey, well, they're talking like the onus is upon us. It's like, don't you all see the Earth as a level stationary plane? Why are you asking us to show you the flat plane, but you can go out and fucking see it for yourself? This is weird. I mean, I'm not the weirdo. You are. You come in here asking us to show you the flat plane when you could just walk out your front door and see it for yourself.
Yeah. And the other one, Neil deGrasse Tyson said it. Remember, he said, "You will not see curvature, and you will never see curvature. You are not
203,000 feet. You won't see the curvature." All right, well then. So all you kids that are asking us flat earthers, where's the curvature? Walk out your fucking front door. You're not gonna find any. Your priest Neil deGrasse Tyson said you can't see it from 238,000 feet. Well, you're certainly not going to be able to see it outside your front door.
Or on the beach.
Or on the beach. Hey, but the best way to observe the Earth is by looking from the beach. And you know what you're going to see on the beach? Level horizon.
Yeah.
Every time.
At eye level, right?
Well, it doesn't even matter if it's eye level. I mean, it could be, so, depending on the weather, it could appear lower or higher, but you're not going to see it curved left to right. You can look if you're standing on the shore, you can look to your left, you're seeing several miles. I don't know, it could be 10 to 15 miles. I mean, who knows how far you can see when the horizon is the horizon, which is an apparent position. I mean, if you move toward the horizon, guess what, kids? The horizon moves away from you every time you move toward it. Oh my goodness, that's so.
And then when you move up, the horizon moves back.
It works the same way. When you move vertical, Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So, Jack, go ahead.
I was screwing it up so bad. It's probably.
No, I think you were about to say when you move vertical, it pretty much works the same way. It just
I was just a magic horizon with first-hand observation. That was all. And now,
yeah, first-hand observation. If you have the opportunity to stand on a shore of a lake or an ocean where the horizon is, it's not actually there. That's just as far as you see. And a lot of people don't really get that. If you have the ability to rise directly above your observation of the ocean where you observe the horizon, when you rise in latitude and you're still looking straight across, not looking at the horizon that you saw before, the horizon itself will be much further.
Yeah, if you got like some buildings next to a beach, right? and then you look at the horizon from the beach, and then you go up to a building, up a couple of stories, and then you look at the horizon again. It looks totally different. I can see way more. So, and you only went up a couple stories. Imagine going up in the airplane.
Bong, what we're describing would
look at it. It's
ever
flat.
work on a globe. It would never work on a globe. It couldn't.
Nope.
But that's what happens on Earth. What were you saying? I think he was about to say the same thing I was saying. It would never work on a globe.
Well, I was gonna say that no matter how high it's flat.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's like when you rise in elevation, horizon moves. Well, the horizon moves, but not because. See,
the apparent horizon.
Yeah, the apparent horizon you can't see. Now, the higher you get, it might appear to dip a little bit, but that has nothing to do with Earth being a ball. Now, if the Earth was a ball, everyone on Earth would know it for a fact, including us.
Exactly.
But it's not. If this argument was so easy to debunk, it wouldn't even be an argument.
Man, we would even be here.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking,
I never would have met you, and you never would have met me.
No, yeah, we'd just be living on this fucking third rock from the sun.
Yep. Like a bunch of monkeys on a spinning ball.
Exactly.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh man.
Amen and God bless. To be honest, I mean, I wish it was one way or the other, but this one, I mean, it's a really hard one for people to see. Yeah, it's tough, man.
It's a big one, man. This is the mother lode. This is
the mother lode.
Yeah. If you're into conspiracies, this is the ultimate, right? This is the final destination. This is boss level. Your boss music.
Hey, but hey, if all of our detractors really gave a shit about this and they really wanted to know, don't you think it would be as obvious to them as it is to us? I don't. I mean, then I guess that's the rub, right? It's like how many? I mean, we've been doing this for a fucking over 3 years. Live streaming, and we still get the same people just saying, that are Globers going, hey, but it's this, and this, and this. Like, how can it not be obvious to them that it's not that? It's just really strange to me.
Well, it's scary. Like I said, I thought I was a pretty, you know what I mean, like smart guy. When I found out about flat Earth, like, you know what I mean, I it was difficult for me to accept it, even though it took a while to kind of like gather everything. So I mean, it's difficult. It really is, especially with all these authorities and all these schools and all these goddamn people.
Well, here's the part, Bong, is that the people in the YouTube chat, people that come in the server, they They don't really bring any physical evidence to show us the globe. They just expect us to believe what we used to believe when that's impossible. And or they just like to hang out and pretend that the globe is real and just fuck around all day, you know. I don't even know what the fuck their deal is, you know. Because we've already disproven the globe. It's not even possible. It's weird. It's weird that they would fuck around all day in the YouTube chat as if we haven't debunked the globe already.
The fact that the question stands makes the globe model like kind of shaky in the first place.
A lot of the people that are in the chat, I mean, they've been in here for years, you know, in the YouTube chat and you know the lobby here in the Discord, and some people that join. It's just like, oh, and this is a very simple question to answer. It's like, yeah, you pretty much just like here's the argument. Just pick one, you know, one side or the other. Like, I see this, but I choose to believe that. Now, who's the one that's religious? The one that actually, you know, believes their own eyes, or the other one that believes in the globe thing that cannot possibly exist according to our physical reality? But they call us believers. Okay.
When you look at religions and how zealous people are in their, religions, right? I mean, and it's almost the same thing, right? I mean, they behave the same way, they talk the same way. You know, it's all based on faith in a priest. You know, so it's like it's its own like different level of like once you break that layer, then the math will get through it and everything kind of falls into place. But yeah, I think it's
that's the thing, though. I mean, we just point out their math, show them that what their math cannot possibly represent. Say, hey, man.
You know, when I came here, the only time I really took the math seriously and sat down was like, I better sit down and figure this shit out. Look at this. Is when I heard people like Indio arguing, and I was like, wait a minute, these people sound like they know what the fuck they're talking about. And that's when I started like, fact checking everything that was said, and then I realized, all right, flat earthers know what the fuck they're talking about. I better start looking into it myself, you know. So it's so easy to ignore the math if you're not taking people, the people that are talking to you seriously. You know what I mean? You're not even gonna bother looking at their data because to them, you're crazy. You know, you're you know, flat earthers want to be different. They all want to be special. That's why they do
Yeah,
that.
I mean, they already have this sense of appeal to consensus, so they can come in here and say whatever they want to. They're already right, no matter how the math goes, because they come in here and talk shit about flat earthers and all this kind of shit. But and that's that's where the black swan comes in, right? This is the way we can show you, here's the numbers we have, and the black swan is one example. It's not the only thing, Because we've been saying this for a long time. You can see too far, but that's it's kind of a cliche now, with flat earth. You can see too far. But with this black swan argument, we have a person taking his camera to the shore of the ocean, like 1 foot, maybe 1.5 foot above the water, zooming in and seeing the horizon beyond an oil platform that is over 9 miles away, and the horizon is behind it. That's not refraction. Globies, that's not refraction. That's flat water.
That's what I mean. Right. Like, if I put myself in the Glober's shoes, right, and I come here and flat earthers present me their math, right, in my mind, the math that Newton and Einstein and NASA and all these smart people are working on is way more complicated than these flat earthers' so-called maths and observation. This observation, right? Like when we say you see too far, right? It's like that doesn't really register. You know what I mean? In the mind, like
I know, but they can't deny this. This is why this is a stickler point. Right. Because this isn't our math. This 3959 radius ball, that's not our math. Because there is no curve Earth. They give us this math, then we go test this, and guess what happens? This every time. Every time. Flat.
Yeah.
And so, so Globies, what are you going to do with this 39 or 59 ball? When we can see the horizon over 10 miles away in this observation, what are you going to do with that? When it should be less than 3 miles away. That's crazy.
To me, that observation, observations destroy gravity, and because I said to myself, wait, if gravity depends on the mass and the size of the Earth, and if everything we calculated to send things to space and is based on the gravity radius of the Earth, wait, if everything we know about planets and suns is based on the curvature and the gravity, you know what I mean? Now all of a sudden it was like, wait a minute, no curvature, then no gravity.
Yeah, you're way past where you should have got with it. You're talking about gravity and space and shit.
Right, because look, like the reason why gravity is because ball, and the reason why reason why the shape of everything is a ball is because of gravity, right? So if no ball, right, then what the hell are you talking about? Are you talking about the way the sun, moon, and stars move? Because we know why things fall. Unless you live on a ball, then you got to make something up right there, right?
Oh well, all right. Yes, you're exactly right. So what are you going to make up there?
Gravity. Well, what if an apple falls on Newton's head and then we could create a story around it, right?
Oh, shit. Bong, man, it's been a long time since we just freaking went back and forth. We used to talk a lot of shit back in the day, man.
I gotta have a drink with you, man, one of these days.
That was funny. Yeah, I was just, with the last little part of it, I was trying to get the Globies to know that you can't could just freaking jump in here, post that, and just say, "Oh, I don't want to talk about it." Dude, me and Bong are sitting there, man. You just want to talk about the freaking Black Swan. We're sitting here with Bell's on. Man, what the? Nobody can just post some shit about Black Swan, whether in the YouTube chat or in a live stream voice text or in the lobby. Hey, if you guys disagree with me and Bong about the Black Swan, jump yo ass in here and talk to us about it.
Black Swan. Sounds like a pirate ship, the Black Swan. Bring me poison.
The Black Pearl. That was
yeah.
That was in the Disney movie. Yeah.
Black Swan should be captained by a black beard. With hemp hanging from his beard and smoke rising up. It's the Black Swan.
And to be honest, I'm not the best one to really talk about this, and I'm not sure if Bong is either. But guess who I see in the live stream voice text? You see who's in there, Bong?
Oh, hey, this guy. What's up, Crypto? I haven't seen him in a while. Hey.
So if you guys want to talk to Crypto, he's not in the VC now, but he's in the voice text. But yeah, man, this is ridiculous. This Black Swan argument is so simple. Always has been, always will be. Anybody else want to talk? Go ahead.
Just want to say hello. It's been a while. Maybe like.
Hey, Jesus.
Jesus. What's up, bro?
Yeah, how you doing?
Good. We're just chopping it up.
Yeah, we're talking about the Black Swan. Are you familiar with that?
No. Can you describe it?
I'm pretty sure.
You mean the event where they have the two ships at different distances, and you don't see the curve?
No, it's not exactly that.
What are you? You gotta show me then, or describe it.
Wait, somebody posted the Black Swan, or
if it's in VC text, you can tell me that, and I'll go there.
The two oil rigs. It's just to help us mark the distances, how far the oil rigs are, right? But what's important is the horizon and where the horizon is versus where it should be.
Hold on, let's slow down a little bit because I have it somewhere. But
yeah, the horizon being at an improper distance either tells you that the Earth is flat, or the so-called radius that they tell you is not true, and that's a guarantee fact.
All right. So, are you familiar with what they tell you the radius of Earth is?
It's like 5,000 something miles.
It's quite a bit less than that, but
let me find it. Right, 6,371 kilometers. I don't know. I don't know miles. I use kilometers.
All right, cool. So, Jesus, are you in the live stream voice text?
I can be, but not right now.
Well, you should be, because if you're going to have this conversation, you see what Bong just posted?
Yeah.
That's the what we call the Black Swan. If you read the text, it says
1.225 square foot observer's height.
Okay. Yeah. See, this image was taken from 1 foot off of the above the water surface. So that's why the 1.22. The 1.22, as you raise in height, it would be 1.22 times
Yeah, like say for example you were 4 feet high, it would be 1.225 times 2.
No, it wouldn't.
It says 1.225 times the square root of the observer height.
Observer height. So you have to take the observer's height.
He said it right,
and then,
bro.
All right, cool.
He said if you were at
above the water, right?
2 foot high, it'd be 1.225 times 2 foot. Yeah.
No, I said if you're
No,
4
it
foot
would-
high, it would be 1.225 times 2 because you're taking the square root.
No.
Not the square root of the server's boy.
Square root of the observer's height.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you take 1.22 and the square root of the observer's height. So if you were 2 foot, you just take the square root of 2 and then multiply that times 1.22. Whatever. When you're that close to the water or whatever, it doesn't matter.
You said it right.
Yeah, I mean, you told me I didn't. Either way, if
what's the square root of 4?
1 to 5 feet.
2.
This.
2, bro. You're right. So 2 times 1.22 is?
That I don't know.
Oh shit! That's great. Yeah,
I don't fucking know.
That's gonna be a big number.
It's 2.44, so that'd be your distance horizon at 2 miles.
Oh man!
So if you're 10 times, at 1 foot, so 1 foot, the square root of 1 is?
It's 1. That's a weird question.
Anyway, hold on. That number came from. It's accurate. It's accurate.
This is their math. I want to display this. So square root of 1 is 1. So 1 times 1.225 means the horizon distance to the horizon for a 1 foot observer would be 1.225. So what that demonstrates is it's 10 times the distance to the horizon is 10 times the projected amount. So all we
it's
ever
actually
hear,
more than that. You can see past the 9.41 mile platform.
Airport too. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so that's great. So what that does is falsify your radius as being true. And we could do it multiple times in a day, and it would be shorter and further and shorter and further. So I think it actually falsifies that you can get the radius from the horizon because the horizon's a moving place. It's not a fixed location. So that falsifies your horizon, and you can't calculate it on the dip to the horizon because the horizon can move. It doesn't have anything to do with geometric shape, and it has everything to do with the atmosphere that you observe it through and the obstructions of that atmosphere. It's a fluid medium. It's never consistent, the atmosphere.
Oh shit! Are you saying that the horizon is not the curvature of the Earth, Michael?
Well, that's what I said, yes, and we can demonstrate that by the fact that it changes. At certain points, if you say this is the radius, then geometrically we can only see past that point. And that's what that's what those numbers reflect. But see, we've seen it past the geometric possibility when we use this, and it's greater than that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the geometric horizon, this is the distance to the geometric horizon. Well, there is none. We falsified that. There's no geometric horizon. It could be 10 times the distance that your geometry says, or it could be half the distance your geometry says, which, gives the logical inference that just the horizon is optical.
Can I ask you a question?
How far you can see is due to how much obstruction is in the atmosphere that day. That's why the weatherman gives you the sight distance every morning, because it's dependent on weather. But yeah, go ahead with the question.
So with the sun going over the horizon, with how far they say the sun is from our planet, what's really going on there then?
Well, I don't know how that applies to the horizon. You still have a horizon if the sun is at zenith or 90 degrees above you, right?
Yeah.
So it's not shining on either horizon, yet you have a horizon, and it's due to your sight distance as it's dictated by limitations of obstruction of eyesight, not geometry. Because we've showed that you, by your geometric numbers, we can see well past that. And honestly, for you to say, well, this is refracted off the horizon, no offense, but the sun absolutely has to be in the image that you're using and behind the object that it's projecting to you. Because if the sun is behind you, it's projecting objects away from you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we don't get that. People don't even contemplate that. You bring that up and they're like, oh, that's bullshit. No, if the sun is rising, if the sun is behind me, the horizon would be projected the opposite way. And so it would be an observational criteria for the people on the opposite side of your observation. Just like
that's a really good point, Mike.
Yeah, just like
said,
seeing listen,
you
just,
said
just
no
like,
offense, but I mean they
well, I'm not trying to offend anybody, it's just a fact. We use the first form of projection was light with a candle, and it had to be behind the picture or it didn't project it. You couldn't put it in front of the picture, yet project it onto the screen the opposite way. So we can demonstrate this, what I'm talking about, with a candle and a projector. I mean, it actually is demonstrated with every 8mm projector on Earth.
I think you're saying no offense, meaning that this is impossible in your heliocentric weird ass idea about the Earth being the third rock from the sun.
Because dig this. The sun isn't setting behind the oil platforms. So there's no excuse of refraction. And the distortion you see in the arms, well, that can be caused by temperature gradients, yes. But you can't say refraction extended the distance to the horizon because it had to be projecting the horizon the opposite way. If it's at zenith, which way is the light traveling? That's going to be the projection travel.
Not that way. Yep.
Yeah, it'll be downward.
Mm-hmm.
As light's delivered downward parallel. So it'd be the horizon when you're at zenith, the horizon for the entire side of the lit Earth would be down. When it's in the west, it would be projected east. When it's in the east, the rising sun would be projected west. So you need to contemplate that before you say the sun is projecting anything. For it to project something, it has to be behind you, and you have to be it has to be behind whatever you're looking at, and you have to be on the opposite side for the light to propagate that way. And that goes against the delivery of parallel light, no offense. Because you're saying light curves around a sphere. And if this is true, then the light...
That's not true.
Well, what is gravitational lensing? What's that?
Well, that's not going around a sphere. That's the idea that
light is wrapped around. Listen, it is the ideal behind that gravitational lensing that the star there, you can see stars behind the moon and stars that are supposed to be behind the sun because light's been around their gravitation. And if this is true, like they point to, you see a star in front of the moon, they say, well, it was gravitational lens to that position. If that was true, then the light from the day side of Earth, if it were a planet, would be gravitational lens all the way around the planet. So there'd be no night. There wouldn't be a day and a night cycle. But gravitational lensing has been proven by your science, apparently, because they observe something and give you an explanation without a demonstration or even attempting to demonstrate their theory through experimentation. So we went outside of the scientific method to say, this is science, gravitational lensing is real, we observe it. You don't know what you're observing until you experiment on it. And you can demonstrate it, and that's all there is to it. Gravitational lensing isn't science. I'm glad you don't agree with it. But if it were, and it were true, there would be no night cycle on Earth because the light would be gravitationally lensed all the way around. In between your premise of refraction and gravitational lensing, which are part of your scientific model, light wouldn't stop at the planet. It'd wrap all the way around it. It'd be bent by gravity and refracted. And it would beam out the opposite side of your planet and continue to light up every orifice of the universe. And then we'd have to get into that one dude's conundrum about the universe where if light's infinite, and there's an infinite amount of stars in the universe, then the universe should always be lit up, especially if the light gravitationally lenses around all planets.
Don't even get me started on that shit.
Oh, it's called Ober's Paradox. See, it's a deck of cards, dude. And once you start shuffling the deck, it all falls apart. It's just that simple. It's not people with under education. It's people who know too much about a lot of different things that say, well, this match with that doesn't match with this. If this premise is true, which it's got to be for this to be true, then how does this work? Because it doesn't work like gravitational lensing. So, and another thing that the math for the model can have predictive qualities, and that proves your globe. Well, the geometric math for your horizon the observation doesn't reflect the math. So the statement that the math proves the model becomes untrue. The math actually debunks the model. And I become the man I am with a degree in science and engineering rather than some idiot that's undereducated and ignored by children and high school kids alike, young adults. I know I talk too much, but I love that silence. I try to get there quickly. When you have a normal conversation with us, not a conversation that's dictated by labels. You're a flat earther, I'm a glober, so I'm automatically smarter than you. When you consider us like the human beings we are, with valid points. I mean, astrology attempts to deal philosophically with these points every day. So astronomers don't, PhD astronomers, they don't argue with us. We've had them come in here and they're actually like, well, you're right. We don't do real science. We approximate everything in an attempt. And the people who started science, they were natural philosophers. You know what they were attempting to do? When they made natural laws, describe what they observe in the great book of God's creation. Aristophanes, William Herschel, Aristotle, they all have entomologies on religion. They're all religious people, and they all thought they were. So they tell you they were early scientists, but what they were people using philosophical concepts in an attempt to understand the great book of God's creation. And they wrote books on it. There's Aristophanes has a complete memoir on a lifelong collected opinion on his God and religion. He wasn't an atheist. Nowadays, they tell you all scientists had to be atheists. That's bullshit. Science came from religious people. Well, I mean, if this is the truth, why do we got to misrepresent it, be disingenuous, or just plain out lie about it? How come I have to imagine for it to work. Imagine this, Mike. That's faith. That's more faith than it takes to believe there's a God. You can just look around at the perfect nature, the mechanical nature of the atmosphere and the world we live in, the ecosystem, and say that requires a designer. That to say that is more logical to say we live on a sphere where some unseen force that isn't a force is interacting with spheres in space, because time and space, emptiness, time and distance are actually a fabric that mass warps. It's literally idiotic. Einstein wasn't the world's smartest man. When he said, "How does it feel to be the world's smartest man?" they asked him that. He said, "Ask Tesla."
Yeah, because Tesla's the real scientist.
Yeah, he was a philosopher.
Tesla wasn't just doing philosophy; he was doing actual experiments to give technology to the world.
Yeah, and Einstein was
they
a
killed him.
philosopher.
I guarantee you, Nikola Tesla was killed.
Or sitting in those magnetic fields created by the high voltage of electricity that's not natural to our world. I think Tesla could have died from existing in a resonant frequency that we're not meant to exist in. In the same way, you have to worry about the magnetic radiation of sound waves and radio waves that propagate. It's called specific absorption rate. It's SARS. SARS. Yes, I said it. SARS is the specific absorption rate of magnetic fields. With just the radio waves we propagate through our atmosphere, they're unnatural. The Schumann resonances are natural frequency that human life exists in and propagates in, not the resonant frequency of a sound wave, because they create vibrations in magnetic fields. The flow of electricity creates electromagnetic field. And if you live under it, you exist in it. Well, it's not a natural frequency, and that's why we literally, through science, prove that kids who live under power lines grow up to be, mentally deficient or mentally handicapped. I won't say deficient. I won't say they don't have any mental faculty, but their mental workings have been slowed down, and that's what retardation is. Retardation doesn't mean your brain don't work at all. I can retard the timing on my car, and the only thing I've done is slowed it down. It's you have advanced and retard. That means you speed it up or slow it down. That's it. It's mechanical terminology. Retardation is just a specific word that means slowed down, and it means your mental faculty is slowed down. That's why it's mental retardation. It's specific. People think it means, oh, well, these guys don't have brains at all. No, their brains don't work as fast as a normal person. They're not stupid. It might take them 10 years, but they'll get it. Some of them might get it in a year. It might take some of them 20 minutes to get what you get in 2 seconds. You could compare it to processor speeds, Your Mac doesn't keep up with my Dell Tower because I got a better processor. Hey, picture me doing the cabbage patch. For this silence, this moment of silence is golden. I love it.
Да, блядь.
Oh, don't it hurt deep inside to see someone do something to her? Oh, don't it pain to see someone cry? How especially when someone is hurt. Silence is golden, but my eyes still see. Silence is golden, golden, but my eyes still see. Talking is cheap, people follow like sheep, even though there is nowhere to go. How could she tell she deceived her so well? Maybe she'll be the last one to know. How many times will she fall for his line? Should I tell her or should I keep cool? And if I tried, I know she'd say I lied. Mind your business, don't hurt her, you fool. Silence is golden, but my eyes still see. Silence is golden, golden, but my eyes still see.
Crypto wants to know what the fuck is going
I'd like to welcome Crypto to my Twilight Zone.
Yeah, what cryptos do you like? What coins do you like?
Hey, you like that?
I don't like crypto.
Yeah, it's nice for making quick cash.
It is, but it's not good for longevity.
No, absolutely not. It's a pyramid scheme like all the other
It is
stocks, right?
But it'll lower the value of money. Yes.
I mean, that's kind of what they're trying to do, though.
Oh, yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck is money? What do you mean by money?
Money is
a slavery tool.
And
That's
what
all
we
it is.
collect. Currently, the exchange rate and the fall rate is nominal, so your money is good. A dollar won't go so far when you crush it. I don't care, you can argue over the label of it, but right now you get for $1 what you got for $1 when I was a kid. You can get a candy bar, a pack of smokes, and a Pepsi for $1 when I was a kid.
Hey, I just saw on Facebook, and a lot of you guys don't use Facebook, but I saw an article. It was on Fox News. They were talking about the chip in the hand to make sure that you have, the CV before you can buy or trade. So that shit's coming up, bro. I mean, 2022 is going to be a interesting.
No, they're not going to They're not going to mandate that shit.
Well, in some countries they will.
Well, I know they have the chips in Sweden already. I've seen
They
it.
might, but here they're worried about you mandating injection of lead for every civil servant that comes by and tries to mandate that.
What did you say?
I said here they're worried about a reverse mandate.
What does that mean?
Well, that means if you start pushing on aggressive people, they'll give you lead for injections.
What?
What's the natural state of man?
That means one's gonna hit
dude?
back.
Listen, you're acting like there's not aggressive people in here that when law fails them won't go back to the natural state of man and revolt. Simple way to put it, revolt, guy. And yes, there are people who would prefer to revolt rather than, and I'm not doing a call to, rise up or call to arms or any of that crap. I'm just stating what we know to be true throughout history. People only take so much shit and then they decide to fight back. I mean, you can give me some kind of principle that man is generally good, but I'll say you're full of shit.
Hey, oh, God,
the natural state of man is war, man, because men, it's a human trait that you won't respect another unless they make you.
All right, I'm going to say this. Has anyone seen evidence of a pandemic?
Yeah, there is. It's us freaking out about it. That's the fucking pandemic, dude.
I'm just talking about a real.
I agree with him. There's a pandemic of ignorance and stupidity. Yes.
Yeah,
we're all freaking out and we're victimizing each other. We're demonizing each other.
We aren't.
I'm not freaking out.
Let me take that back. General people are.
Yeah, I'm not freaking out, but I do get victimized those who do.
All right, well, let me ask you this.
Not so much anymore.
On that point, has anyone caught the flu in the past 2 years?
No, because it won't be labeled the flu. It'll be SARS-CoV.
Okay, cool. All right, I just want to make sure
we're on pneumonia. If you get pneumonia, dude has admitted it. If you get pneumonia, it's going to be labeled COVID pneumonia. If you get the flu, it'll be COVID flu.
Oh, check this out, though. You know what pneumonia is? Pneumonia is
I know what
is a symptom of flu. It's fluid in your lungs. So you
the lung infection, yeah, from
it's a
fluid
lung
in your
infection. It's fluid in your lungs. So, but they've been giving people injections for they have a pneumonia.
You know, you can have pneumonia symptoms. You can have full blown pneumonia and never had the flu, bro. You know that, right?
Sure, I mean it could be related to something else. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they have a vaccine for pneumonia. You didn't know that?
What, it keeps you from getting fluid?
I don't know. You're gonna have to ask them.
You can get pneumonia from being a drunkard who inhales some of their vomit.
You can get pneumonia, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you can't vaccinate yourself against pneumonia.
If they have all these products that are so good for us and they've been either holding them back or lying about them, whatever they're doing, they should be held accountable for it. They're doing something right now.
Well,
and
they
should
have
be held accountable.
separated you from what's good for you. I'll give you an example. You go to the dairy section in Walmart, Myers, or Kroger's, and you buy vegetables that have the least amount of nutrition content when you could go out in the wood and forage for things that have a greater content of nutrient. You can eat one morel mushroom and get the nutrition that you would get from 4 bags of mushrooms they sell at the grocery mart. You can forage for field cabbage and get 10 times the amount of nutrient that you would get from the cabbage we actually do in agricultural.
I think the healthiest people, are probably the people that don't frequent.
I want to point this out,
the
Helio.
hospitals.
So, farmers, we grow cabbage for people, you know, that gets sold in the market, but we would prefer, most farmers would prefer to go get field cabbage because it has more nutrient. The wild cabbage, it has more nutrient. We'll eat rhubarb. How many city folk eat rhubarb? Generally, you can't even find that in the product section. Rhubarb is full of antioxidants.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I've never seen rhubarb in Walmart.
Most city people don't eat squash. Squash is good for you. Asparagus keeps you from getting kidney problems. You've been separated from the meat you guys eat. You eat meat that is cardboard. Burger King, that's fucking cardboard. It's full of fillers and crap. You know, they grind it all up and then put it back together with a filler and press them burgers out. You leave it in a car sitting on the dash and it'll be a hockey puck in a week. It'll still be there in 10 years, man. I run a salvage yard. I do antique cars. I buy antique cars all the time. Burger Chef hasn't been in business for 80 years, but I found burgers that looked the way they did when they were sold under
Did you just say Burger Chef?
Yeah, Burger Chef.
I remember Burger Chef, bro.
Yeah, so I found a Burger Chef value meal or portions of it under the seat in a 69 Chevelle, right? The damn fries weren't rotted. Damn rot won't eat the shit, you know what I mean? Enzymes, funguses, they won't grow on the shit. Same for the burgers.
It's like the fungus doesn't even want to eat that shit.
The ecosystem won't eat that shit, but you do. And you know, what do you got? You got this.
Because we eat garbage, dude.
You got organisms and bacteria in your gut that digest stuff, but the bacteria in the world won't eat that shit. So how's your gut digest it? I'd like to know. If bacteria won't touch this shit, then it just builds up in your body. Right?
That's crazy, man.
Because your gut is bacteria. Your digestive system is bacteria. Your saliva is bacteria. Most dogs, they say dogs have less bacteria in their saliva than humans. You know why? They're not fucking eating Burger King.
All right.
I don't feed my dog Burger King shit. I'll give him a steak, though, cut fresh. When I get meat, I get the meat for the year, a quarter of beef. Fill a freezer up. Elk. me and my family will go hunting elk because you can quarter it out and it feeds 4 families. Caribou, same thing. I've got meat in the basement and freezers: caribou, salmon, elk, moose, deer. These are all way more natural than the meat you eat. Now, if you came out to my house and you ate dinner with me for 2 weeks, I guarantee your stomach would be messed up for 2 weeks while you balance back to the natural bacteria that you should have, because it comes from wild meats. If you eat wild meats, you don't have to worry about eating yogurt when you're 40 so you can shit. I shit healthy, but I eat healthy food too. And as a farmer, I know 90% of the shit in agricultural farming is the least nutrient, the least healthy food you can grow. Some of it still is good stuff like asparagus, you know. Some people do grow rhubarb. Some people, the lady down the road, she's got a patch that she's been building of her own of morels. So for like every year that she hunts morels, she takes a certain amount of them, spores them out, and puts in this area that she created just for morels. It's her morel patch. Morels are healthy as hell. Chicken of the woods, it's healthy. Field onions, more healthy than the onions we eat. Mustard plants, they're a lot healthier than mustard. Way healthier. So the problem is healthcare wouldn't be the problem if people ate healthy, because you are what you eat. So Jesus said it's not what protrudes from the man's mouth that makes him unclean. Remember that when you're trying to condemn me for cursing you out because you're acting dumb. That's righteous indignation. Jesus said it's not what comes out of the man that makes the man seem unclean. It's what goes into the mouth. And it's been said the opposite way too. Not what goes into the mouth that makes you unclean, it's what comes out of the mouth. But they were said in different contexts. Speech does make you seem unclean. And if you're eating the wrong stuff, that makes you unclean also. So both can be said and be true. Look, there was science in the Bible, huh? Science, psychology, they covered mental health, physical health, family health. Why? Because community health. That's all covered with how a family's supposed to be set up, because everybody's an extended portion of your family. And if you're treating your family like shit, it's not that hard for you to go out and treat your neighbor like shit. And then he's going to do it too. He's going to treat the next guy like shit. And then you just live in a community of your own creation that's not founded on love. When you give love, it makes it easier for other people to give it. It's that simple. Problem is, nowadays people don't get love so often. When they do get it, they're scared to give it back because they got to wonder what kind of pervert this guy is. When he might just be a person that feels all living beings deserve love. As Native Americans, we don't look at each other as humans. We're part of the Earth family. We're a living being. On TV, they show you, we say how when we come up to other men. How? No, we said anin. Anin means I see you. I recognize you as a light being. I see your light. I recognize you. And I respect you. We didn't say how. I don't know where they even came up. How the hell did you come up with that? That's not a traditional greeting at all. And when it changed was when, the French first came and we started saying bonjour, bonjour. Come close to bonjour, or whatever. Hello, however they say bonjour. We say bonjour. And those are people from the areas where the French did come in first, like Canadian Indians. We don't say goodbye either. Goodbye is too final. We'll say our goodbyes when one of us dies. We say, until the next time, or until I see you again. I say, see you later, see you tomorrow, you know, or until the next time. I don't like to say goodbye. You should only say goodbye to a living soul once in your life. It's when they're no longer living. Because goodbye is way different than you're just leaving for the day or you're going to bed for the night and I'm going to see you in the morning. Goodbye is final, in my belief. Adam, that's funny. The earth is flat, billions and billions fooled. Thank you, Jesuits, for the past 500 years of lies.
The Jesuits, dude. It's always the Jesuits.
Yeah, well, who else had the Hidden Society of the Dragon? There's another one. There's the Hidden Society of the Dragon, the Society of the Red Dragon, the Society of the Green Dragon. They all have separate beliefs which stem from the original peoples who was arguing over religion, like the Johonians or the Mattheans. Because the Book of John wasn't written by John; it was written by the Johonians. That's why we don't really know the true answer. The Book of Matthew was written by Mathonians who took on Matthew's name because they were a scribe of Matthew. That's why the Book of Matthew says, I, Matthew, came upon Matthew and Jesus on the road to Galilee. The Book of Mark says, I, Mark, came upon Mark on the road to Galilee. Mark was Mark's scribe. These guys didn't write their own stuff. Not all of them were learned. So they had to get somebody else to write their stuff, and they took on their name because they were their scribe. Sometimes I research stuff a little too much, is what some people say, but hey, I like to know the truth about things. We think we know everything, but when you really research it, you find out where it came from. And whether or not it's a fact becomes questionable. And that's about a lot of information. A lot of our information that we're aware of. I mean, we think time started when we started recording it, but even the Egyptians knew there was a Zep Tepi, or a first time, and we don't know if that first time that we refer to was the first time or the beginning of time. There could be, cataclysm that comes to Earth so often. We could be the 100th society here, for all we know. Did I do it again? Come on, guys, interrupt me before I break the matrix, man. I'm trying to talk, not be the only one talking. Helio, tell us about the Zep Tepi, Helio. Does anybody else know about what a Zep Tepi is besides me?
I don't know what it is. What is it?
It's Zep Tepi is the Egyptian reference to the first time, or the time before time. So it has to do with ancient Egyptian creation myths. Zep Tepi, first time, or the golden era. I mean, most academics label this myth because it speaks to things they can't science. I'll give a few links on it so people can read them. Of course, there's a wiki on the Zep Tepi. They want to tell you, Wiki wants to tell you everything you need to know about Zep Tepi, so you don't even look into their citations. Most people that read Wikipedia, they don't even follow the citation. If you cite a source, I'm going to follow it. So I'm the guy that's going to check your source. Just because you cite a source doesn't mean that's a valid source. I've learned that here from Glovers. You ask for a proof of something, and they send you a citation, and they're banking on the fact that as a flat earther, you're not going to read it. Kusho used to do this all the time, dude. Just give links, and he'd throw a citation up there. He'd talk intelligent because he has a college education. Throw up a damn link, and then most of our flat earthers wouldn't even read the link. I'd have to be the one that says, wait a minute, 10 minutes later, hold on. Because I'm not a glober. I don't just read the damn title of the article and think I know something about the article. But at a certain point of reading, you begin to understand whether or not it addresses the point that was being made or not. That's another wiki. The first time of Osiris. So Osiris existed in the Golden Age. Yeah, in the Golden Age, man had celestial chariots, celestial ships. How do people miss that? What is celestial? It's having to do with the stars. So they say they had starships. Isn't that something we should look into? There are pictures of damn helicopters on the pyramid walls. Shouldn't we make sure that the pyramids were actually built in that era? That they're not from a newer time? Because the truth is, carbon dating is bullshit. It's all dependent on what area you're in. If you're in an area rich with nitrates or uranium, carbon dating is going to be way off. You in another one where potassium is present, so the state of decomposition, it can be accelerated and slowed due to the composition of the soil. I know this just from maintaining a compost pile. And then people say things like, where do you get lava from if Earth is flat, if tectonic plates aren't moving? And as a farmer, I have to laugh about that because everywhere that's a forest, untouched forest, the forest floor is a compost pile. Animals die there, vegetation dies there, and it's in a constant state of decomposition. This is what built our soil up. A large compost pile on a natural deposit of nitrate or potassium. What do you think it's going to do when it's under great pressure? I have to greatly balance the chemical content of my compost pile. Otherwise, it'll start on fire and it'll burn for months till it's molten and gone. So you don't need a molten core. You don't need tectonic plates slamming together. You just need decomposition at a level where the pressure is so great it spontaneously combusts. That's it. Just like we act like we don't know why humans spontaneously combust. Well, obviously they were full of potassium and nitrate. Then just the pressure of their weight. It's certain amounts pressure. The slightest pressure can ignite it. Well, they don't want you to figure that out. That's why they took the nitrates and potassiums out of chemistry sets. When I was a child, I got a chemistry set with potassium nitrate, and nitrate, magnesium. I could build a bomb. And people were like science teachers back then. My science teacher wasn't the only one that demonstrated magnesium could become explosive in water. My father did that. He told me what to do with potassium. Ooh. Hey, tell me if I start roboting, damn it. Please speak up and tell me that. It's early. What are you guys all waking up or something?
I've been up all night long.
Well, hey, you talk for a minute, damn it, Gemsy. I'm still trying to nurse my coffee cup. I got this fresh ground.
I'm doing shopping.
You was up all night, and then your old lady said, "Hey, we need groceries. Here's the list."
Yeah, I'm buying some coffee. Funny that you mentioned coffee.
Well, you're a good husband if you go do the shopping. I do it too. I don't see grocery shopping as women's work. I want to make sure we get the best of stuff. 'Cause we don't. I only got to go to the grocery store for certain things. I'll go to Sam's Club, dude, and buy a 100-pound cylinder of coffee beans. I don't shop like normal people.
I go to Costco sometimes and buy big stuff. Yeah. Big
Coffee beans. Once you grind up, coffee's got a lot of natural oxidants and antioxidants, and when you grind it up, that stuff starts to go out of it.
They all deserve a reminder of just how much they need.
I'm getting that Colombian coffee for my wife. She's Colombian.
Is that your wife?
No, in the background that's the grocery announcer. Yeah.
Your wife's Colombian. She wants that real coffee, not that bullshit, and she wants to grind it herself.
Yeah, she's a barista, so she knows about that stuff.
A barista?
Yeah, she has barista training.
What is barista?
Barista, she prepares like
coffee server.
Coffee server.
Oh.
Yeah. She prepares the drinks, coffees, and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
she knows
we
how
just
to
call
make them fancy.
I'm with you. She can make me my double.
Yeah.
I can't get that at home, so I go get it too. I go to a coffee. I like the gourmet coffee shop, so not the big conglomerate chains.
You don't like the conglomerates? You don't like the nice, expensive Starbucks?
No, I don't buy anything from a conglomerate.
Dude, you should see how expensive Starbucks is. It's ridiculous.
I try to get my employees not to buy from them people too.
There was a shared image from here, from the Boston area, and someone paid like $35 to get a coffee delivered to their job, a Starbucks coffee.
Get the hell out of here. Well, a latte is $4, huh?
$4 plus the company, how do you say, they make the price higher, they sell it higher to the customer, then they gotta charge some fees, then they gotta charge the profit for
Everything you
the
add to it. Yep.
yeah, and then the profit for the person that's gonna do the delivery plus the tip.
Yep.
About $30-something.
I talk my employees in the asphalt company to. I get the expensive coffee makers and put them in at the company at the yard, and I get these warmer containers that you pour it into, and it'll keep a pot of coffee hot for 3 hours. It looks like a coffee pot, but it's an insulated container. And when you want coffee from it, you got to push the button on the top, then it'll pour, and you push it back, and it closes. So it's a vacuum seal. Then they can, they don't have to stop and get that stuff on the road. I try to teach them to eat healthier too. You can get shaved meats because I got refrigerators in the equipment yard, and you can keep shaved meats in there, and you can just go in I got ice machines. I buy them coolers. I buy the employees a cooler every 2 months if they need one. If not, they get the $30. So I got a guy been here 20 years. He's only ever took one container, one cooler, and he spends his stuff on food in the fridge. He puts his name on it too because other guys don't want to pitch in, but then they want to go to the fridge when they can afford lunch. So. So I made him the boss of that. Make the maintenance men keep a watch on it too, because the maintenance men they work in the garage all day long, and they like to fill the fridge. They'd rather go to a fridge than go to Subway. I mean, I got an oven there too. You can cook sandwiches or whatever the hell you want. I can do that. I can make my own French bread. I was thinking about buying a brick pizza oven for sandwiches and pizzas. I like them old school brick oven stacked ham and cheese out of a brick oven. You can't get that nowadays. Not with good ham and good mozzarella. Or real.
I want to build a walk-in fridge because every fridge is too small. The normal ones.
That's where you build an over-insulated room and you just put air conditioners in it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, my grandfather had one of those. You can buy a refrigeration unit and build your own walk-in cooler.
Yeah, walk-in cooler, yeah.
Yep, the better the insulation, the less you need the refrigeration unit. Then you just maintain the temperature of a normal fridge, or if you want stuff to be a little bit frozen in there and last longer, then you lower the temp, I mean, a 10 by 10 room, you put 3 air conditioners in it and double insulate it, bro. It's not that hard to keep it cold as hell. My grandfather
also need another room for the high meats, 70 degrees.
Yeah.
Something like that.
My grandfather, it's called a dry room. That's a dry room.
Dry room.
Yeah. My grandfather had these on the farm because in the winter, the walk-in cooler, you just open up you vent the outside. It's 0 below outside. There's no reason you should be paying for air conditioning or refrigeration units to run. You unplug that stuff. You just got a vent that goes outside that blows the cold air in. But it leaves more work. City folk don't want to do that work. Or they're sitting there watching movies all day long. Country boy got to get up and maintain stuff. Got to feed the livestock. Got to check the temp in the walk-in cooler.
The city guy is watching movies about the country guy.
Yeah, yeah. We gotta check the temp on the dry room. We're salting meat over here and smoking fish out here. We gotta go add wood chips to the smoker. But when the country guy goes to a meal, he gets a healthy ass meal. They show us as a bunch of fat old guys, but the truth is most farmers aren't fat. They're lean and muscular from hard work. They get fat when they get older because farmers usually have kids, and we usually just make them a place on the farm to live. Everybody always pitches in on the family living, so you do the most of the work when you're young. The youngins bear the brunt of the work, while the older people get to relax because they got all the knowledge. That's when they get fat. Grandpa's fat. Dad's still skinny because, Dad's only around 45. Kids are skinny because they're doing farm work, It's the way it's supposed to be. You should be able to get fat and relax in your retirement, especially if you worked your ass off all your life to feed others. They should return the favor, especially when you was wiping their butt when they wasn't able to. Shouldn't they wipe your ass if you need it when you're 80? Nowadays, they just put them in a retirement home. What the hell is that?
Yeah.
I grew up with Grandpa Great here and Grandpa. My grandfather lived longer than my dad. My dad liked to eat that fast food, though, man. Even though he taught me all this shit about natural living because he's a Native American, but he liked to eat a burger at Burger King. When he'd say, "Hey, let's go sneak a Whopper," I'd be like, "Nah, Dad. I'll get Mom to make me a burger."
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
I didn't never like the taste of Whoppers or their meat. Their meat don't taste right. They use fake cheese, fake meat.
Yeah.
Or it's got fillers in it.
Yeah, the fillers and the taste enhancer might give it some type of taste that might pass by, but it's not the same as having like a really good high quality meat.
Back in the day they used to use earthobait fillers, which is night crawlers, but then they figured out earthobait is healthy as hell for you.
What is that? I don't know what that is. What do you say? Can you say that again?
Earthobait as meat filler. It's
meat
red
filler.
worms.
Oh.
Red worms and night crawlers. You know what?
I never heard of that.
You know what a night crawler is?
Is that like an insect or something?
No, it's a worm. Big fat worm.
Oh, a worm. Okay, yeah. So what do you do with it?
Most people go fishing with it, but you can eat it.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. You can use the worm to get a big fish. Sounds good to me. But if the fish is out of season, eat the worm.
Well, you can. Actually the night crawler is a lot healthier than fish. To be honest.
Is it? Jimsy, are you a city boy?
Oh no.
Motherfucker, you don't even know what a night crawler is. You are a city boy.
Yeah,
I know what worms are.
Okay, well, a night crawler is a big ass worm. How about that?
Yeah, big fat.
I call him
But
lombrices.
I disagree with Michael though. I would never eat one. I use it to catch big ass fish. I use night crawlers
you
to
are a
catch
city
big
boy.
ass
That's why you
fish.
wouldn't eat it.
No,
You're a city boy. That's why.
no. I use the night crawlers to catch big ass fish that I eat later.
Yeah, well, in survival training, you're taught the worm is a meal now that's
night crawlers are easy to catch too. I mean,
high in protein, higher in protein than
yeah. I mean, if you don't want in a crunch, I might eat a night crawler if I had to, but usually I just catch them to for bait for fish.
I can't lie. I ate a night crawler before I took survival training. I got dared. Country boys dare each other. Eat that night crawler. I dare you to eat that grub.
Hey, I don't blame you. I mean, whatever. It probably tastes like dirt, right? Whatever. They eat dirt. I mean, they're going to taste like
listen to this one. My mom used to tell me this story. When I was 5, for some reason, I'd catch lightning bugs and I'd eat them. And it would glow. It'd sit there and glow on my lips. Well, we went to Kentucky and they had these big ass night crawlers, or big ass lightning bugs. And I threw one in my mouth and started chewing it. And it kept trying to crawl out my mouth when I was 5. My mom said that made her sick because it kept crawling out, and I'd get it back in with my tongue. She said, "I was wondering if you were a lizard for a while, boy." I was like,
"Oh my god."
I don't remember it, but I can imagine a kid with glowing
yeah.
bugs.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I used to fuck with lightning bugs a lot. It's just like, hey, we used to try to catch them and put them in a jar and shit, and then fuck with them, and then kill them and friggin' spread their little shiny shit on the stone. It's like, look, it's like,
yeah, that's what. Listen, that's the wrong spelling of earthobate, but okay.
I'm just saying that's what I did when I was a kid,
Adam,
with lightning bugs.
There's more than one type of earthobate. It's ethereal-bait. It's a thorough bait. It's not earth-o-bait. That's just a salty thing. But the truth is that they use worms to deliver that. They'll tell you that's not a worm. And sure, it's not a worm, but when they use it in a meat filler, they need a certain amount of meat to mix it with.
You're talking about is he talking about a mineral that you add to the soil where people grow the worms?
No.
Erythobate?
Erythobate is a food additive.
Yeah, that's what I'm
But
saying.
Generally they use red worms to put it in the food. Because the salt, it's salty, and it would just eat a lot of it up. So they put it in with
Earthobate. What the Earthobate?
You're such a city boy, Helio. You don't know what earthobate is?
I didn't say Earth.
Yeah. Well,
okay. Whatever.
Yeah, it's the same shit.
Look up salted red worms.
No, red worms are the smaller worms. Anyway, and dude, you can catch some good fish on the red worms, depending on what you're fishing for. I mean, you can catch any
body
fish
of
on
water
a worm.
you go to.
Lake fish or whatever. You can catch almost any fish on a lake with a worm. The bigger earthworms, usually I would split them in half. But like the red worms, that's good bait, man. and they're smaller, but they have a lot of wiggle. They go crazy over this red worm.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I've caught every kind of fish off a worm.
First, you gotta teach people how to do a damn Google search in here. You could just Google search earthworms and food. But I didn't say earth-a-bay, Adam. There's no in the word. This is why we're bitching about getting
That's what I was just wondering. What?
Listen, this is why Americans were bitching about meat from other countries. Well, why do you think McDonald's were growing their beef in China? Because in China, it's fine to put earthworms in with the meat.
And call it 100% beef.
I already told you what to search. Earthworms and food. Give me a minute, I'll give you a damn link. But in
They
China,
put worms
the
in our food.
McDonald's, when they were saying McDonald's had worms in it, it was because their beef was grown on cattle farms in the Philippines and also processed there. Well, in the Philippines, it's cool to add worms to your meat. It's okay, but in America, we don't allow you to put worms in the meat.
Yeah, I think right now, as of today, I think
I don't know how to
do that anymore.
Well, the problem is I don't know how to spell it anymore because it's a Filipino word. It's not spelled like it sounds in American. Fuck, I'd have to play with the spelling until I got the...
Yeah, I don't think they do that anymore, but I still wouldn't recommend going to...
well, America doesn't do it.
Eat a McDonald's cheeseburger.
We don't allow them to...
Yeah,
I don't think we do. They may still be allowed.
I don't know. It says 100% beef on their menu, but
well, you only have to fulfill certain stuff to be 100%
yeah, I know.
beef.
I know. But I mean, still, I've had a couple of McDonald's cheeseburgers in the past couple of months, and it's like this is total shit.
They're still allowed to import from Australia and New Zealand.
I mean, it's not about the patty either. It's just like the whole thing's just like...
No, it's about what they're allowed to... In certain countries, you can put earth bait in your meat, and it's still considered beef. You're allowed a certain amount of filler, 30% filler, 70% beef, still beef. In the Philippines, it was like 40%.
Well, either way, I had a one of their cheeseburgers
So if I put 30% of my own feces in there, would they still call it fucking meat?
No, it has to be a meat product.
Is your feces FDA approved?
There's regulations. Listen, we're not talking about the FDA when we're talking about other countries and meat fillers, and so meat fillers have regulations too. It has to be defined as a filler that's okay to use. But in some countries, you can add snails and other things, worms, snails, crickets. But because these are things that reproduce in high numbers, you put 1 million red worms in a big enough box, and within a month you can have 5 million red worms. So, but they were importing McDonald's beef from places where they could use worms because worms are much easier to reproduce than cattle. So it seems they were shut. This was shut down in the 80s, but it seems they're starting it back up. That McDonald's can now import beef from countries that allow fillers in beef and allow you to still, if it gets packaged and labeled as 100% beef when it leaves Australia, because it meets their standards, then it's fine to say that it's 100% beef here in America, because it meets the standards of Australia or the Philippines.
Yeah, as it travels across international waters.
Well, it got imported as 100% beef. That's the point. Yeah. So it's the history of the product, and so. And they don't have the same standards for cows, but I would say that's a good thing because America makes you put a lot of shit in a cow the minute it's born, dude. It's fucking bullshit.
Literally?
Yeah.
I know. That's crazy.
Pun intended. It's bullshit. So, most people think cow shit is runny because they always eat grain. That's not true. You take an uninjected cow and he'll shit big solid turds. It's what.
There's a reason they call them cow patties, right?
That's right. You feed them alfalfa. Well, they got. Listen,
I've
they got
seen
more
some good cow patties in my
There's
life.
a reason, biological reason why they shit that way too. They got They got multiple stomachs. So the first stomach, they got a better system for earth food than we do. They got 3 different stomachs. The first stomach gets out most of it. The second stomach makes sure not too much is left. The third stomach removes it all. You know, all the nutrient and proteins. That's how they can get, required amount of nutrient out of grass and bark. Cows eat bark. Horses will eat bark. Humans can eat bark.
I mean, like cows and horses just eat what seems natural to them. I mean, no animal actually just goes out and eats something. Well, I mean, I won't say never, but nothing bad for them that's just going to kill them or something.
Oh, no, it's ingrained in their blood from their generations. Don't eat that shit. It'll kill you.
Shit, cows eat mushrooms too. I mean,
oh, they do.
Yeah.
Shit, my cows love morels.
They eat mushrooms off of their own shit.
Yeah,
and grass off of their own shit. You know, I mean, it's just like, and like you were saying, I mean,
that's why we rake the fields so that the cows aren't eating magic mushrooms. It's you've seen a rake. You've been on a farm. You know what a rake is, a big tractor rake.
So you're saying that you rake the field so that the cows don't eat the
listen, the rake doesn't rake.
What happens if the cows eat? What happens if the cows eat the shrooms?
Well, you have a stoned ass cow.
Well, what do they do when they're stoned?
Run through the gate.
Oh shit! They get fucking stoned.
They can only run so fast, but a cow's like a buffalo, man. It'll run that fast.
Oh well, shit! They're big as fuck. Yeah, I mean, shit, I've worked around a lot of cows there. When they get going, you can't stop them. You know.
No, and they can maintain that speed for a day. Sure that it's a 20-minute mile, but you know, they'll keep that 1 mile an hour speed. I don't know,
dude.
3 miles an hour. They're like a buffalo. Buffalo can run all day long at this.
But they don't even have to be aggressive. They're just like you're not trying to hit them, stop. It's just like once they're moving, when they move, you just can't. Just like, oh, wait, stop, and they're just like, well, stop. What? I'm just moving. You know, it's just like they're move, and you're like, move.
When they start saying that, they're all yelling, "Move, move." Get out the way! Get
That's
out the
what I'm
way,
saying.
bitch! Get out the way!
Fuck out the way.
Well, I think every living thing on the earth, if they hear a stampede, they'll know what it. They might not know what it is, but their damn body will be telling them to get the fuck on. Your body will be saying, "Get out the way! Move! Climb that tree!"
Yep.
Stampede's a motherfucker. I ain't seen large stampede, but I've seen, 10, 12 cows start.
I know.
Running.
I've been around cattle, and nothing's like if they're moving and you have no control, then
you're fucked.
Fuck out of the way.
So here's an example: a snake got in the fencing, and they don't like snakes. They tripped out. They ran his ass over. They killed him, but they still didn't want to stop, and they ran to the damn fence.
Like an elephant with a mouse, right? Some shit.
Yeah. Horses don't like snakes either, dude.
Dude, nobody likes snakes.
I'm scared of snakes and spiders.
But a horse,
your
horse will see a snake, and the only thing they do is try to avoid it. They don't stampede. Like the horse is smart. He knows, well, I'm far enough away that motherfucker can't get us. And then once they move far enough away that they're in the area, they stop trying to look back. That's why you put blinders on a horse when you're riding it, so they don't get. A horse don't like mouse either, but rodents on the path will moving animals will disturb. Like you don't want your horse to trip the hell out if a coyote comes up chasing you. You want to be able to just shoot him. So you got blinders on the horse so he can't see the coyote. He can only see right in front of him. But
but if you have a horse trained with blinders like that, then that's
I don't know. I don't put blinders on my horse.
Yeah, that would be
My horses are taught to trust me.
The blinders are for certain circumstances.
Yeah, you're gonna take it into an unknown area. Yeah, my horses are used to my area, so that they're not so skittish. If we're on the trail and they see some shit they don't like, they pick up the pace because they know what's up ahead. They know, well, I can get this area up here. And I'm going to worry about them. It's wide open.
Your horses don't like. I wouldn't think a horse would really be skittish of a snake. I mean,
mine aren't.
Do they know the difference between a poisonous snake or?
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess they don't really necessarily pay attention, but
I mean, there's water moccasins by the river, and the only thing my horse has ever done when I went down to the river and it seen snakes is sidestep and back up. Once he looked around and he was like, "Yeah, there's no snakes on the shore," he knew he was good.
In your area, that's the only kind of poisonous snake you really have to worry about. Is
water moccasins.
Maybe a copperhead, but copperhead's more like in our area.
Well, we got a Michigan. Yeah, it's called a Michigan rattler. We got a rattlesnake.
Yeah, you got rattlesnakes there.
So water moccasins,
a lot of rattlers in Arkansas, but we have copperhead and
our water snakes. They're called a black snake, but they're poisonous. They're not a moccasin. Water moccasins are highly deadly, but our black snakes you can survive from.
Water moccasins, is it similar there where you can kind of see them coming across the lake? They're.
Oh yeah, they make
they're not sneaky,
No. Hell no. No, the water snakes here, they let you know, hey, bitch, I'm on.
Yeah, it's like you can see them from.
Don't be dumb.
Yeah, it's not like it's like a rattler. Like you don't even know you walk up on them, but But the water moccasins is like they're not sneaky. It's like they're here in Arkansas. They're pretty aggressive. They'll come towards you, but they won't come up on land too much. So as long as you stay off the shore and you can see them, you don't have much to worry about. With the they're called cottonmouths too. Cottonmouth, same snake. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and they're just a black aquatic snake. That's it. Just a black snake. We have blue racers here. Them things are fast as hell.
Oh, they're not poisonous though.
Nope. No, I don't think of blue racers.
Don't they have a roller coaster called a Blue Racer?
I think they do.
Yeah, there was like I can't remember. I think it was maybe at shit. What's that? That roller coaster place in Ohio. Oh shit.
Cedar Point.
Cedar Point. Yeah. Don't they have like a? They have like a double roller coaster. I went there one time.
I don't know.
They have like a double roller coaster, and it's like blue and red racer or something, and then you just take the roller coaster. It was fun.
I don't know. I can Google that quick though.
Yeah, you don't have to, but
anyway. The blue streak.
Is that at Cedar Point?
Yeah, they got a blue streak and a red streak. The blue streak.
Hey, you know what? At Cedar Point, the what's the one that you go up like 300 feet? A race car, like they have this go. Wow, wow.
The wow.
What's it called?
This is the blue streak, and it's a double roller coaster. So
yeah, it was the blue streak. Yeah.
I think it's a.
What's the other one?
I think it's a Formula.
No, that's not the one I'm talking about. The one that has where they shoot you up. It's like a race car, and you go like from 0 to 120 in like 5 seconds, and then you zip around and go up over the top of a loop, and then you twist.
Top Thrill Dragster.
Top Thrill Dragster. Yeah, I rode that motherfucker. It was crazy shit.
I rode it too. That's why.
Did you?
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you. I want to let you finish, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's a bad motherfucker. Listen, it goes straight. It goes straight up here. I'll show people the track.
Yeah.
This is what you see. This is what you see, man. You climb like 130 foot right up from the get-go when you're leaving. And coming down that motherfucker is fast as hell.
Yeah, you go like 120 miles an hour within 5 seconds. It's freaking crazy.
Well, that's about the acceleration. It's called
at the bottom
fuel dragster, but yeah, my race car will do 140 in 7 low 6s. So yeah, that's about right.
I'm not sure. I mean, exactly what the numbers are, but they have a little ticker there. But
it sounds about right.
I mean, they just have to get you fast enough to get
for me to do
press that hill.
5 second, 130, 140. Yeah, I'd have to be top fuel. But it's an arch. You know what I mean?
And it's 400 feet tall, isn't it?
Yeah, some shit like that. It's just a big arch.
So they zip you out of there, and then you go to the top of the hill and then twist around. Yep. Like you arch the top of the hill and then twist around. Shit, I stood in line for over an hour to ride the motherfucker.
You came all the way from Arkansas?
Yeah. Well, I was, dude. I actually went to Eastern Ohio, and then we drove over there for the day. Go there, early in the morning. I mean, you know how busy Cedar Point is. Fucking hey, man! I think we rode like 5 rides. It was like me and my son, rode that. We rode like 5 rides, bro.
I get my tickets at the credit union, but I'm only driving from Michigan, bro. So I just get on.
Well, we were already in Ohio. We went to visit family. I was born in Warren, it's northeastern Ohio, like a little bit. By Youngstown. I was born in that area.
I know where it is. I do a lot of work in Ohio too.
But at the time we went to Cedar Point, I was already visiting in Youngstown or Warren area.
Yeah,
and so it wasn't that far a drive.
I've been to Cedar Point a lot of times.
Really, I only went once. I always wanted to go.
The Demon Drop is crazy.
Oh, Demon Drop's cool, man.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, we rode Demon Drop, rode Top Thrill Dragster. What's that big long one? I think it's in the picture there. The big long one. Something with an M. What's it called? Mags.
The Magnum.
Yeah, the Magnum. Yeah, we rode the Magnum. Rode Top Thrill Dragster. We did the Demon Drop. And a couple of other ones. Yeah, it was cool. We had a fun time. Yeah, it's Demon Drop right there.
Yep. Bro, every time I went as a kid, we were smoking that waggy tobacco. That double lettuce, while you're getting high, and while riding roller coasters. If you're not going to ride a roller coaster, if you're scared of that,
you got to be high to ride a damn roller coaster.
Yeah, so if you don't want to ride a roller coaster, then you might as well not go, because they got corkscrews and demon drops and pins and needles, and you gonna puke. If you ain't a roller coaster motherfucker, you gonna puke at the Cedar Point. You gonna leave your mark there.
Yeah, I can ride a roller coaster all day, but if I can't ride the spinny shit anymore,
The Rougarou.
If it's just gonna spin me around and throw me up and down and spin and spin
the cheapest one
back and forth. I can't ride that. I can ride a roller coaster all day.
Yeah, the smallest one is Miners Junction.
Yeah, I mean, I only went that one. I only went once, so I don't really know.
Did you ride the Millennium Force?
I did.
That's a predecessor to the Top Thrill Dragster. The Millennium Force was a more gradual climb and then a more gradual drop.
Millennium Force was like
shit. Steel Vengeance.
Oh, right. What wasn't there? Isn't there one that's like a dinosaur name? I can't remember. Freaking.
The Gatekeeper. The
it's
Maverick,
like in the middle, like the
Valverin, Wicked Twister, the Rougarou, the Raptor. You're talking
Raptor.
About
that's what.
Yeah.
You're
talking about the Raptor. The Raptor's a motherfucker.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
You got a dragon too,
I think the Raptor's the last one we rode before
Iron
we had
Dragon.
to leave.
So, did you ride the original one that got him famous, the Gemini?
I don't know. I only went one time, like I said, and it was like fucking,
The Gemini was the first one to come out. So, but if you're a pussy, okay, if you're a roller coaster pussy, you're gonna ride the Cedar Creek Mine Ride, the kids roller coaster, or the Woodstock Express, the kids or the Wilderness Run, which just takes you slowly through the woods and over, and you get a good look of the shore. Now, real motherfuckers like me, we ride the Corkscrew, the Millennium, the Iron Dragon, the Gemini. I rode the Gemini so many times it got boring.
Hey, did you ever go to farther east in Ohio to some other parks like Geauga Lake?
Yeah, I've been there.
You went to Geauga Lake Park? Ride the double loop?
Yeah.
No.
Dude, we went to every park when I was a kid.
Really? You went to Geauga Lake?
It's It's
You
not.
goddamn. Well, I mean, they had a SeaWorld in that area.
Yeah.
So you went to Geauga Lake and rode
Something like
the
that.
double.
I went to 3 different
All
parks.
they have is Idora Park, and there was Geauga Lake. Anyway, there was some roller coasters over there.
Well, you got
one that was called the Double Loop, which dude, you had
Are
the
you talking
whole
about
road.
Kings Island?
Kings Island's in Cincinnati.
Yeah. Well,
No, I'm talking about in northeastern Ohio.
Yeah, it's called something else.
There was a SeaWorld. There was a SeaWorld up there.
Jungle Jack's Landing
around Geauga Lake. Look it up, man.
Yeah, it's I'm pretty sure Jungle Jake's Landing. You're talking about the the water park. Had all the water parks there. We went to like 5 different places in Cedar Point.
There was no. I'm
Coney
talking.
Island Park is in Ohio. Stricker's Grove, Kings Island, Cedar Point.
And that SeaWorld's not there anymore, but
Then you
there
got
was a SeaWorld there in northeastern Ohio. Talking about all the way across. I'm talking about like 3 hours away from Cedar Point, like east. Send a link. Hold on, let me find it really quick. I think they closed everything down now, because northeastern Ohio is a shithole right now. And it kind of was then too, but
it's Guaga.
yeah, it's Geauga Lake. I started typing in.
Yeah,
said
you're talking
removed. It's
about
Geauga Lake,
Aurora.
and then it's like an Aurora. Yeah, that area.
Aurora. It's in Aurora in Bainbridge, and yeah, it was called something else when we went there.
Okay, so you did go there.
Yeah, it had a different name.
I lived really close to there when I was a little kid. But
Six Flags.
There.
Listen, we went to Six Flags and Geauga at the same time when I went.
You called it Geauga? It's Geauga.
GEAUGA.
Yeah, in Aurora. Yeah, in Aurora, Ohio. Yeah, there was a SeaWorld right next to.
When I went, I just thought it was the other part of Six Flags on the opposite side. That's all I thought it was.
But SeaWorld. It was SeaWorld, not Six Flags.
Yeah, Six Flags purchased SeaWorld. It was Six Flags when I went. Yeah.
Oh, when you went. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was Six Flags.
Yeah, when I was a little kid, it was SeaWorld and Geauga Lake. They were right across from each other.
I actually went when I got out of the service. So, in 2002, it was Six Flags. So my kids wanted to go there.
That's how I'm talking about. I mean, this was in the 80s.
Well, my old lady made a mistake. Your dad went to amusement park in Ohio, and we're going to go there when we get home and get off base. These kids Googled this shit, and there's a bunch of them, Ma. Which one dad go to? And I was like, Cedar Point, the roller coaster place.
Oh, dude, I always wanted to go to Cedar Point, especially since we live so close to Geauga Lake.
So
we go to Geauga Lake, freaking,
yeah, I only had
but I always heard about Cedar Point. Was just way over, they're part of Ohio, and I was like,
my son didn't want to ride roller coasters. He said, "I'm scared of heights, Dad." I said, I was scared to death of heights when the Marine Corps made me jump out of a fucking airplane, but I did it anyway.
Me and my brother. I don't ever remember ever not wanting to ride a roller coaster. I've always, this is like I was never.
I didn't know Six Flags was SeaWorld. That's what I was like. Wait a minute.
No. Well, I guess they bought them out. See, it was Geauga Lake and SeaWorld, but that was when I was a little kid, in the 80s and shit. So it wasn't. So I mean, it was,
my parents took me to Ohio and a couple different parks, but we didn't go to Six Flags or SeaWorld. I might have went to SeaWorld when I was 5. Actually, I think there is a picture.
What's the name of that killer whale? That was the big popular
orca.
Orca's no, that wasn't his name. Orca is another name for the killer whale.
Oh, I know that.
There was one whale that was really popular back in the 80s that traveled. I don't know how they moved them from different SeaWorlds.
You're talking about
Shamu. Yeah, I got to see Shamu at that SeaWorld.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I got splashed. I got splashed by Shamu.
Yeah, they moved him on a semi, bro, in a big ass tank.
Yeah, I got splashed by Shamu at that SeaWorld, man. That's one of my big events. As a little kid. Shamu! I got to see Shamu, man.
You want to hear something funny? What? When I was stationed in Florida, my mom wanted to swim with the dolphins, so I took my daughter and my son to watch Grandma swim with the dolphins, and they got to watch this dolphin try to molest my mom.
Like sexually?
He said, "Yeah, the damn dolphins try to hump you." And
hey,
shit,
baby.
If you're on your period or close to ovulation, they try to hump you.
Oh, your grandma was? I thought she wasn't. She was.
My son said, "He's trying to rape Grandma. Get your Marine ass over there and kill him, Dad." And I said, "Oh, I don't want to. He's in his own environment. I don't want to mess with him." He said, "Isn't a Marine? Isn't that aquatic animals? Aren't you an aquatic guy,
you
Dad?"
out, bro.
I was like, "No, I ain't no damn Navy SEAL."
Go punch that motherfucker in the nose, Dad.
Them get him off. Yeah. He said, "Oh my God, what's he doing to Grandma?" I was like, "Oh my God." I told the kid, I think my kid is mentally scarred for life, man. He said, "You're not gonna sue us, are you?" I said, "No, I think it's funny." My son was like, "What the hell is that dolphin?" He said, "We don't own the dolphins.
What the fuck is that dolphin doing to Grandma?
You can sue the dolphin. They just come up and swim in this bay, and you pay these people, and the people get them to come up they get them to come up and swim with you. It's like a yearly event. They come up in the bay, and
that makes sense.
They got to where at first it was marine biologists that would swim with the dolphins, and then the dolphins started coming in and looking for where's these people that swim with us. So
they're getting smart. Now they're getting into humans. They're like oh.
Well, somebody got smart and said we can charge people to swim with the dolphins, and we can fund our marine biology on the dolphins. So, but I guess it was a known fact. My mom knew it was a possibility. Just I didn't. I never seen a damn dolphin.
She knew that the dolphin might try to hump her?
Yeah, it's a possibility. It happened before.
You know, it's like, hey, dogs hump people's legs all the time.
It makes you wonder if there's mermaids swimming around in the ocean that the dolphins are humping and shit, don't you? Ooh, it's a fish chick. Humper.
It's always a possibility if you're around a male dog, you might try to hump your leg. You know, what the fuck?
Right. And they're like the dogs of the ocean, yeah. So I rented we went to Clearwater Beach and rode the world's largest speedboat. Thing had 4 outboard inboard big blocks. It was pretty bad. But it'd create a big jet stream and the dolphins would get in and jump over the
I've
boat.
seen that shit before.
That's when I found out some dolphins could get as big as a short bus. I didn't know that. I didn't know dolphins
There's some
got
big
that
ass
damn
dolphins
big.
out there in the Gulf, man.
Yeah, and the girls wanted to go home. My son was like, "Let's ride one of them. Let's get a wave runner, Dad. Take me out on the Gulf of Mexico." And I said, "All right." I take him out there. Well, we were out there and we parked. He said, I want to go swimming. And I looked and I was like, we're just on the opposite side of the buoys for the beach. And I was looking and I seen this big shadow under me. I'm like, hell no, there's a fucking shark right there, you know? So I fired the wave runner up and started zipping away, and the shark come up like he was going to chase me around. And these porpoises and dolphins came out of nowhere and beat him down, dude. Just
yeah.
Hey, he breached the water, and 4 dolphins breached the water with his ass and ran into him. And my son's like, "Oh, this is great!" And I'm thinking, the hell it is."
Yeah, that's cool though. Yeah,
Let's get the hell out of here.
At the time, you're probably like, but it's like the dolphins were protecting you.
Yeah, my kid was like, "Let's do this all day. The dolphins got us," and I'm like, "I don't know if I can keep my kids from them dolphins, boy. They might get bored and wander away."
You see one big shark, you're like, fuck this. I don't want to get out of here.
Yeah, and hey, then I took him out on the pier at a pier restaurant and stuff. We went out, ate on the pier, and then we looked through the goggles. You know, you pay a couple bucks, get to look through the big telescope, the goggle telescopes. Look down the pier, and my son says, "Holy shit." He's like 8, you know. I'm like, "What? What'd you just say?" He said, look at this before you get mad, Dad. I'm glad we got off the Gulf." And we're looking at Clearwater Beach. You look down the beach, and if you turn it and look outside of the damn buoys, just on the other side, all these people swimming. There's sharks all the way down the beach, all the way down the beach. The sharks are just swimming right outside of it, where the people
you
are.
can see them just like sloshing around and shit.
Well, yeah, if you get a good angle where the sun's not reflecting off of it, you can. Yeah, but
yeah, you can tell what they look like. They're like just close to the top of the water.
Yeah, because they're not as blue as the damn dolphins. Dolphins will blend in a little bit. They're a light shadow. Sharks are a real dark shadow in the water, dude.
Well, they swim different as well. You know?
Yeah, they do swim different. A dolphin goes up and down. The shark goes side to side.
Yeah, they're more predatory, just like
That's all I kept hearing. I was like, I said, well, that's the last time we ride a jet ski on the Gulf of Mexico. And my son said, I'm cool with that, Dad. You're not a Navy SEAL. I get it.
You're not a Navy SEAL.
Yeah, I was like, you little prick.
It's like, you motherfucker.
I said, I make fun of them Navy guys. He said, them Navy guys can swim 5 miles in from the boat, Dad.
The motherfuckers are going to swim in the Gulf of Mexico with sharks everywhere.
I know. He says, after they swim in 5 miles, they kick ass and set up base, Dad. You just jump out of an airplane with a rifle and take over. I was like,
You're damn right.
Kid, you're pissing me off. I'm smarter than the Navy SEALs. There's sharks in the water.
Hey, Mike, is this? Do you have snow on the ground up there?
Oh yeah, right now, yep.
We do too, man. I got snow. We got snow last night. But I mean, it's not much. About 3/4 of an inch. You know.
Yeah. Shit. Michigan can fluctuate 40 degrees.
Yeah, I think this is gonna melt off tomorrow. But it's we got snow.
Yeah, we're going from 0 to 40. You know, so everything freezes and then melts.
Yeah, we're barely below freezing right now, so it's probably gonna melt off later today.
Usually by January 15th, the cold weather's here to stay and it doesn't keep warming up.
Yeah.
And then usually by January 30th, I can do good ice fishing. Right now, you can do it on the rivers and stuff. But
no ice fishing in Arkansas ever.
Ever? That's
ever. No, never. Yeah, I mean, if the lake looks like it's frozen, don't get your ass out on it because you're gonna fall your ass in.
I'm pretty good at.
We don't have frozen lakes here.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at spotting on frozen stuff.
No, well, you're quite a bit north of us, so
yeah, I know the difference between lukewarm ice and ice.
There ain't no ice fishing in Arkansas.
So yeah,
I mean, unless you're doing it on the shore, you just like throw a branch
certain
out
time
there.
of the year. At certain time of the year, I can drive my truck out on the ice.
Not here, man.
We set up.
I haven't. At least I've never known it to be a thing here.
We set up racetracks on the ice, and we race ice sleds.
I remember when I was a little kid, like a creek. A creek would freeze over, but
yeah, we set up snowmobiles to race on the ice where the track doesn't have any paddles on it. It's just a straight track, and it's got 3-inch spikes all over it.
It's 8 degrees in Massachusetts.
Really? 8 degrees? Holy shit.
Yes. It's been freezing all night.
You guys got snow or ice?
We got snow days ago, but it's just frozen now.
It's just frigid. 8 degrees. Holy shit. That's
but most of the snow did melted. There's still some around, but most of it melted.
So it's just like dry air, just frigid, just like you're in a freezer.
Yeah, right now it's like being in a freezer. Worse than a freezer.
Holy shit, that's pretty cool.
Today, a mandate started, supposedly, but I went to multiple places and more than half of people or more, they're not wearing the masks. And there's a mandate supposedly that started today.
They're not going to do it in Michigan either. But our governor, we won in court, and she lost her authority to mandate, but she still does it just to see who will listen, who will obey it.
Dude, over here they wanna. I live in Canada, and in Quebec they wanna tax people who don't take the V now.
Tax you? Double, triple tax?
Jesus.
A new tax.
Hey, do you guys think that maybe there wasn't actually a CV? They already had this idea for the jab or whatever before, and they only put this idea of the CV pandemic. Damn it, I can't say it. I should be able to say it outright, but yeah, I mean, it's only there so that you will take the job.
Well, now the new mandate here in the city, Boston, is that all businesses have to ask their customers for the card.
No fucking way. Are you fucking serious? You can't even shop without it?
That's what they're saying. That's the guidelines now.
Really? I mean, it's
ask the customers for their passport for the.
It's almost like that was predicted of
over 2,000 years ago. The Apostle John wrote that shit in the book of Revelation.
What did he write specifically?
He did?
Yeah, he wrote that you will have to have a mark to buy and sell.
Okay, yeah, but that's what's going on right now. It's not a requirement to buy and sell, so it's
I'm
not
pretty
marked.
sure that he just said you can't go into this shop unless you show him a card that you
said
got
that?
the vaccine. Jimsy just said you have to do it in Boston.
Wow, that's pretty
Yeah,
gay. That's retarded.
it is. They have it in the guidelines. It's a mandate or whatever. They're saying that if you're gonna go to a store, like a restaurant or stuff, they're gonna be asking for your passport thing. It's like a card. You could have
Yeah.
it like online. They have an app. The government has an app or something.
Have you experienced that personally at going to
No,
stores?
no, not yet. It started today apparently, so not yet.
Dude, some people are gonna start fucking rioting and destroying those stores, man.
Most people have no mask or anything. Like even people in the store, people that works in the store, they're not wearing any mask. They're supposed to be wearing it.
That's all fucked up what's going on right now.
But
Any of you know what bullshit is?
Helia knows. He was talking about that yesterday.
Bullshit?
Yeah.
Alright.
He's an expert. Ooh, it's freezing. Freaking 8 degrees. Freezing.
That's fucking cold, dude. It actually 3 days ago it was minus 30 degrees Celsius here, and then the next day it went to plus 1 degrees, and then it went right back to like negative 20.
You talking Celsius?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm talking 8 Fahrenheit. So yeah, it's pretty cold. Woo. What's going on? Where's the flat Earth?
It's all around you, dude.
Everywhere. Sure. Bro, Helio or anyone is if there is a worldwide pandemic, why is there so many people and so many buildings and houses being built? Are we
That's something
supposed
I
to
don't
have
understand.
like a surplus of housing because so many people die? You know, pandemic. There's new buildings going up in every corner. Con todo. Oh, the other day I changed the windshield fluid, and it froze. It was 32 degrees. Look at this photograph today. I was driving near the sea, the East Coast, and this was pretty early, sunrise. And I saw this peculiar, because it's cold, and then I saw this mist on the water. But it's freezing. I don't know if it's like a reaction. Like there was a lot of waves, a lot of wind. There was also this mist, but the mist was like far, far away. More. Mhm. Can you hear me now? You're flashing, but I don't hear you.
Hello, hello, family. Anybody here?
Good morning, Get Beget.
Good morning, Enoch. Hey, great to hear you. How are you?
Likewise, I'm good. I'm actually sitting here playing Rocket League.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got my teeth pulled out yesterday, so I wasn't able to talk very much.
Is it your first?
This is my second extraction, but on my second extraction, they pulled out all three of them instead.
Oh, so you
'Cause
had
all
uh, three bad ones.
my fourth one was already pulled out, and that one had a
Yeah.
cavity and it was cracked and
Yeah.
okay, I found out, you know, back in the day, people before their 20s would actually lose their teeth before they were 20 years old. But uh uh since nowadays that we've been uh
Yeah.
progressing, our teeth have actually been able to last longer than usual. And well, the wisdom teeth that I've had, uh,
Yeah.
they were getting cavities, and so they finally like decided to pull all three of them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something which I discovered on my own skin. Um, when I had like bad teeth, throughout pretty much all my life since I know myself from early childhood. Um, and the problem is when I went to prison, uh, you don't get treatment, medical treatment or dentist, whatever. Everything you have to schedule before time, and yeah, then it also costs a lot. Not like in the US, but the dentist from the prison is actually a butcher. He enjoys people having pain, so yeah, he
Right.
was
So you guys won't have
really.
medication and shit, huh?
Yeah, when you were going to him and give you some pills, he was like giving you half of a pill. Oh, one is too much for you, and bullshit.
Yeah,
You were not able to buy because you don't have a pharmacy in the prison. Yeah, so very
right. No,
complicated stuff.
he was torturing you guys.
Yeah, literally. And what I discovered, I started reading the Bible, and then I quickly saw that meat eating was punishment for sin. So if I'm already in this place where I'm paying for my sins, then why the fuck should I keep eating meat?
Right.
Why? I'm not a sadomasochist. So I quit eating meat and I switched to eating like simple food, bread. Everybody was getting daily bread inside, and I was buying tomatoes. Like every 2-3 days, I was buying 2-3 kilos of tomato, and that was my food: bread, tomato, and salt, and olive oil. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. And I went through the first month, second month, third month. I started feeling like, uh, yeah, I'm not that strong anymore, like everybody else who's eating. Physical endurance was a bit low, stamina. But actually, I found that that's an illusion given by hunger. I was not feeling hunger anymore. My metabolism adapted to this new lifestyle, you know. In the morning, my breath was not smelling anymore, stinking. I mean, I was like, okay, I could go with the day even without brushing my teeth. And I didn't feel anything like getting glued, sticked on my teeth. The way you get when you eat this kind of food, dairy and meat, you know. And I had cavity, which got infection, but when I switched to this diet, um, these cavities, they hurt you when it gets infected. That cavity reaches, I mean, when your tooth is all broken down, like demolished, and you just have a dark spot on the gum. Uh, when that cavity advances, like digging down, it reaches to your living tissue, and that's where it causes an open injury, and it gets infected, and that will cause pain, like a lot. Because that bacteria that's eating your teeth is not coming from your mouth, or is not in your tooth. It's coming from the guts out into your mouth through breath, at night when we sleep. And then when I changed the lifestyle, of course, the flora of my guts and stomach, and kind of change. Like all those bad bacteria, I didn't get rid of them, but they were not in a mood where they were thriving anymore. Like they enter in an era where they are in hunger. So
Yeah.
yeah,
No,
and
I
they
understand.
they die with time. They don't completely vanish from your body. But yeah, the less you have of them, the less harm. And now, what did I do? I saw these doctors are actually, I had some nights when I had pain, and I had no pills on hand, no medicine. One time, yeah, I got one from a colleague, he gave me one, but they say like, hey, tomorrow you go to the doctor, he gives you some and you give it back to me. Like that's how people are inside there. So yeah.
Yeah, no, I pretty harsh.
But yeah, he told me so, but of course, next day, hey man, I didn't got any pills, but I give you a chocolate, I give you something from my package. It's not. And then he told me, hey man, don't be stupid. I helped you out. You needed help, so yeah. But he told me, uh, wake up your eyes and go do a schedule to the dentist. Cry to him there on the floor that you have pain, blah blah, so that he gives you, and you have it, you know, by yourself. Because at night you don't get to see any doctor, you know. Yeah. So, then what did I do? When I had moments when I didn't have access to medicine and stuff like this, I was smoking. And as I was reading the Bible, I saw that, you see, the first time God cleansed the world with water, the great flood, that was washing, washing of sin, the whole world. And yeah, it meant that a lot of abominations and whatever lived in those times, they perished, not just the bad, the good too. Now, the second cleansing is going to be with fire in our future. Who knows when, But yeah, that's how it says. And whenever we read in the Bible like an offering, burnt offering and stuff like this, it's a process of holifying, of purifying, Everything that goes through fire, it's getting cleansed. Yeah, of course, if we put ourselves in fire, it's gonna kill us because, yeah, we are that kind of low state of sin, So, yeah.
I mean, it also says that Satan was made out of fire.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like the people who sin
Yeah.
and don't turn from their sins, they'll be burning. Satan won't because he's made out of fire. But everybody else will be. They'll be being tortured because they're being tortured by Satan. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get you. Now, what did I do? I took the ash from the cigarette. The ash from the cigarette is when it's just holding there on the tip of your cigarette, it's freshly burnt. It hasn't come in physical contact with anything except the air around it, It's pure. It's perfect. There is no living thing inside that ash right after the tobacco burnt, There's no bacteria, no nothing. And I took that ash and I put it right there in that hole of my tooth. I felt like stinging, just like you would be using spirit. Yeah, but what did it do? Because I noticed.
Give yourself pain.
No, you see, one day I injured my hand. I got a cut on my hand. And I was bleeding, But I was also smoking. And as I saw this thing in the Bible, that the ash is holy, is almost just like clay, if you mix it with a little bit of water.
Okay.
And what did I do? I took the ash from the cigarette and I put it on my bleeding injured skin and on my cut. And I saw that instantly I hold it a little bit. Yeah, there, I covered with ash and I hold it a little bit pressed. And after 2-3 minutes, that wound was not bleeding anymore, and the ash coagulates the blood. It makes black, just like it's an old injury, almost like that. Almost in no time, like 2 minutes is very quick, And then I started thinking, man, this bullshit that they are showing to us in the movies when Rambo got shot and he puts gunpowder in his wound and he's
Oh, and then lights it.
burning it alive, you know,
Yeah,
like or with hot iron burning a wound.
it's
That
supposed
is
it's
the
supposed to.
worst thing you can do. The
Yeah,
worst thing you can do.
it's
Yeah.
they're trying to say like it's supposed to burn whatever's around the wound to seal it from
Cauterize,
bleeding.
to cauterize, to seal it,
Right,
but
right.
it does that, but the problem is that burn is another kind of injury
Yeah.
which is
Yes.
much more susceptible to infection. Burn injuries, they get infected much more easily than open wounds from cutting,
Yeah.
you know. And then,
That's why you
uh,
shouldn't believe everything in the movies, man.
yeah. And it's exactly the opposite. And when I saw how effective this ash from the cigarette is, then yeah, every time you have an open wound into the wild or something, just make a fire, you know,
Not only
and
that,
take
cover it with
fresh
mud.
ash. You take the fresh ash, you put it on the wound, and then you cover it, you know,
Yeah.
you patch it. Yeah.
And
And
then
it
also
will
you can
hold
also
there, it
use
will seal. Yeah.
clay and mud.
Yeah.
Find some clay and mud and you put it on the
It's
wound.
not dirty. Yeah. And it has these things like it's a plant which you are burning. The cigarettes, the paper is plant based, and also the tobacco. You know, uh, it's just natural organic minerals, everything that's inside it. You know, so your body can work with it, assimilate it, and yeah.
Yeah, I have I listened to a book on Audible
Yeah.
about plants and wildlife,
Yeah.
and it's called a seven. Hold on, let me go. It's called no, it's called a Bushcraft 101. And then I got advanced bushcraft
Yeah.
and then I got advanced bushcraft.
Yeah.
And then I got a book about herbs, uh
Hmm.
edible wild plants.
Yeah, that's
And
very good. And also the fruits. There are so many fruits in this world which we have no
yeah,
idea about
I
them.
studied I went to
Hmm.
school for massage therapy,
Yeah.
and my interest was studying herbs. I mean, as well as doing
Yeah.
massage, but
Yeah.
I didn't get to advance any of my courses after my massage
Hmm.
classes.
Yeah.
Um because I wanted to take one at a time. I wanted to do just first massage therapy, and then after I
Yeah.
finished my massage therapy, I was gonna get into plants. And
Yeah.
since I wasn't able to continue my schooling at the school because I went to talk to the principal, and
Yeah.
it was the fact of my learning, and they wanted me to go to another college to go to get my English course
Mm.
done again.
Yeah.
And I've really didn't want to, so I just gathered books about plants and herbs, and
Yeah.
then that I could grab over there, and then I
Well, you already have now a luggage to understand quite a lot about human healing. You know, when you study plants and herbs, that's what you are actually doing. Yeah. So it's a difference between being a healer or a doctor. A huge
right.
difference. Yeah.
What um I mean, I know about alchemy, I and
Hmm.
stuff like that, nutrition, but I am about my health and nutrition, and I did study Taoism, but I don't practice alchemy or witchcraft or like there's certain things that you shouldn't be practicing. That
Alchemy is all right, and actually, I think this thing that we call chemistry and physics,
that's alchemy.
and mathematics is actually alchemy, you know,
Yeah,
and
that's all alchemy.
gematia.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
And
why I'm saying like there's some things that you
these
can
were the
do.
tools God used to create the world, you know, and
Yeah, I
to
mean
set
that's why he
laws
sent
how
his
they
angels.
function. Yeah,
He sent his
yeah,
angels to teach man of these
yeah,
things.
yeah. Well, I see mathematics as an angel, you know, and wisdom also is an angel
Yeah, they
in
are
the Bible.
they're all angels. Yeah, that's their
Yeah,
names. Like you're
yeah,
stating facts.
yeah. But I think mathematics is actually a fallen one because mathematics describes pretty well the world, you know, up to a certain point, and after that it goes into the virtual realm of non-existence, virtual things, imaginary things, which do
Also,
not exist. They are logic, you know. Problem solutions and stuff, they are logic, but if you try to apply them in the world, they do not work. You know? Yeah. So that's why I think he is one of the fallen angels.
he is, and then also there's the Iblis is of course one of them as well, and he's the one that taught man about weaponry.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then there's other
Metalworking,
angels.
yeah.
Then there was other angels that taught about herbs. There's different
Yeah,
the
yeah, beauty, cosmetics, also, and that's a wicked one because it's about disguising yourself, showing yourself as someone that you are not, you know.
right
Yeah,
deception.
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
And then
and he also twisted our concept of beauty.
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And then there's words that like to call themselves gods, like destruction.
yeah, yeah.
Right?
Mars, god of war. Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Mhm.
People don't understand that these
We know
words.
them. We know them very well, Enoch. Yeah, I feel you. We are on the same wavelengths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe we have an understanding. We both have an understanding of what we're talking about.
Is Enoch your real name or just your choice
No,
nickname?
Enoch Idris is my given name by God.
Yeah.
I was in the hospital after attempting to uh, commit
Mhm.
suicide, and when I
Yeah.
was praying, God told me that my name is Enoch, and
Yeah.
I found out
I
in the
see.
Quran
Yeah.
that Enoch is Idris in
Yeah.
Arabic.
Wow.
So my name is Idris. I go by Idris now.
Fascinating.
So
Amazing. Yeah. See how things fall in the right place all the time. It's your legacy, man. I tell you. Yeah. It's your legacy. So yeah.
that's why I don't like some people. They like if they want to read the book of Enoch, then be my guest. But it's
It's an amazing book.
it is like I
There
mean,
is a lot to learn from it. Yeah.
right? That's exactly what I meant.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially about the angels, like how that's why you and I we both know about exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah. it provides this different perspective. It's a paradigm shift, the way you observe the world,
Right.
the past, present, and future. Yeah, it's. And yeah, that's what I did also with my tooth. I put cigarette ash on my tooth, and guess what? In 5 minutes, like the pain stopped, because the
What
wound
about
was not
cannabis
open
ash? Have you
anymore.
tried cannabis ash?
Well, you don't get that in prison.
Oh yeah,
And
right, right.
I met someone once. He had a joint inside. He somehow
You had a joint
got
inside
it,
the joint? That is funny.
inside the prison.
Yeah, he had a joint inside the joint.
No, I mean, he had a little bit of weed. He managed to slip it in. And yeah, we made a joint. I
Like a
did
joint
smoke,
inside the
but
joint.
yeah, but it was. I was avoiding, dealing with this kind of stuff, like holding or whatever. I wouldn't dare because every week police were coming in the room and they were searching everything, inspecting. And
Oh
if they
wow.
find you, you get a lot of years for drug dealing, drug
Right.
owning prison. Yeah, it was illegal. Also alcohol. So yeah.
I was in that era of it being sold, and of course I was like the consumer as well. And but I didn't ever get into selling it.
Yeah.
It wasn't my forte. The reason
Yeah.
why I got into purchasing it was because I was seeing that I was recognizing that it was helping me.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then when I stopped, there was a time when I stopped taking it and I wanted to go get a job because you can't
Yeah.
you can't smoke it, like being under be smelling of it.
Yeah.
So
It doesn't matter what job you have, you do. If you smoke, that's very irresponsible. Because
well,
when
this
you
well what
work,
happened this is what happened though.
yeah,
Um when I got the job,
yeah,
um I was I was working like I was always on time. I was an hour early every day.
hmm
And I was working at Walmart.
yeah.
And you know why they fired me?
Why?
They let me go because I told them that I was using marijuana as my medicine.
Oh, I see.
And
Yeah,
I
for them,
I
it
don't
meant that you are coming at work under the influence of.
Yeah, but see, if I was on other drugs, I would be under the influence too. Am I not?
Yeah,
Am I right?
yes, but this is the law. It's just like driving. If you drink when you're driving,
Right. And then you got
I am
individuals
the
that can't
kind
function
I
without
am the
driving.
kind I am the kind of person who I accept no excuse for anyone who's drinking when they are driving. I've been in prison and I saw this kind of people being jailed for getting arrested while driving. They were drunk while driving and they were in the prison and they said they were crying, "Oh man, it's not right. I had no accident, nothing, like I was only driving home safe and stuff."
Yeah.
What do you know, man? A kid that ran away from home could jump in the street and you don't have the reflexes to avoid him when you're drunk, and you drive over him and you kill him. You know, it
I
happens
had
so many times. Yeah.
I
And
had a buddy named his name was Benny, and he would he couldn't function without drinking.
yeah, there
He would
are
at
these
least
kind
have
of people, but they they have to stop. I mean, hey, if you have this habit,
like he'll have one beer,
then
like he'll wake up and he'll have one beer in the morning,
higher,
and then he's set to go.
yeah,
And then when he gets off
then
work,
high,
he'll have a beer when he gets off
yeah,
work.
yeah. Well, if you want this lifestyle, because to be the gentleman, to be a gentleman or stupid, it always costs a lot.
You're
You
right.
know, yeah. So if you want that lifestyle, yeah, pay yourself a driver, to drive you and someone to work for you. Yeah.
Right. So you can
Yeah,
not have to worry about
exactly. Yeah,
consequences.
yeah. But I was laughing at them, at these people in prison. I was telling, you're crying like a princess. I mean, shut the fuck up. You could have killed a child or a woman with children. You never know. An old man or an
Right,
old
because there
woman.
was accidents
My,
before them.
you could
They
have
were
killed my grandmother and grandfather.
right.
Just because you're drinking at the driving wheel. And at night, and you can't see well, and yeah.
Yeah, no, there's individuals that drink and drive irresponsibly, and yeah, that's
I tell you something. Those who drive and drink, they also use a lot the phone on the wheel while they are driving. I saw that these habits go hand in hand. When
I think
people
that's
are
for all
drunk at
people
the
though.
driving wheel, they have this mood to talk with their friends, to argue with their lovers, with
Right,
the life
but I
issues,
think that
problems. Yeah,
that's from
yeah.
the whatchamacallit, like your brain releases this
Yes.
this dopamine when you get
Yeah,
when you look at
yeah,
your phone, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
So
yeah,
what ends up happening is that people are addicted to their phones. It's not just whether they
yeah,
whether it's drinking and the phone addiction on the driving part, but
yeah.
it's the fact that they're mixing, and then they're not coherent, and they're
Hmm.
not paying attention to what's happening in the situation at hand, and then that's when the accidents happen.
Yeah. Well, you see, Enoch, back in the days, up to 2010, the fashion of mobile phones, uh, in fact, until smartphones have been released, we had these mobile phones, and you could have used them to pay to
I know
surf
what
the
you're talking
internet
about.
and whatever. Yeah, but they were not like the smartphones,
No,
like
Muhammad Ali had one of those mobile phones in his
your
car.
own bank account device, which you can use it to pay, in the shop. It's like your bank in your pocket, it's your values,
Right.
and also a lot of digital picture selfies, which are highly valuable for these people,
Right.
It's digital, something like their digital assets,
Yeah.
but yeah, in those times when we didn't have these, people were arguing, fighting on the phone, and they were getting so mad that right in the middle of the call, they were smashing the phone on the ground, a $1,000 phone. They were
Sorry,
just
Gibby. Be right
smashing
there,
it.
dude. I gotta go potty. Be right back, bro.
Yeah. Okay, okay. Take your time.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, now I'm driving home shopping.
Okay, stay safe. We were just talking
Yeah,
about that.
I am. The
We were
phone is
just
in the
talking
top.
about that shit. Get.
Yeah, the phone is not in my hands.
Right.
But I'm curious. Do you hear me fine?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need to drive much. Just the street.
Mm. Welcome everybody that's joining in the chat now.
Yeah. Hello and welcome.
Yow. Sorry.
Yo. Ooh-wee.
Yeah, no, I heard Indio tell me whoever's doing
I
that
miss that.
meow
I miss those
is gonna.
sounds. I miss them.
He was like, whoever keeps doing that meow is gonna get booted. I was like, man, I had to mute myself. I was like, I can't stop the tick. I was
But I mean, you're doing great now. You don't do them that often like back in the days.
Oh yeah, because I was back then I wasn't taking my medication at the time, but I got this the stuff that I've been selling or been trying to sell. I've been getting it I've been because I've been trying to make sure that I have my dose every day. It to help, and it's been helping. So that's why I'm glad that you recognize that because that means what I'm doing is helping my body.
Yeah.
I mean, the way
I
that
am
my
glad
speech
to
is now,
hear
I
you're
still have a
feeling
tick.
well. Yeah.
I still have a tick disorder, like my speech. My speech now, I don't. This is not my voice. I don't talk like this. It's because I'm learning other languages. My speech has been getting affected. Yow.
Yeah. Don't worry, Enoch. Just make sure you're taking it easy and hey, I don't know what medicine you're taking, but you should be studying them, like seek on internet everything, the stuff they contain, what happens, the
Yeah,
chemistry.
it's in my bio. It's called thehappycode.com. If you go to my profile get beget,
Yeah.
like I already did my research on it, and that's what. And if you
Oh,
go ahead
cool.
and check out my website, you'll see what I'm taking.
Uh-huh. The Happy Co. Yeah. I see it. I will check that website. Yeah.
Yeah, I invest in my own medicine, so I pay for my. It's it's not medication, but for me, I call it medication. Anyone can take it. You like a normal person can
It's a
drink the
therapy.
coffee.
Yeah.
It's just that I call it my medication because it helps me with my disability.
Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Um, hey, I know I did recommend you those pure EPA pills from mindfirst.com.
Yeah, I remember.
.co.uk, in fact. Yeah.
Right, I remember. I just haven't got the chance to. I've been very busy. I was gonna get back to you with about that though.
Yeah, I did order this December, but bloody hell, I don't know. They didn't ship it. I didn't get them yet. Like a bottle of those pills, and it's just
Yo,
9 pounds, 10 pounds, it's not a fortune. But yeah, it's not nice when there is an online business. You order from them, you pay, and they don't send you the product. And when I call the company, I get only a robot voice answering. I mean, bloody hell. Yeah, that's how these.
I'm pretty sure my product can be sold over where you're at. You can check.
Yeah,
It'll
I'm in
show like
Germany. Of course, I'm definitely sure I can order stuff. Yeah, it's not
check
an
it,
issue.
get it.
But
You
yeah,
should.
if I order them from USA, it will take a little bit of time to get them.
Yeah, when I order mine takes about 5 days to get to me. 5-6 days.
Yeah.
Business days. So let me know. Like, okay, it's called when you check out the website and then you go to shop. It's called Dose, and like that's what's in the coffee, and I feel like if you take it, you're gonna see what I'm experiencing every day. Yeah, and like you'll feel it.
It means it's a natural product. It's not like
It's
pharmaceutical
all made out of
stuff.
plants.
Yeah, good. That's good, Enoch. Yeah. And I mean, if you're taking that and it has such an effect that it helps you so much naturally, I mean, yeah. Forget I told you to do a research on the stuff you're taking. Yeah, yeah. I mean, when it's coming from nature. Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
Coffee is not a poisonous plant, so yeah.
Yeah. I have coffee, lemonade, iced tea, and or tea. I have tea and then and cacao. Can make hot cocoa out of it.
Cocoa, yeah, chocolate. Well, these are very healthy ingredients, natural stuff.
I've also in this business, gonna be in a business actually, and investing in one called Juice Plus.
You should probably also try vanilla.
Oh, I love vanilla.
Yeah, because and if you can find like natural, or whatever.
Why don't they go sideways or anything like that? Like, what is your take?
My opinion, I'll correct just two things, or actually one thing, just one thing.
Yeah.
Some things fall up. Nothing is falling. The mainstream understanding is things are reaching equilibrium, homeostasis. So why is it out of homeostasis? That I do not know. Well, you could, like, if you specify an object, then we'll dig into it. Like, okay, it's out of homeostasis because of heat or whatever, blah 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 blah. But like, helium goes up.
Yeah.
Or it could go down if you begin above its homeostasis, where it's less dense and it wants to go to where its density layer is.
I get it.
Yeah. Why is it polarized this way and not sideways? I'm going to use Indio's line for this. Like the left-hand rule and the right-hand rule is like, so when current flows through a wire, why is the propagation of the magnetic field in a certain direction and always in a certain direction and not the other way around?
Not exactly sure.
Yeah, you're
I'm
studying
not really
physics.
good at,
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of studied, but I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
So your question is, why are things going up and down? That's the part I added. And down.
Yes.
Up. You know what I mean? Like that way. Not like along the X and Y axes, right?
Yeah, and no deviations and yeah.
Yeah, they pretty much go straight up and down. So Like I said, density seems to work for that. Now, because like I said, it's just trying to find homeostasis, and why it's out of homeostasis, we can dig into it. But it's very analogous to like current flow. Why do electrons flow from whatever positive to negative? Why is it this way, not the other way around? I don't know. We kind of found it this way, to be honest.
So probably there is a different explanation in your opinion, something like that.
Well, I'll take buoyancy and density. If you want, the mainstream explanation is the bending and warping of space-time. If that's the one you really want to rock and roll with, sure, because that's the only one I can actually talk about. that's Einstein's. That's what Einstein came into with his general relativity, and he replaced the Newtonian forces. So there is no force of gravity, according to Einstein. Gravity is the effect of the warpature of the space-time continuum.
Yeah.
Due to mass, right? On what is it? Whatever distribution of mass, uneven distribution of mass, or whatever. So
yeah, I get the point.
That's supposedly, bro. That's what's making shit go up and down. That's what they tell us. They're not telling us mass attracting mass. No, that's actually pretty old and outdated, and like it's from antiquity.
It's more like a simplification of what we observe, I think. So Einstein and ideas are like more profound, and yeah,
it's never been proven, man, that mass attracts mass. Actually, you know.
Yeah, we already talked with.
Okay.
About Cavendish experiment and so on and so forth.
Okay.
Like, I could discuss a couple of more things if it's fine with you.
Oh, dude, go for it. I love thermo. I like fluid mechanics.
Right.
So density thing, we want to dig in, bro. Heat is causing like energy, kinetic energy. Energy is determining all this shit. Now, what the fuck is energy? No one actually knows. Physicists don't know what energy is.
Yeah. Well, let's change topics to something a little bit more simple. Like, what I don't get is the polar star. Like, I've seen a couple of explanations that it's due to perspective. We go further and further, and at some point, it would disappear, in my opinion, if the polar star was way too close to the surface.
Polaris? You talk about Polaris, right?
I'm not sure what it's translated in English.
Is it the North Star? Are you talking about the
North Star?
Yeah,
Polaris.
Yeah,
Polaris. Yeah, so it would disappear beyond the horizon, like disappear, if it were very, very close to the surface. But according to models that I've seen here, like the dome, the firmament, it's not like a hemisphere. It's
It's not a model. I mean, okay. So, that is just us trying to piece shit together. We don't. None of us here will ever subscribe to that as like our model, like the disc with the dome and the sun flying on top of it. We're just trying to actually, because the fact is it measures flat. So now what?
So it's like
now we have to begin all over,
right?
We're trying, yes, and I don't. That model I do not like for many reasons myself, which I don't discuss. But I don't like it personally as a flat earther. I don't like it. You know, there's many holes in it that you can poke at.
Yeah, for example, the sun also, this spotlight thing. Like, if you put a candle in a very dark room, you would still be able to see a candle, despite being outside of this spotlight itself.
If you go far enough away, you won't be able to see it because light loses intensity by the square of the distance, the inverse square law.
Yeah, of course.
We know that. So it depends on the aperture, doesn't it?
That's in vacuum.
In vacuum.
It's worse in air. It's like exponential.
Yes. Because you got scattering and you got a bunch of phenomena that happen in air.
Yeah, the sun is just going dimmer and dimmer as it goes through more and more atmosphere, like on the globe.
Right. Yes, that's due to scattering. Blue light, higher wavelength,
yeah, but
shorter wavelength.
what I don't get is like stars which are much dimmer than the sun. You can still observe them at night, despite them going through the same like thickness of atmosphere. We still can observe them, even though they're not as bright. But the star, it just disappears into complete darkness. Like this is the main one of the main points of contention for me.
Can you see stars that have reached the horizon?
Come again?
You can't see stars that have reached the horizon. You only see stars that are overhead. And you see the sun when it's overhead.
I'm talking about stars that are next to horizon.
Okay.
Not
I would
just
have to go and observe. However, you are making an assumption right here. You're assuming that the stars are further than the sun to begin with, correct?
Okay. Yeah, that's my idea.
Yes. Okay. So have you validated that assumption? I'm not saying that you're right or wrong, or I'm right or I'm wrong. I'm just saying there is an assumption there.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Let's say one day we all assume that the Earth was a pretzel, right? 500 years ago, we assume that Earth has a pretzel shape, and then we're just really adamant about this. It's a pretzel. Could we then just make mathematics to just make everything work on a pretzel?
Possibly.
I think so. No, definitely. There's no doubt about it. We could definitely listen. Astronomy, like this stuff, like okay, the James Webb Telescope, that's $10 billion. Give me $10 billion, okay? I'll make it fucking work on a Mobius strip. Like, dude, like, just throw enough money at a problem, throw enough people at a problem. We have mathematics that can model almost anything, and you can model things we can just use machine learning to model shit, and we don't even understand how that works, but it does work. We can make mathematics to model any data set other than things that are completely chaotic, right? And the only reason they even just appear chaotic to us just because of our naivety, we could throw machine learning at it and that somehow figures it out, which proves that it isn't chaotic, right? But given enough time, we can model any surface to any other surface. We can just do it. It's called differential geometry. We can do it. So these ideas about like, oh, the stars and the sun, they're supposed to do this because you have this idea of, they do this on a globe. We know the things that are overhead, the further away they get, they lower toward the horizon because of perspective. If I had a long row of streetlights going off into the distance, those streetlights, even though they're overhead, they're going to appear to sink to the horizon until they disappear. And then I'm not going to be able to differentiate them from the horizon. They're still there somewhere. I just can't resolve them because now the angle's changed, right? So now it has to go through a greater thickness of air. And this is how the sun is. As the sun moves away, right? The same way that the ocean, right? If you go to the bottom of the ocean, it isn't illuminated. In fact, it's not even there's no light a mile deep. Now think that the light has to go through 3,000 miles of air. The air absorbs and attenuates all that light. There's actually a theorem called Laplace's extinction theorem. They use it to build lighthouses, right? Because you have to know how far the light is going to travel for a lighthouse if you're going to build it, right? How far away do I want to be able to see this lighthouse? 40 miles. Oh, we need this big of a light source, this bright of a light source. Otherwise, no one's going to be able to see it. So we know how the light travels in air. Your idea is, I see these stars, so I should, why can't I see the sun, which is brighter than the stars? Because the sun is further away, and the stars that are supposedly over the sun, you can't see those, right?
Yeah. Well, because it's
so if I load up Celestia, right, and I shut off the sun, and then there's some stars above it, well, I don't see the sun or those stars that are supposed to be above the sun. Right? I don't see either one. You only see the stars that are over your head. You don't see the ones that are far away.
With things that we cannot touch, basically, we have to deal with conjectures. But
yes, exactly, conjectures. Exactly.
If we talk about electricity, we, as Cyrus said, we do not know exactly what electrons are, like a field of probability or something else or whatever.
Yeah, but like we know the flow. Like I just use that as an analogy to why are things polarized to go up and down or along the z-axis, if you want to call it that. And I was like, oh, why do electrons flow from positive to negative? It's like no one has an answer for that. No one really does, because they actually do, just like that. Now, electron theory in electricity is a theory that ball bearings are flying. You don't have to subscribe to that. It doesn't matter because it still flows the same way. It's irrelevant. Whatever this stuff is, if you don't believe in it, it'll shock you and kill you, and you can cook with it, illuminate. So there is some there, and if you don't believe it, touch it and you'll feel it. So why does it flow this way and only this way and not the other way? I don't know, man.
Yeah, well, the reason why I brought up electricity is that even though we do not understand its nature, we apply it in our everyday life. And the thing with astronomy and so on and so forth, people can predict within seconds, like when this star or this comet that they're tracking is going to appear on the night sky. Like if we're talking about flat Earth theory.
Predictions.
Yeah.
The Mayans made plenty of predictions too, man. Right?
Yeah, like in the era of Ptolemy, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not that well read as Ignacio. What was his name? Ignacio. Indio. Indio, yeah. So in the era of Ptolemy, they actually developed a full explanation why things work as they are with these, what did they call them? Like heavenly spheres. Like it was a super complex motion. And then Copernicus suggested this idea that maybe Earth is a globe, and it simplifies lots of things. And they actually work more naturally.
I agree. But you still can't prove
of course
that it's a globe. Yeah. So I mean, okay, sure. Let's say globe explanation of the celestial bodies, you want to call them, is much better. Sure. Now that's us. So the foundation that we're standing upon here is that it's a globe. So we have to test that in order for us to continue now. Because sure, makes more sense. Now let's just, which always takes us back to the tangible thing that's beneath our feet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, it's very, very hard to believe things that we cannot touch. But well, there are multiple things that we cannot touch, but we can see, we can feel like manifestations. Not sure if it's correct, but
yeah, but
like sound waves. We cannot see sound waves, but we can observe them. Like in a sort of.
I feel well. What is sound? It's just like pressure differential waves. So it's like it's a wave of air, or you know what I mean. It's this high pressure. It's a wave that's of pressure zones that's moving through this substance, this molecular medium that's air.
Yeah, we can't see it, but we can observe it indirectly. So that's the idea I'm getting with gravity and all other different things.
Were we talking about gravity though, or you were just talking about the stars?
No. I was just talking about things that we cannot touch, but we can observe them indirectly. Like, I don't think it's actually possible to prove that, or like to prove incontrovertibly that Earth is a globe while standing on the Earth's surface. Like, it's impossible. It's way too big, even for like the conjectures of globe Earth theory.
How big? That's right. This is where we all started. How big? Too big? Fine. Okay. How big is that? Too big? Maybe not for my measuring stick. I don't know.
Well, the measurements that I know is that it's approximately 12,000 kilometers in diameter, 6,000 kilometers in radius.
Yeah.
So. Yeah,
that's not that big.
Well,
so okay, why don't you do this since you got the numbers already? Because now we're getting somewhere. Great. That's the size that we're given. So per kilometer or per mile, but since you work in kilos, let's go kilos, and I'll convert it. How many centimeters per kilo is the rate of drop, right? Because you're on a sphere, and the definition of a sphere curves in any way you look. Doesn't matter.
Not exactly sure about the numbers, but a couple of centimeters at least, I guess. Like
it's more than a couple. So I know in English, which is it's roughly 8 inches per mile squared, And
so
there's
around
one,
16, 20 centimeters. It doesn't
yeah,
matter. I
every
roughly have
one,
the idea of an inch.
yeah, every 1.6 kilos. Yeah, a mile is 1.6 kilos. So every 1.6 kilos, you roughly drop 20 centimeters square. So if you're walking this, so let's say point A you start, and then point B is 1 kilo away. That should be on the ocean. Okay, that should be 20 centimeters below. Then from point B to point C, now you're at C. C should be 20 centimeters below from B. So you just square the mile as you go out because it's curved, right? It's exponential. Growth will be exponential if you're observing. If you're standing from one point and going out, of course, right? Because that's just how it is. But if you're walking it, of course, every kilo is only 20. But when you're at one point, it gets bigger. Anyways, you can draw
I get it. It's a circle.
you get it. Yeah, it's a circle.
Basically.
Just graph a circle, put yourself up top, whatever, in the y-axis.
Yeah, I imagine it.
Off you go. So, and that's it, man. That's our proving ground right here. So 8 inches per mile squared. And let's go. How do you want to attack this? You want lasers? Have you checked? I don't know what you talked to Indio about.
All right. Well, there are multiple photos of like buildings below the horizon line. Like I know about. I've seen lots of discussion about refraction, and people don't really like it here. India also talked about it. No, I mean I don't mean that you guys deny that refraction exists. It's just not as powerful, and so on and so forth.
There's a problem with the refraction, which is a killer. If you actually invoke it, well, the guy that calculated the radius of the Earth, Al-Biruni, he looked at the horizon, bro. So did he calculate for refraction? No. And in the equation of refraction, you need the radius of Earth. So it's a self-consuming lie. Doesn't matter. But you have to understand mathematics because, what? It is self-consuming right there. It's like that's just horseshit.
Yeah, it's difficult to measure.
The first guy that gave us the number of Earth, the number of for the radius of Earth, never calculated for any refraction shit, and he was using optics to get this, right? And years go by. Oh, is he still here? Oh, you are, Foggy. Okay, I thought you dropped out for a second.
I'm here.
Sorry about that. And then whenever we bust out a laser, right, it's refracting. And then how much is it refracting, guys? Well, they plug in the radius of Earth to give us the proper refraction to make it bend to their desire. It's like, what? How could you do that? Because what we're doing here is we're testing for the radius. We don't know it, so you can't plug it in the fucking equation. That's what you're affirming the consequent.
Yeah, so
starting out with a premise, and you're just, hammering it home in your head. But it's a faulty premise that you need
the initial measure was faulty at the beginning.
Which one?
Like the initial measure of the circumference, like they didn't take. They didn't take refraction into account, and therefore.
I'm just saying, man. No. Well, no, they don't even go there, man. They're just numbers solid going on NASA. It's been verified with their satellites or whatever. So it's not the only way you can, as a globe earther, you can, because I'm going to hold you to this fucking number, because if the number is going to change, then we have nothing. And I know that. So we can't change the number because Earth doesn't just grow overnight or shrink. So we can't fucking change the number. The number is glued. It's cemented in history now. Because of orbital mechanics. Remember this, right? Because in order for you to send up satellites, which I'm not saying I'm denying satellites or objects up there that are sending signals. I'm just denying the nature of satellites in outer space or in the thermosphere. To be specific, that's just horseshit. We don't have material for that. I'm sorry. Yeah. There's no particles in the thermosphere. Go fuck yourself. How'd you know how hot it is anyways if you got no particles to measure the heat of the particles? So it's a self-consuming lie in a thermosphere anyways, but who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. So, satellites. You need to know the radius of Earth to calculate the orbit for either geosynchronous or non-geosynchronous. The orbit, to get the orbit right, well, it's based on gravity, bro. This is the magic bungee, right? That you're gonna balance that out with the centrifugal force of the whatever satellite, keep that in that Goldilocks orbit. So Earth's just grows overnight a mile or something across, all the satellites fall. All of them.
Because I don't think it would happen overnight.
How can't fucking grow, man? Right?
I mean,
mass cannot be created or destroyed. We know that first law, right?
Yeah, I'm just speculating. If it were to grow, they wouldn't fall like overnight. It would happen gradually. But whatever, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. If it's growing gradually, I'm just assume like boom,
Yeah,
snap your fingers. Yeah, of course. Come on, it's imaginary, anyways, right? Because
so we were talking about horizon and stuff. Like, how do you explain the buildings that are beyond the horizon when you use a telescope, a powerful telescope? Like
they're not beyond the horizon. I mean, so okay. How you said? How do I explain the buildings that are beyond the horizon, bro? You don't know that yet, right? What did you see in the picture? Well, I see the buildings. Let's say half of the buildings or whatever.
Halfway.
Sure. How far away are they? That's it. Then we calculate how high are you, observer height, and let's see, should you on a ball Earth with the given dimensions of X or whatever 6,000 kilos radius, plug that in, and should I be able to see it or not? So the easiest test to do is to pick something that you should not be able to see at all. So there's no, you can't, that way refreshing cannot be invoked. Nothing. You invoke nothing here. You just go really far where you should not be able to see it. And then, of course, terrestrial refraction, but whatever. Alberuni never calculated that, so it's like, nope. And you need the radius of Earth, the thing that we're actually trying to test. So it's a what is it?
Well, if you don't postulate that we're on a globe Earth, like let's forget we're on a globe Earth.
Not exactly. Yep, let's do that.
What if we are on a plane? Like I still don't get why we still still see just half of the building over.
So I just posted the video for you.
Who?
I tagged you.
Roger.
Yeah, Foggy.
Oh,
where are you posting this, Roger? Where you at?
Oh yeah, I see it.
In the VC check-in voice text.
RC battleship, this one. Okay.
So what happens to the boat? Tell me.
Give me a second. Oh, it's 4 minutes long. Do you have a specific time code?
Oh, it's only 4 minutes long, but approximately 2 minutes in, 2 minutes 50.
150 or something, or 2 minutes.
No, 2 minutes 50. There you can see what happens.
2 minutes and 50 seconds. All right.
Something like that. And then if you
the bottom layer near the ocean.
It's obscured beyond the line of the horizon.
Yeah, but what happens to the boat? What happens to the bottom of the boat?
Bro, there is no horizon there, bro.
Well, it's.
I mean, yeah, it is. I guess it's 6 inches away or whatever.
I think it was filmed like from a very close distance, like
So let me explain this. Right,
Yeah,
this boat is on a very small lake, 900 feet long. Cannot be curvature because if you go on to a curve calculator, that curvature or the horizon should be at 2,500 feet away. So according to the globe, that cannot be curvature. Yet we see the hull disappear bottom up.
What height was this filmed from?
Like 1 inch, just above the water.
And the distance to the boat is?
Like 900 feet.
Maximum.
900
Maximum.
Max could be.
Well, there shouldn't be a curvature at all, like nothing.
Right.
Even a couple of centimeters.
But what is happening to the bottom of the boat?
Wait, you said it was very, very close to the surface of the water, and still 300 meters is not a very long distance, but I guess a couple of just at least 1 inch of curvature should be.
No, there's no curvature there. There's none because that, according to the globe model, right, the horizon should be at 2,500 feet. So it cannot be obstruction by water due to curvature. It cannot be. So let me help you out because
all right, sure.
you don't want to say it, right? So the bottom of the boat is disappearing, and it's not curvature, right?
Refraction, probably.
Okay.
We've talked about refraction for a long time.
Oh, so therefore, right? You claiming stuff disappearing bottom up cannot be due to cannot be solely be pointed to curvature, right? So this happens on a flat surface, and you can test this yourself, right? You can take a coin on a flat table, and you can make the bottom disappear of the coin. So for you to claim that it can only be on a ball that stuff disappears bottom up is just false.
I'm not sure about your analogy with the coin on a flat surface.
I don't think you've seen it.
Yeah, probably.
Do you have that one, Roger? You have the GIF.
Yeah, I have the GIF,
send it
but
in direct messages.
No, I can't because it's in the
in the server. Right, got it.
So again, right, this boat is disappearing bottom up, and it's not due to curvature. You can even see to the boat at one point. You can see the top, but you can see through the boat at one point. So the bottom is disappeared, but the top part is still there. So it cannot be that it is only due to curvature, right?
Yeah, well, with the video, with the table GIF, I'm not completely sure if it's 100% honest because it seems
it is
a little
honest.
bit angled.
Yes, it is. You can do this yourself. I'm really sick of tired of Globus coming here and saying, "Oh, it's not honest." I just showed you the boat where the where the bottom disappears.
Like I'm not here to deny anything, or I'm just here to discuss. Like I'm not.
He's not bad, Roger.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but
he's not.
then forget the coin and look at the boat disappearing bottom up on a flat surface on a very small lake.
Well, the analogy with the table, I still don't get it. So
He
it's
was
like
talking about
table
lake,
is
not
angled
table.
upwards a little bit, and I don't see how a coin would disappear if you level the camera a little bit so that you can it's perfectly parallel to the table.
Do you see the GIF, right? The guy pulls the coin away to the wall, you don't see it anymore, and then he zooms in and then you see the coin again, right? How can that happen if the camera is below the table? How?
Well, exactly. I think it's below the table and the table is angled slightly upwards.
Oh, okay.
Like it's not exactly parallel to the camera.
So that's just ridiculous, right? That's ridiculous. You cannot zoom through the table.
Of course you can.
That's impossible. So, well, go do it yourself, right? Go do it yourself, and then come back. The point I was making is that stuff disappearing bottom up is not exclusive for a ball Earth. Do you understand?
Well, I kind of get your point, but I'm still not convinced by the table trick.
So the boat, you deny the boat? You see the boat disappearing bottom up? That's something you deny?
I don't deny it's disappearing, but I'm not completely convinced by your table explanation until I see it. Like different.
So the boat, right?
Simple out in the backyard. Just use the boat.
The boat, right? You see it disappear bottom up.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not exclusive for a ball Earth.
Not once again, I'm not convinced by the coin.
Yeah.
Trick.
Then we're done, right?
I will have to watch different videos so that I
we're
can
done
get
then, right? If you're Cyrus, you say, well, he's not too bad, but when you show him, then the cognitive dissonance comes in.
Of course.
And he just says, well, I'm not sure. Oh
yeah, I gotta
that's
go
ridiculous.
research this. I have. Oh man,
better than like you're full of shit sort of thing where he's where he's unsure, he actually states it, because I hopped in here earlier and India was talking to him for quite some time. Then it was just me and India, and then the room got bigger. And that's what I'm saying. He's not bad because we actually discussed some stuff. And
it's okay, right? The boat is the most example. If you go into
that is a perfect comparison of what you see on a beach when you see a boat far away. That little boat on the lake is the exact same thing that happens. He doesn't want to admit that it's just flat like that.
Mm-hmm. And my advice to you, Foggy, is go to that channel I just posted, Sky Free. They got tons of those demonstrations, real life demonstrations, right? Not just a story about, oh, look at the light bending over the curve and no, this is the real life demonstration you've been asking for, right? These guys, Sky Free, have tons of, they've done it in a garage, on a table. They make stuff disappear bottom up on flat surfaces.
All right, I will check it out. And I wanted to add that I came here to India. I said that I'm not a globe earther. I said that I'm on the fence, and there are things that I just do not understand in the flat earth theory that are explained by the globe earth theory. That's why I came here. I wanted to see the different perspective.
No, that's the problem. Is that means that you're not even listening because there's no flat earth theory. So that proves you haven't even been listening.
No. What do you mean? I am listening, and
observable reality is not a theory, right?
Yeah,
observable reality is
flat Earth. Yep.
Observable reality is not a theory, right? That's observable reality. It's not an idea, right? When you look at stuff with your own eyes, it's not an idea. It's observable reality, and you, me, and everybody ever alive has only experienced the Earth as a flat, non-rotating Earth. Right? That is how the Earth presents itself to us, as flat, non-rotating. That is just how we observe and experience this reality. So it's not a theory. It's observable reality for you also.
Yes, that's what I agree on. That Earth flat surface is what we observe, and there are different explanations for different phenomena. And I've asked this question to people already. So I guess the same question for you.
I want to address the coin on the table real fast.
Yes, Cyrus.
Okay, so I like to be fair and honest. Me, just looking at a GIF, I do not know if the actual lens is leveled like exactly on the x-axis, like 0, or I'm sorry, y-axis.
Yeah, that's my point. 100%.
However, now this is repeatable. It's like you get your fucking camera and you level it up. And I would say, dude, give it some positive angle. Even go above the table. That way you know that you're not below the table. However, because now you increased your angle of resolution, you can see further, and you know this already. Because you said, why don't you just push the camera up a bit? We know this. So because you increased your angle of resolution, now you have to go further out to get the same effect. And the way you can do this is actually just trying it out, and you'll see that it's repeatable, and it's pretty cool. So maybe try that out, see how that goes. Because I'm with you. I don't know if it's actually like level or whatever you want to call that. I don't know. I have no way to actually measure it. There's no etching on the lens. Sure, he could be full of shit. So what I would do is just test it out.
Roger, what was the Discord you were talking about? The Sky something.
Sky Free. So when you look at, I can post
is
you
it a
the.
Discord? Is it a different what?
No, it's just a YouTube channel. 1 second, I will.
All right, please send.
So I've just posted it in the live stream or in the VC check-in voice text. Okay.
All right, I will check it out later.
Sure. Yeah.
He wanted your
it's
opinion,
awesome.
Roger.
Sorry?
He wanted your opinion earlier. And I just hopped in to tell him to repeat the coin experiment himself.
Okay.
Yeah, Roger, I wanted to ask you the same question I asked Cyrus and India about. Well, let's forget about gravity. It's a little bit old. what do you think about the sun? How high is it in the air?
I don't know. I don't know.
Like the common idea I've seen here, it's around 4,000 miles. Like, do you agree with this point, or do you have like some
No,
different?
I don't know what the sun is. I don't know even if it's even physical. Could be a projection from outside something, right? I don't know. So the most honest question, honest answer I would give you is I don't know, right? I haven't
See,
been
that doesn't
there.
make any sense though. That's a problem. I don't understand why somebody would do that. If you're saying you can't understand what we can test and prove here, how could you expect other people to be able to measure things we can't even get close to? That makes no sense to me.
Yeah, as we discussed, it's very difficult to believe in something that you cannot touch. However, there are things that you cannot touch, see, or feel, but they still exist, and they are observed through.
No, it doesn't work that way. We're not talking about existing. You asked for a distance. That's irrelevant. So you're already hiding from your question. That's not how this works. This is a form of cognitive dissonance that you're displaying. You've already admitted that you can't know, or you don't know what the Earth is doing. You're thinking it might magically be a ball, even though you can't detect it. But you think that we can then measure the distance to the sun. That's just showing that you have a cognitive dissonance, and it's a form of dishonesty.
Not exactly sure what you're talking about. Yeah,
It's a form of dishonesty. It's dishonest.
No, dude, I'm not trying to be dishonest or trying to do anything. I'm genuinely curious. I'm not like, but
right. But
yeah,
you're
I'm
talking
just
about things that nobody can test and nobody can prove. We can see the sun. We can't measure the sun or measure the distance. We know we are dependent on a flat stationary plane of existence. And you agree you don't adjust for curvature or spin, and you can't name anything that works on a ball, but you want us to talk, Roger here apparently has godlike powers. You think he's a god because you think he can measure the distance to the sun. Again, that's either dishonesty or some sort of religious fanaticism.
No, I think I'm thinking in a slightly different perspective. Like, I'm here to ask questions about flat Earth, and the thing I see here, a lot of people agree that we cannot really know what sun is, what moon is, what makes them move, and so on and so forth. But like the traditional scientific model, they have explanation for all these things.
No, you don't have a scientific model. No, that just shows that you're not doing any research at all. There is no scientific model for a globe Earth. You don't have any predictions. You don't have a model. You don't have any science at all.
I'm not specifically talking about globe Earth. I'm talking about science and traditional understanding, because I don't think they consider alternative models for the shape of the Earth.
There are no models, and everything is dependent on a flat Earth reality. There are no models for anything other than a flat Earth. All working models, which I don't use, are flat Earth models. There are no globe models at all. All of them are flat.
All right, but what about phenomena that we observe? Like
that's something. That's the point. If it's right away, if it's a phenomena, that's something that is beyond your understanding. You're admitting it's a phenomena. We're trying to show you what is not a phenomenon. The flat Earth is not a phenomena. That's the necessary antecedent to everything. And if you can't understand the necessary antecedent, how can you even try to touch a phenomena? That's the point. You're skipping what we can prove, and you're hiding behind these phenomena. That's the point. It's a form of dishonesty, or there's something wrong here. You're missing something, or somebody has fooled you. There's something wrong with what you're doing here.
Yeah, I'm trying to put myself into this perspective. I'm trying to get rid of this globe idea. I'm putting myself on a stationary Earth, and I'm trying to understand how different things work here on flat Earth. I'm trying to understand how it is explained through the flat
water.
Earth.
Water is the proving ground for the Earth, believe it or not. It's not actually like clay, because we know that the surface of Earth has, terrain.
Mm-hmm.
So, and the way you get rid of that is to use water, because we know that if you pour water into whatever shaped container, the surface of that water,
it's going to be level.
Yes. You know what I mean? So So by using the ocean, so is it level or is it curved? That's it. right? It has to curve at some point. How far? Well, like we discussed earlier, 8 inches per mile squared, or 20 centimeters every 1.6 kilos squared. So yeah, that's why water is the proving ground for all the celestial bodies and all that. Forget about that. Because, like I said, I love the heliocentric globe model. We all know it quite well, man. That's where everyone here came from.
I noticed.
Dude, like you want to discuss black holes, bro? Like I like Einstein's. Okay, before coming to flat Earth, I was an Electric Universe subscriber, and we hate fucking Einstein and his followers, and we believe that it was heliocentric electrical based magnetism. Yes, you go on the Electric Universe or Thunderbolts channel on YouTube and watch a lot of their stuff. It's great, but then you did well. Like I said, water was the proving ground for all this. It just shreds everything when you don't find curvature. It just shreds. You just have to start from scratch. It's like, okay, all you guys are wrong, because which one of you verified with that we're a ball actually before you go on these fucking tangents and then build these equations on these tangents and keep on going further on a tangent? It's like, hold on, like your corner store like that you started from might be faulty, dude, and it is.
I get your point.
Yeah. Cool.
So if you start from like a false premise, it keeps building up and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I think.
Listen, Foggy, real quick, just as an example, if me and Roger live next door, and Roger, I come out and in my front yard, and sometimes we see each other, and I always bring my Dodge truck out. He sees that I have a black Ram, and every time he comes out, I miss him, and I don't get to see what kind of car he has, and he drives away real quick, and I can't make out what it is. So just because I can't tell what his car is isn't going to change the fact that I still have a Dodge Ram truck driveway, and no matter what his car is going to be, whether it's a school bus or a motorcycle or a Tesla or a Dodge Viper, it's not going to change the fact of what my vehicle is. And that's what this is about. My vehicle is still a Dodge truck. Even if I can't find out what Roger's driving, it's not going to change what I can prove, what I already know. And that's what the flat Earth is. And really, it's much more than flat Earth. Flat Earth is the easy part. So if people can't comprehend the flat Earth, when it's literally the foundation for everything ever, as everybody's ever admitted they've never adjusted for curvature or spin, it shows that there's something else going on here. It shows that they're probably still attached to an outer space fantasy, or they like outer space travel, or they think that, there's something else going on. There's a problem, and it has nothing to do with your experience. It has to do with a religious belief that you probably got on television. And that's what's going on here, is that there's a mental block. When people are raised on television, they see outer space, it destroys their ability to think, and they believe that until I know what Roger's driving, I can't determine what I'm driving. And no, that just shows that there's a mental block, and that's what this religion does. This outer space religion literally destroys your ability to think. Sorry.
All right.
I hate to cut up. Sorry, just 1 second. I just want to say, if you guys want to pop on down to live stream and continue the conversation there, you're more than welcome, because Precious Metals is starting. But that's just what I want to say. So have fun, guys. And if I might see you in live stream, might not.
Thank you for a fantastic discussion. I expected it to be like 15 minutes. I really gotta go right now. I will continue talking to you next time. All right.
All right, man.
Yeah.
All right. Goodbye. Have a nice day.
See you, dude. You too, man. Thank you.
So, what kind of car do you drive, Roger? Because until I find out, I can't trust that I'm driving my Dodge.
All right, I'll hop down the live stream.
Unicycle. You have a unicycle, Roger, or a F-16? SR-71 Blackbird. Gemsy, what kind of car do you drive? Is it a B-52 Stratofortress? SOP with Camel? F4U Corsair?
You, and hopefully we can have another good time.
Good, yeah, we have a good question today. I'm wondering if there's anybody around that can do an announcement for us. Otherwise, I can ping Roger. Oh, and that guy just left that they were talking to in the check-in.
Yeah, he left. I know.
Aw, dang.
I couldn't
Oh
hold on
well.
for too long.
Maybe he'll come back.
Yeah,
After
he
he
said
does
he
that
will, actually.
experiment. He's got to do the coin experiment on the table, and then he'll come back.
Perhaps. He sounded like he said he would come back, so we'll see.
Okay, sounds good. All right. I'm just gonna ping Roger. Did you want to start asking people a question, Nathan?
Sure, I can work on that. I'll just pick someone and go straight ahead with it. Okay, I just had to find it again because I did forget which one we were going to use. Sorry.
Oh no, all good.
Okay, Glad Flow, do you want to answer if you're there? I got today's question for you. Okay, Biget, are you around? Can you answer today's question for us?
Hello, yes.
Hey, Biget, nice to hear you again. Thanks for showing up. You always make the precious metals appreciated.
Nice to hear you too, guys.
Okay, so today's question is if you could gain a single talent that you don't currently have, what would it be and why that talent?
A talent that I don't have.
Yeah, any kind of skill that, maybe you wanted to learn and it's too much effort, like, I don't know, playing the piano, painting, maybe something that, you've always wanted to do, but you've just never had the skill to do.
Talking with the dead, foretelling the future. These could be talents too. Not an easy. Can I take some time to think?
Yeah, don't stress about it, man. If I can move on to the next guy and then come back to you if that works.
Sure, of course, sure. I just did some shopping and I have to unpack the stuff, so I don't have a, how do I say? I'm little busy mind now. Go ahead.
Yeah, don't stress about it, bro. It's fine. I'll ask
Yeah.
somebody else and come back to you.
I'm here
I
and
think I'll
listening.
remember.
Yeah, sure.
Jack, do you want to answer today's question if you are around? Adam Unsalted, are you around? Lobby squad, right?
Oh, shoot. I didn't hear you. I realize you're going from top to bottom. What's the question?
Oh, hey, Jack. Thanks for answering. Telling me you were there. So today's question is, if you could gain a single talent that you don't currently have, what talent would you choose and why would you choose that talent?
That's a tough one. Hold on.
Anything you've ever wanted to do specifically that, takes too much skill, too much time to learn and invest, you just like to learn it instantly, something like that. Like, what is it that interests you? You would love to be able to do.
Oh, glass blow.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What do you say?
Blow glass, like make things out of molten glass, molten sand.
That's a man that wants to make his own steamroller, his own bong.
I don't know what you're talking about.
They're glass.
That would be handy.
Don't
Michael,
lie, man.
I mean, I already have a welder, and I'm working on that skill. Otherwise, I would have said welding.
Ooh.
But
see, that's something
that's a skill.
I could teach welding. I'm certified in welding, 4 different kinds. I can weld cast, stainless steel, heliarc. I got all the equipment right here to do that.
Nice. I just have a Matchbox Lincoln welder. You're only able to change, I think, the voltage.
Don't say no. It's wire feed, right? You can change the thickness of the wire too. So
It don't stick well, but I work with what I got.
It's a stick welder?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you can change the stick you use, the greatest stick. You should yeah, you can go to a production tool place because that's a production tool, and you can get a rating for thickness of metal and what grade of stick you could use. They're usually only like $1. It's just a conversion thing. If you're gonna do 2mm steel, use this type of stick. So they're actually pretty versatile, as long as the diodes in your welder are still good. If
Hey,
the diodes
Michael.
aren't good,
It's Precious
good
Metal
morning.
Takeover. How are you?
Oh, I'm sorry.
She's being polite.
No,
You
no, it's
rumpus the
all
shit
good.
out of the show, man. But they're
Oh,
being nice
you're
to you.
wanting to talk there. Sorry,
Yeah.
Okay,
it's
well,
over
I'll
yet?
drop the hammer on your podcast. I'll mute you.
well, at least you got the balls to tell me, bro. I'm sorry. Next time, just cut me off. I didn't know it was
I
today.
did, but
My
then
bad.
you didn't hear me, so I didn't want to. I didn't want It's all good. No worries. We're good. We're good. Thanks.
There you have it. You know, I'm learning to weld, and I wouldn't want to learn glass blowing just because I like working with material. Anyways,
I
have
think
a good
glass
day.
blowing is so cool. I was watching when I had Netflix, like I canceled it quite a while ago, but they had that glass blowing show on there. I don't know if anybody saw it, but that's pretty wicked. You could do that and then start selling it on the e-commerce Discord.
Yeah, it's one of the things. I do tie dye. Like, I really love working with my hands. I do a lot of different things.
Nice. That'd be a really cool skill. I'd like to learn to do that too.
FE Commerce, you gotta get me up to speed on that, please.
Oh, I'll drop a link
Amazingness.
then. Or can I? Hang on.
Grassy ass, Redford. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I went to the land of the grassy asses one time. They said hola
Was it grassy?
and assy.
Sorry, man. Okay. I don't want to be an asshole. However, I have to define talent and skill because you guys used. Well, he did. Who was it? Nathan. You used skill and talent both in the same sentence, roughly. So I'm an idiot, or pretend that I am, and explain to me the difference between a skill and a talent.
Okay, so a talent's basically an inherent ability of someone of you to do something, right? But a skill's more something that I guess you got to learn, and you've actually got to be taught, and it's something you develop. Whereas a talent's basically something you've got. So maybe just being good at singing from birth, or just being good at putting paint on a canvas, and going from that compared to a skill which requires development, and you have to actually practice it, expertise. That's the difference, basically. Talents is just inherent that people are born with, whereas a skill is something you develop.
All right, gotcha.
We have somebody new here that's Zeus verified. End of mankind. Are you there? Sounds pretty dark.
I mean, I'm not precious. Come on.
Stop rumpusing the show. Okay.
Well, hey, I got gold and silver too.
I know.
Actually, Mike right now is here. He can demod me. He can take my mod roll away, and I'll just run.
Yo, Ranks, you gotta take some of your rolls away. I guess End of Mankind doesn't want to talk to us today. If you
Okay, sorry
hey,
to interrupt.
hey,
Hey,
whatever. He wasn't answering anyway. Go for it.
yeah, I just got now the skill I wish.
That epiphany. Go, Gappy Get.
So it will be to become or be a healer so that I can help the others.
Okay, so what, like, heal in what way exactly?
Yeah, healing in all the ways, spiritual or biological, physical. A true healer of people.
Oh, that sounds good.
Thank you. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna ask Nathan the question actually.
Of course you are, Redford.
Wait. Hang on. We have D-Man. My goodness, just joined us. Are you there, D-Man? You are VC verified. If you want to unmute your mic. No pressure though.
Hey, Redford. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There's one guy in the check-in. You want me to drag him down here, and you want to do the check-in down here?
Ooh, yeah, we can do
Yeah?
that. We usually don't, but yeah. we
I know.
can.
Well, okay, let's risk
If
it.
you guys are all here and you can mute him, yeah. I mean, I
Yeah.
can mute him too.
I
I can
gotcha.
put him down.
All right. Coming in 3, 2.
Enlightened Supremacy. Welcome to the server. Are you there? Oh, snap.
He doesn't like you.
Oh, look, he's back in the check-in. Why? Why though? Oh, Cyrus went up there. He'll tell him he can probably come down. Okay, Nathan. Let's see what your answer is. What talent? Talent, right? Yeah. What talent would you like to have that you don't currently have?
For me, it would probably be the ability to draw effectively, because I used to do graphics. I was pretty poor at it. I didn't really. It was a lot of fun, but I was bad at it basically. So I ended up going down the web development route, and that's where I currently work. But I was supposed to do graphics initially. I just sucked at that. So the talent for me would be, just having that artistic ability to actually draw decently, because I see a lot of other people's work and they do great graphics, right? And it's just I can't do that kind of stuff, which is a shame. But again, it's a talent. You're either born with it or you're not. So
Yeah, that's a good answer.
now it's my turn to ask you, right?
Well, actually, it's funny. I'm going to read Michael's battle mods answer. He said his skill that he would want would be to fly a helicopter. He can skydive. And he can fly winged ultralight, but he wants a helicopter license. Yeah, that'd be awesome to learn to fly, actually. I think that'd be a really cool skill. The skill that I would want would be actually similar to yours, like the artistic part. Like I lack that. I can't draw. I'm like crafty and I can build things, but I'm not super artistic. I do have friends that are very artistic, so we complement each other quite well. But yeah, that is definitely a skill that I don't have that I would like to have, because I mean, cool. If you can draw stuff, I mean, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I had the
Imagine
problem
having
of
to look like something that. Sorry, yeah.
Right. I would usually just draw all different kinds of graphics when I wanted to, just randomly, right? Personal project kind of stuff. But I always ended up deleting it because I wasn't happy with the end result. I was so guilty of doing that, and that's basically what made me go, I'm just going to stop graphics and go do something I'm actually good at, which was obviously coding.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, but then you can make it like a hobby. Like, I mean, I've painted and stuff before. It looks okay, not that great, but I mean, there's room for improvement. But I don't know, like, do you enjoy drawing? Because I think I'm not good at it. I don't enjoy it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I love putting the things together, right? Making the image. A lot of people, they use reference photos and things for whatever they're trying to draw. But me, I just start with a white canvas and I just let my imagination run wild, kind of thing. It's mostly nature stuff that I used to draw. I don't do much of it now. I'm busy with mostly coding. But yeah, it was a fun pastime. So it would be great if I was good at it, so I could do it professionally. But no, that's not me.
Yeah, and that's the thing, finding what works for you, right? Oh man, Key, Michael, yeah, you just posted that in the live stream text, the glider suit. Yeah, I've seen videos of that. My friend really wanted to do it at one point. That is wicked. That would be a really cool thing to do. If nobody knows what that is, you should go look it up. It's pretty intense.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing some Red Bull skydive videos. Sorry, who's that? You can speak if you want.
I was just gonna say, how do they land? I've never seen them land.
Right, I don't know either. I only see them fly.
You like swoop down and go back up, and hopefully you lose momentum when you go up, and then you fall back down on your feet.
Oh, okay,
So-
that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, just the hard stop makes sense. That's cool.
Yeah, or you could just roll,
I was
roll
wondering,
down.
you have to do some kind of flip action, yeah, because you can make it really fancy if you did it right. You do like a triple flip, ha!
Right? Yeah,
Come
definitely.
on.
It's like acrobatic.
They've got parachutes, guys.
That makes more sense.
That would help for
Water
if you're going
polo.
super fast, yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot less exciting, right? It's boring using a parachute. I'd much rather do the hard stop, pull back, like
cheating.
BattleMod said.
Yeah, but that would take a skill in itself to learn what BattleMod said. Like that would be a whole thing, learning that. So yeah, the parachute I guess would be a good backup just in case.
Anyway, Flat Earth Solo, you did speak, right? Because if you are there, I'm thinking maybe we could ask you today's question.
Yeah, I'm here. How's it, everyone?
Hey, Flat Earth Solar, nice to hear you as well. So today's question that we came up with was, if you could gain a single talent that you don't currently have, what would it be and why would you choose that talent?
Okay, I'm just thinking.
Yeah, most people need some time, so don't feel bad about it. I guess it would help if you had a prepared answer. So sure, take your time and just call on me when you've got an answer for me. Thank you, old dude, for that video. I'm gonna check it out. No, he's not here, but he's probably on YouTube. So hi, if you are on YouTube.
He's got to be on YouTube or something.
Yeah, he was lurking on YouTube last week, so I'm assuming that's where he is.
I was going to say that the talent that I think I probably most need to learn is, persistence and determination to really stick to a task and complete it. Because I get interested in many topics all at once, and it often distracts me. But I think a talent per se, I would say speed reading, so that I can start consuming even more information.
Yeah, that's cool. Speed reading. Absolutely. I would love to be able to read fast as well. I can type fast. I can't write fast with a pen, but,
Yeah, I used to be a pretty fast reader. It was pretty handy.
I've got someone here who knows stuff about that.
Oh.
Speed reading. Okay, well then I'll tell you what she was telling me earlier. In terms of speed reading courses that she's been on, she was saying that you'd learn to look at the page as a whole instead of looking at one word at a time. And that your mind and your visual ability is greater than we normally give it credit for. And that when you open up like your ability to consume the entire page as one entity and not focusing word after word and then having to keep track of each line, which is time consuming and tedious, you then have the ability to scan down the page page in and turn the page. And then your mind is still processing what it just saw. And it made me think of, like, philosophically about life. You know, our vision is very focused. We only see one specific point of focus at a time, and the rest is kind of less resolution, or like your brain fills in the bits if it's on your periphery. All right, I'm going to post a link for the speed reading course. It's execuread.com.
I heard it described differently. It was like you don't look at a painting. It's one part at a time. You look at the whole thing. It's pretty much like speed reading does. When you look at it, you should look at, like she said, you see the whole page.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's new to me. For speed reading, I always heard that interesting thing how, you could write a word, and as long as the first and last letter are in the correct manner, then all the other letters can be jumbled up, and you're able to still read the word.
Yeah, I've heard that too, actually, and that is really interesting. And
You should, yeah. I think if you can just Google it real quick, there's examples, and you'll be blown away at how ridiculous it is. Like, just jumbled up words, but you're able to work out what they are by just the first and last letter. It's how your brain works. It's fascinating.
So she's a bit private, or doesn't really want to chat on the group, but she was saying that the analogy is that you must think of it like a clock. When you look at a clock, your eye doesn't go 12 to the 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4 all the way back round to the 12. Your eye sees the entire face, and all the information is contained in the face of the clock. Both hands, where they're pointing, and you have the ability. You look at the clock and you look away and you know the time. You didn't have to go from the 12 to the 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4. So what you're saying now is that in these speed reading competitions, the only thing that slows someone down is your speed of turning the page. And at the end of the book, you have a 96% comprehension of what you've just read by taking in the whole page at once. And I imagine it's like one of those lost skills that people have maybe deliberately been not taught, how much we can actually take in like that. I think that's where the Chinese, with their pictographs, how they write through pictures, and that they have millions and millions of pictures, but they have the ability to know every picture, it just shows you how much bigger your mind and your faculties of thinking are, and that we've been told that we're these dumb little creatures that must just pass these tests to get a job, pay tax.
Yeah, that's interesting. I've never thought of it that way. So, a very interesting topic in general, speed reading, because I personally haven't thought of how I could read real fast, but it's definitely beneficial to learn that as a skill, something to develop and work on for sure.
If phase of George Floyd keeps leaving and joining, you need to stop doing that and go to the VC check-in like I tagged you. You need to stop doing that, though. Apparently, he's not getting the message. He must be lost. Anyways, that was really interesting, Fodder Solar and everybody. Enlightened Supremacy, are you there?
What?
Are you there?
Yeah, what up?
Oh, not too much. We're just doing something called Precious Metal Takeover. So welcome to the server. How did you
Thank
find
you.
the server?
So, how's everybody doing? I am.
Good. How are you? How did you find the server?
I knew about this server. I never entered, but I think I typed like myself, literally discord.gg/, and then I thought Flat Earth, and I joined in, and I realized I've heard about this before, so I'm here now.
Okay. So you had heard about it before? Where did you hear about it?
Oh, I ran I was the owner. I deleted yesterday. I was the owner of a raw meat eating server, and yeah, it's weird. And then I deleted it, and then I deleted all my Discord accounts and then other socials. But then I realized I needed to make friends with people in this side of the, I guess, world. And not that I'm a glober. I'm a flat earther too. Like I don't call myself a flat earther. That makes sense because it's not a flat Earth. It's like a realm. That's my opinion, really.
Okay, so how did you come to this opinion that you have?
Watching a YouTuber named Sverige. You heard about him?
I can't say I have.
All right. Well, he's like a truther, and he led me to other YouTube channels like ODD TV and let me see, some like others, Hagler Productions, for example, and yeah, that's basically how I started.
When did you start looking into this?
A year and a half ago.
Okay.
Like a long time ago. Not really a long time, to be honest. It's like
No,
1 year.
but I mean, a year and a half still, it's still a while. So what was it that really kind of, made you realize that everything that we had been taught was a lie?
I can talk loud, sorry. But
That's okay. You sound
I was
great.
more impressed at first than before I realized the science behind it. I was more impressed with the lies. And then I heard about the gas pressure argument, and every single experiment never shows any curvature. And then I saw a YouTube channel with a guy that released weather balloons with a camera, and he always shows, apart from the 1 to 3% distortion of the camera, it shows a flat horizon at 39 kilometers high, which would mean the horizon is 650 kilometers or something distance. So, I mean, that's a long distance to be flat and no curve there. And then I saw Google Earth comparisons, and the Google Earth shows a curve, but it's not a real recording, right? So it's bullshit. They make it up. Yeah, basically, it's just really simple. Actually, it's not a really hard conspiracy to understand because we don't see curve and we don't feel motion. So yeah.
No, I mean, I can't
You're
disagree
right.
there. They definitely. Oh, sorry. Was that Cyrus again?
Sorry, Bam.
Oh no,
Well,
that was Sasha. Oh, sorry. Hey, Sasha, go for it.
no, I want to say now even if he don't want to be, he is flat earther.
Yeah, I
But
was
right.
actually coming here to be muted and to just listen to you speak, but because I can't speak much now. But nice talking to you.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're more than welcome to just sit and listen. We do like to, when you join, we like to just have a little conversation with you, see where you're at, how you found us, and all that kind of stuff. But you're more than welcome to join the conversation. We're doing something called Precious Metal Takeover right now. So this is when the gold, plus, and silvers get the live stream, and the moderators and the admins have to mute their mics. So, and then we just have a question that we ask people to keep the conversation going. So you are more than welcome to join in. Do you have any questions or anything specific that you wanted to talk about when it comes to the Earth?
How much does a P1000 Nikon camera cost? Because I want to buy one.
I guess it would depend what country you're in. I'm not
Portugal,
sure.
actually.
Okay, I'm not.
It's like €1,000 or something, probably.
Yeah,
Even, yeah,
they're pretty pricey.
even more.
Yeah, probably more. I'm saving money, to be honest. I want to go to the desert or something, like a place with no pollution, and just go there, take photos for a week. No, not a week, 2 days or something. That would be cool, like a gift, realize it, like a kick the bucket time type of thing. Like you do it before you die to watch the stars and shit. That'd be awesome. Oh, sorry about the cursing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, there is actually a few people in here that do have the P900s, so that's
I
always
watched a
fun.
YouTube video about the stars, but I don't want to see other people's videos because I think I can always do a little better if I adjust things my own way, and if I learn.
Yeah, and I agree. It is nice to kind of see things for yourself and actually
Yeah, it's like a
use the
totally different.
camera.
Yeah, like a YouTube video for the rest of your life. Like you're gonna watch other people do everything, just living your own experience, really. So that would be like a dream, honestly. Watch the
Wow.
stars.
So Battlema just posted in the text chat that he just got one and it cost over $1,000 US plus tax. So yeah, they're not cheap.
P900. I was thinking of a P1000. Like I'm gonna have to win a lottery or something. Jesus Christ, man.
But I don't
A
know.
lot of money.
I don't know too much about them, but I thought that the P1000 had different functionality than the P900. I thought that the
Is it worth it? Like I want the best, but I don't want to be broke.
Right, so if I could just put my words in here, I own the P900. I was looking into the P1000. The difference between those is the optical zoom. The P1000 is about, I think it's 125 optical zoom, and the P900 is about 80, 87. That sounds familiar. So there is more zoom with the P10000, but obviously it's cost more money. And most people just say the P900 is all you'd really need for regular, star watching or whatever. The P10000, that extra zoom is useful, I suppose, but it doesn't really make too much of a difference.
And I think that if you find even with 60 zoom, you will be good.
Yeah, you don't need to like see the inside of the car. You just need to see it. But I would like to see it with a P1000. I think I saw some videos where people use the 900 and the other one used 1000. And I think the 1000 looked more realistic. Like not like showed like a truer color and stuff. I don't know if that's if they actually change a little bit or not. If it's just like a zoom thing, I'm not gonna buy it. If it's like better quality, I mean, it's worth it. What am I gonna spend the money on? Like drugs or rent? No, like what's the point? The camera is way better. I mean, I hope so. If it is,
if you really want, I want also to buy. I'm looking to buy to pay in rates like monthly.
oh yeah, that will be also easier instead of paying everything at once.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll do it. I'll think about it. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not too certain on the quality difference between, the image that will get projected on the display. I do know there are inbuilt settings for the P900, and there's probably going to be the same for the P10000. So you can get different color filters, right? There's also inbuilt settings for if you wanted to take a sunrise time lapse or a star drill time lapse. They already have those settings.
Oh yeah, that was also my dream, like doing stuff.
Yeah, I'm planning on doing those as well because it looks a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's like going to Disney, but not Disney. Like better.
Yeah, just remember if you're going to be doing star trails or if you don't want to take the solar and lunar NLMs, you're going to want to have a tripod, right? So that's just some more money you've got to consider.
Oh yeah, of course. I need. Also, like watching the moon closely and stuff. Maybe the sky because of the geoengineering. Maybe that too. But like, if I'm gonna buy it, it's not just gonna be for that experience only. I'm gonna use it a lot for other stuff. Everything really. It's like a professional camera, like not
yeah. Cyrus hit a good point there. It can be a professional quality camera, but that's if you're willing to buy the $2,000 to $10,000 telescopic lens. They use it for sports photos, but you need a telescopic lens for that. And one of the the cheapest good one is like $4,000.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long time to save money. It's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, I know. It's been on my list for a while.
But look, I don't smoke, I don't drink, so it's gonna be quick.
Buy a camera.
There you go.
Exactly. I don't do drugs, so it's gonna be quick. I mean, even if I did, honestly, like the only thing I want to know is the truth. At this point, I'm tired of bullshit, so I'm gonna work hard for this shit. stuff. Sorry.
Yeah. No, that's good. And that's the thing. Like, yeah, you know you want to buy that. So yeah, start saving for it and start doing your own research. So when you do, make sure that you post it in here for us because we do like to see that stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put it all over YouTube.
Oh, nice. Do you have a YouTube channel?
Not a like public flat earth. I post content by a nutritionist who died watching us on the planets. I think you can find it on my Discord. That's all I post. I don't post my own content. It's all him. But I might post flat earth if I get like really good footage. If not, it's not worth it.
All right. Well, thank you. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Was there anything else you wanted to? Any other questions?
No, I'm more interested in hearing what some people here have to say. Actually.
Awesome. Okay. Well, thanks
All right.
again. And yeah, if you want to join the conversation, you can just feel free to unmute.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. So we have Push 56 here. They are VC verified. If you are there, you can unmute.
Sure, if they're there, because I did ping them in the live stream, but they didn't reply. So.
Oh, okay. And we still have D-Man if they would like to unmute. And then I think there was somebody else, but they dipped. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Rundweld. Are you there? I don't know. I butchered the names. Creation Bear with his soundboard to fill in the space while they unmute. Oh, we have I don't even know Nathan, how do you say that guy's name? Starts with K.
Kavanikan, that's how you say it. I've spoke with him before, or at least heard him. I think he sounds familiar.
I know that name does look familiar. Kavanikan. Are you there?
I don't think he speaks too much in the live stream. He was mostly the chill VC learning curve kind of VC guy. But if you are there, Kavanikan, if you want to speak, ask questions, whatever, feel free to just unmute your mic and ask away.
Thank you very much.
Was that Kavanikan? I wasn't sure who I heard.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Oh, no problem. Don't worry about it.
Listening for a while, and if something inflames my curiosity, then for sure, I'll ask a question.
Yeah, I know you're mostly a listener type of guy, so that's fine. You're always welcome to listen to live stream. We appreciate you being here for Precious Metals.
Okay. I guess we can get back to the question then if nobody else was around.
Do you want to ask the questions? Because I asked a few people, so you can take it if you want.
You can continue if you want. It's all good.
Yeah, it's Battle Mod. I think I heard it from. It was like some screech. Don't worry about it though.
Like a Masonic floor you have in your GIF. I see. I knew it.
I didn't make that.
You can blame.
I like a box house, but there's a bear. Do you see the bear? You even put a bear in it for me. That's awesome. So good.
I see the bear.
I never noticed the bear before, and I've seen that GIF many times.
He had to point out. I was like, oh, I didn't even see it either. But yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, Box Office did a great job with that.
He made another. Well, this one as well. This one was the first one he made, which is still pretty good. What was it for? Just a banner.
Yeah, it's cool. we got a new guy who just joined, but he's not got a VC role. So for him, if that's how you say your name, feel free to hop up to a VC check-in 1. Martov is waiting for you. You will have the role, and then you can come down here and speak. You sure?
Yeah, go ahead. Do it.
Okay, Krim, if you're there, you should be able to speak. Playing good games, so I'm not sure if you're even able to talk at the moment. But if you are, or you can speak later, Krim, feel free to ping us and let us know you're around.
Well, that was disappointing. I guess there's just too much pressure when they come straight into the live stream. They don't.
Just saying hi and see if I'm robot, and then I'll shut up. How's everybody doing?
Hey, Dave, you're not roboting. It's really nice to hear you. I'm doing well. How are you?
I still exist in this reality, whatever it is.
Well, I'm glad. Maybe ask Dave the question if he's able to answer. We can ask him.
No further questions for Dave.
Okay, no problem.
No, I don't care what you put.
Oh, you're good? Okay, I wasn't sure if you were driving or busy. So if you could gain a single talent that you don't currently have, what would it be and why?
Next question. No.
That's it
okay,
today.
off the top of my head, briefly, even though it probably could be debated on whether it's a talent or not, how about the ability to help other fellow humans accept nature as it's presenting itself instead of what people have told them it might be. Is that a talent? I mean, at this point in my life, I've been a restaurant manager and business owner most of my life, so I don't know what talents I really have. I mean, I've got a few, but introspectively, I'd like to help people be more spiritual, to be brief about it, really wake up to what nature is presenting itself to be. So
yeah.
I'll shut up now.
No, that was a great answer. Thank you. Thank you very much for unmuting.
That's
and
good. Very good. Very good.
Conversation.
Just doing a mic check. Can anyone hear me all right?
Yes, we can. Hello.
Okay, cool.
How are you?
Good.
Good. Would you like to answer the question next?
Yeah, sure. I would be a rock guitar god. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
Nice.
It's all right. That's being honest.
No, that'd be good. No, that is a great talent because music is amazing. So yes, that is a good answer.
But I can also have influence on people too, right? Not like these other people that are dead inside. Think about all these famous artists. What have they really done?
Oh no, not well. I mean, not a lot.
I'm just saying, right? With your influence and your money and your time off, what have they really accomplished? Except, like Justin Bieber here in Canada, they got Bieber Bits at Tim Hortons.
Heard about that? I was like, what the frick? Like, really?
Just saying, right? Like,
isn't he past the prime? Like, I didn't even know he was still making music, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, that's just prime example. You know what? Why don't you build an ice rink or a rec center or a school or something?
Yes, Redford Bear's a closet Justin Bieber fan, aren't you?
Yeah.
One song that was okay from him, but that I think is about it. And I can't even remember which one it was now. But no, it's too bad he's Canadian, but it is what it is.
It may just be me, but I think if a restaurant chain was to dedicate a type of food to me, I'd see that as probably the biggest achievement of my life. Just putting that out there.
Guitar God.
sing one of his songs? No, Holy, do you know any of his songs?
No. Check out a band called Nile. I'm right into those guys right at the moment.
What band is it?
It's called Nile, Nile.
Okay.
Do you sing for him?
Yeah, I've seen him perform twice.
I know.
It's my kind of type of genre of music. A lot of people don't like it, but
Are they
I
Canadian?
mean,
no, they're American, and they sing about. Their gimmick is all about like ancient Egyptian folklore.
Oh,
Newt.
interesting.
It's heavy.
This guy
but-
got his Newt.
What?
Egyptian folklore. The sky goddess Newt.
Oh.
She would
Yeah.
be.
One of my favorite
She
songs
would be
from them is
the firmament.
one of my favorite songs from them is That Which is Forbidden.
So kind of like Metallica started out on and then lost. Slaves,
Yeah, a little
Hebrews
bit.
born to serve to the Pharaoh. Heed to his every word. Live in fear.
Yeah, I play a few of their covers too.
Actually dig that kind of music. Look up Production Gray. Those are my friends.
I like playing it, so it's fun. It's challenging.
Every July, we host the Battle of the Bands out here for local talent.
Oh, right on.
Cool. Okay.
On the farm.
Okay. We'll get back to
I don't host it. Your question?
Yeah.
My bad.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Thank you. Yeah, if you want to drop a link to any of those bands that you guys were talking about, I'm always looking for new music. So if you want to drop them in the voice text, that would be great. And then Nathan, do you want to ask anybody else their question?
Yeah, I saw a Creation Bear dropped in. So if you are there, bro, feel free to tell me that you're there, and you can answer today's question.
So, do you guys, is this like an ongoing topic? It's kind of cool.
It's 2, so it goes from 12 to 2 Central. So we'll be doing it for about
No,
an hour. Is that
not
what
the
you
takeover thing. Is the
Oh.
theme a topic or a question?
Yes. Yes, it is. So we always have a question that we do. See, I always do
Well,
always like a hypothetical one. So
Yeah, it seems inclusive. It includes everybody, and it's not really a flat earth topic, but it can be if that would be your skill or talent.
yeah, and sometimes we do tailor them a little differently. It's just kind of the whole premise of Precious Metal Takeover was right for the gold and silvers to get more experience talking in the live stream and to give them that time. But then if there's no, quote unquote globers or anybody that wants to have a conversation, we just use that as a time to just kind of talk
Well,
and get to know each
if
other.
I ever get my way, they'll have to get new people to run it because a few of you are on my mod list.
Oh,
just so you
we'll
know.
cross that bridge when we get to it.
Ask Cyrus. When I start promoting, it usually only takes a few months of me bitching. Hey, man, what about my nomination?
Let's do it. I'll bitch with you, man. It's good. Just take it to the admin room.
You know what's up.
I already know, man.
We're gonna continue back with Precious Metal Takeover, but it's awesome that you guys are here and supporting us as listening. But yeah, feel free to join in the text chat, and I can definitely read out your comments. It's been fun, so thank you. Thanks.
Yep. Thanks for rumsing. I know.
Okay, Creation Bear, are you there? Oh dang, he's not.
Trinity, are you there? You can unmute and answer today's question if you would like to.
I sent you a link to that song. by Nile.
Ooh, thank you. That's what that was. Awesome. Thanks so much. I will check it out. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you might not like it, but they're a little heavy. I like their uniqueness.
Oh, sorry, I was replying to a message here. Okay, is KJ there? If Creation's not there? She always plays us music. I don't know if she's around. Anybody out there? Hello.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, yes. Who was that?
I'm new here. I'm new.
You're
guy.
new here? Oh, okay.
Yes.
You have to get MJ, and you guys can make a new account for you. Oh, KJ is not able to unmute, but yes, you can definitely answer the question through text. That would be awesome.
I can't type. That's the problem. I don't know how to spell.
That's not true. But anyways, all right.
Dyslexia is a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
I put I's and E's and everything.
Ricky, are you there, Ricky?
I am here.
Would you like to answer the question?
Sure.
Okay.
I think of all the things that if I had a talent, I'd probably want a musical talent to like play every instrument, be able to play any instrument. I think that would be interesting.
Rock star, guitar god.
Not really rock star, just be able to play any instrument, you know, like be able to play anything in my head or whatever. Because I'm not able to do that. You know, I get all kinds of tunes in my head out. I don't know how to write it down, so that would be the talent I think I'd like. Yeah, I know. You got a point.
You'll do it. You'll
Anybody
do it.
want to help teach me?
YouTube, it's great. Yeah, you can play together on lots of programs out there. Yeah, just go buy an instrument, the one you like, whatever.
I've got a couple. Instruments. I learned how to play the piano when I was a kid, but I've forgotten how to do it. So, but I know it's not really difficult to understand, you know, note sets and all that.
Boogie Woogie is my favorite piano style. If anyone doesn't know Boogie Woogie.
No, I know what you're talking about. I think it's like Little Richard or something like that.
Yeah, it's
like
similar,
fast
yeah.
playing.
Yeah.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah, and I also like the old Western bar saloon piano.
Yeah, I do too. The plinky thing. Yeah, I always
like the Entertainer, stuff like that.
Yeah, or like, you know, in the Doors, there's a lot of that. You know, honky tonk piano, or what they call it. Right on. Anyway, that's my answer. But I don't want to hold up too much. But thanks for including me.
No, of course. Continue carrying on. If you want to add more, feel free. It's up to you.
Interesting thing.
Blues.
Oh, yeah.
Blues.
Sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
Sorry, yeah.
It's okay. Go ahead and talk. I'll let you know.
No, the interesting thing is I've played an instrument on and off for years, guitar. But if you do want to get better at an instrument, probably not so much a piano, but something like more portable, like bass or guitar or whatever,
harmonica,
or harmonica. But a good idea is actually to buy an instrument you'll love, because you will play it probably 3 times as much. So if you want to save money because you're like, I'm not a very good guitarist or bassist or whatever, so you buy like a real, entry level instrument. Chances are it will it'll stunt your motivation because you don't love the instrument you're playing. So, I would suggest if you do want to get into learning an instrument, is actually save your money and buy something you treasure. Actually select something that's distinctive, that is built well, has good components, and actually makes a really nice sound. And you will just keep picking it up. You won't be able to help yourself. Like you'll just want to keep noodling away at it because you love the sound that it makes. So it's something that I would genuinely suggest, because I know lots of people fall down the pitfall of, we don't want to spend too much money, so you got this really flat, muted sounding Ashton. You're not going to pick that up very often because it doesn't sound
right. Yeah, I got you. Well, I've got an electric guitar. I just don't have a pedal yet. I want to get a pedal so I can do all that, reverb and all that kind of stuff.
Probably going to have to get a range of pedals.
Just get a line set.
Yeah, exactly. For sure.
Yeah.
I was looking online and I was like, damn, these things are $100 a pop. Like, what the heck? Might have to build one myself.
I could have a long conversation about pedals, that if you just want a range of quick digital effects, then a digital box is the way to go.
The digital box?
Yeah. Then you just basically scroll through your effects. So you tap one side of the box, it'll take you left. You tap the other, it'll take you right. And then you can also set a range of pedal sounds that you want to keep using into a program. That means then you're only scrolling between sort of like 4 sounds or whatever.
Somebody mentioned in the live stream, I think, that I should get an acoustic guitar. I do have one of those. I have a full size one, but the neck broke on it, so I've got to glue it and restring it. But I do have an acoustic guitar as well, and a keyboard. That's all I've got. I really I'd love to play like a wind instrument though. I've always wanted to play the saxophone or the trumpet or something like that. I've always liked the sound of it, and how easy it is. There's only, there's not as well. The saxophone's a little different, but trumpet isn't. It doesn't seem as hard as it would be. It's more like how far down you push the button rather than which button to push. But
right. I mean, you could have a conversation about that with Miles Davis and Chet Baker, but yeah, I guess it's straightforward.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, no.
Yeah, I think I need to get that acoustic guitar out and start playing again. Yeah, definitely.
And keep it somewhere in view. Like if you've got an instrument, don't put it in a cupboard. You want to play it, keep it out.
Otherwise,
keep it in the lounge.
I have a tendency to forget all about it. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, keep it in the bedroom. Put it in a place of note. Put it on a stand. Just make it available. So then, when you get home from work, you can play a few chords while dinner's cooking or whatever. And if you do that every day, then you just can't help but improve.
True. That's good advice.
10,000 days, man. It's literally, it's muscle memory. So just keep practicing.
Cool, thanks. I'll have to check out that digital box thing you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I could have a fairly at length conversation about building a pedal board, but I don't think you'd probably be at that level yet. And if you are buying analog pedals that are a bit more boutique, they're beautiful and they sound amazing. You need to have the amplification, a good amp to get the most out of them, and then B, you have to have a good instrument too. So that's more for people that are serious players, I'd say. Building a pedal board of high quality analog pedals. You'll never get the same sound from a digital pedal, but it's a good place to just get the effects, If you're not looking for absolute sound quality, then get a digital board.
So it's not. So it's less really good because it's all digital. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and it's all packed into one. So your digital pedals are way cheaper than your analog pedals because their circuitry isn't as complicated to produce the effect. So like a reverb pedal, a proper or even a tremolo pedal, they're actually built from mechanical components. So your reverb pedal has a spring inside it, an actual spring, and it's very fine, but it costs a lot more money in a pedal if it's being tuned correctly as well. That's how you get that beautiful reverb. But if you have digital reverb, it's basically a emulation of the sound through going through chips, basically, that emulates the sound. So, I would start digital if you're looking for effects, but analog is the gold standard. But you'll be paying sort of about $300 to $400 a pedal by that point. So
yeah, that's I mean, it's not something I can't do. It's just something I think I'd probably have to be a little better at picking it than before I'm going to spend that kind of money on it. But
what's
I bought
a
the
good
guitar. I bought a Stratocaster, so.
Actually,
if you got money to burn, then yeah, man, buy 2 or 3 super expensive pedals. Sure, you'll just get a beautiful sound from them, and like an Orange amp. Orange is a really high quality amp. They're fairly expensive, but they're actually quite good for home playing. But you could take it theoretically to a family gathering, or something like that. If you wanted to play for the family or friends, an Orange would handle the burden of that. If you got yourself a something, I'd say like 20 to 30 watts, you'd probably pay around $600 to $800 US for that, but amp would last you the rest of your life, like that, and they always sound great. So, something like that.
Yeah, the one I have is just a little tiny. It's like one of those little, carry around with you things.
A little 10.
Delta. One of those little baby ones, little mini. It looks like a PV, or a PV, whatever, however they pronounce that. But
you clip it onto your belt.
No, it's bigger than that. You have to carry it around. It's like got a handle on top of it. But it's not very big.
Yeah, it'd be a 10 watter. Yeah. I've got a Vox Pathfinder that's a 10 watt. She's only a baby, but they're great, actually, the Voxes.
Yeah,
they're cheap, but they sound great.
Hey, that 10 watt Vox amp that you're talking about, did you know that's what Randy Rhoads brought in for his audition for Ozzy?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. He probably had a Pathfinder. Yeah.
Because there was a huge
I've got a Pathfinder.
Yeah, there was a huge gymnasium, and all these guys were bringing in all their cabinets and everything. And he's sitting in a chair tuning his guitar to a little 10 watt. And Ozzy hired him.
Yeah,
because
he knew how to play.
He didn't even play.
He didn't have to hide. Didn't have to hide behind effects or big sound.
Yeah, a little 10 watt amp, and he just destroyed people's faces.
Yeah,
impressive. Randy Rhoads at his age. Come on.
Oh yeah, the guy slayed.
I think he was 19, wasn't he, when he joined Ozzy?
Yeah, he wasn't. Something like that.
Yeah, but that's a lot of the time. That's a lot of the people's creative peaks as well, because that's all they do.
That's right.
17-year-old boys. That's all they do. If they love guitar, they love guitar.
Yeah,
and they'll just go home and they'll play it all day. Yeah, they'll be hanging out at the music store.
Yeah, they'll skip school and play guitar all day.
Yep. That's all they want to do. Yeah, but if you're just
on anything, it's impressive.
I don't know. How hard is it
that's
to
right.
string a guitar? Is it fairly easy?
Sorry?
Is it really difficult to restring a guitar? Because I have a guitar, but I want to play it left-handed, but all of them are right-handed. So can I just restring it? Because I can't,
Yeah.
Guitar for such a long time, and I can't do it because it's right-handed.
Yeah, you just turn it upside down, basically. So hold it the way that you want to play it, and then string top to bottom from there. So E to E.
Everybody gets drunk at Easter.
The only time you're going to have trouble is if the model of guitar is specifically designed for a hand, and that's actually usually just left-handed guitars. So if you've got a right-handed guitar, you can easily just flip that and just restring it down the pegs. Obviously, string it correctly. But yeah, if you're right-handed and wanted to play a left-hand guitar, sometimes that can be a little bit difficult because a lot of the models that come out are distinctively left-handed models, so they're not really designed to be strung for right-hand playing because there's not a hell of a lot of them. So when they release a left-handed guitar through a luthier, they like to make them a little bit special. So they're not very good for being restrung. But if you're just going and restring your right-handed guitar, then for sure you shouldn't have a problem. And you said it was just acoustic, right?
Yeah, it's just an acoustic guitar.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I've tried. I've tried to play it so much, and it's just like it's not working out very well. So I should probably just make the effort and actually restring it. Oh, Cyrus posted a link to YouTube. Thanks. I will check that out. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, and when you do that, give it a good clean. Make sure the tuning, the motor heads, the tuning keys are all nice and moving nicely, and just give it a wipe down. And I suggest beeswax. Give the fretboard and the body a nice rub with some beeswax, and then put on some fresh strings, and she'll sound great.
Hey man, have you ever heard of an amp called Three Monkeys?
No.
Check out the amp called Three Monkeys, and check out KXK guitars.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like metal
KXK.
equipment.
Yeah, no, Three Monkeys is out. I think they're out in New York. They also make really nice pickups, all hand wound pickups. So they have really nice, unique sounds. And KXK guitars. I'm really into the KXK guitars.
Look at them. What sort of oh yeah, they're cool, man. Yeah, they're cool. Yeah,
I like the
very retro, very vintage.
Yeah, I like the KXK Spear 7/7 Spear. It's got.
You're paying money for that, though, right?
What's that?
Said you're paying money for that, like that proper. Oh, they're beautiful. Yeah, they're beautiful.
The fretboard is scalloped out, so it's really good for vibrato.
Yeah,
they're really nice.
Okay, I'm going to. Sorry, guys. I know we've been talking about this for a little while, but I'm going to read out KJ's answer too, because she was talking about the guitar. So she said that she's wanted to for a long time, or sorry, she'd like to learn how to play the guitar. I've wanted to for a long time, but just haven't gotten to it yet. I love music, so it would be great to know how to play an instrument. The guitar looks the most fun and sounds the nicest to me. So that was her answer. So yeah, there's lots of people that want to learn to play guitar.
Yeah, just buy one and practice.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
Don't ever sell your first guitar.
I'd say KSK is more for metal. It's definitely a metal guitar.
Oh yeah,
brand.
Yeah, I love the metal.
Especially with the scalloping, and that's how you get your dient sort of, and your squeals. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Well, they make different classic. They make all types guitars, but
I love the amps. The amps are cool. They're really cool.
I got Gibson, Ibanez, and Dean right now.
Yeah.
I want to get a nice KXK, so.
So yeah, exactly. So you'd be in the same camp that, like, the more you love your guitar, the more you're going to play it, probably.
Oh yeah, like I got the Dean Bloodstorm. It's signature by Michael Amott from Arch Enemy.
Wow,
that's a nice guitar.
Oh, I like Arch Enemy. Yeah. Oh, you like the old? You like the?
Well, his brother played in
proper metal bands.
Well, his brother played in Carcass, right? I don't know if you know that.
Oh, really?
How old you are, but.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. No, I like Carcass.
Yeah, Carcass's first album, I got that silk screen on the back of my Dean, so I could flip it over and you can see the album.
I've been listening to a lot of Autopsy recently.
Well, I run a flat crate with a JCM 2000 head on it.
Very nice.
But I'm actually for my home, like when I play at home, I really like. I know a lot of my friends would hate me saying this, but I really like the Line 6 Spider, like the 240 Line 6 Spider. It's actually it's nice. It's all digital, but it is nice. Like you can really
Yeah, and I would say that line 6,
it's perfect for
line 6 probably makes some of the nicer digital sound equipment out there. You know,
It's
like line
cheap.
6 is high quality digital stuff. Yeah.
It is good for starter. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. And I was going to say, like a line 6 multi-effects pedal was probably all that listener would need.
Yeah,
you know.
Absolutely.
And they're only about $100. They're about $100. So it's not going to cost you the earth. And then if you want to get into a few sounds, but at a better quality, then start looking at analog pedals and start building a board.
Before you know it, you'll have 5 amps and 6 guitars.
Yeah, and you'll have like 3 suitcases full of pedals, all insured for $9,000 each. Yeah, it's an addiction. I used to collect vintage off-label guitars, so like Gibsons, but from like the 60s.
Yeah.
Or Chango casters. And they had the craziest, most distinctive sound from all the aging and warping as well. I ended up giving one to my friend who actually plays in a band because I just wanted to give him some more firepower. And this thing was a SG knockoff, but from 1963, I think. And over here, you used to build your own guitar, so you had to buy the guitar kit set. We didn't have international access to guitars until around the mid 70s. So up till then, you went to a department store and you bought the guitar as a kit set, and then you had to put it together by yourself. And they were all they were like Chinese and Japanese. But this SG has a massive sound, like it's just got throat. And I was listening to his recordings, and I was like, you just need a bit more, you need some meat on your sandwich, because he does kind of like a new wavy sort of very Cure inspired goth sort of sound. But I was like, because his voice is quite reedy, and I said, you need the bellows underneath, So I sent him that, and I can't wait to hear what the recording is going to sound like because I know it's going to put a lot of crunch into what he's doing. So I'm pretty excited about that. But I used to love old knockoff guitars because they were relatively cheap. Like they weren't cheap because they were collectible, but they were relatively cheap. So I got to explore, how guitars sounded back then, which was heaps of fun. But I barely own anything now. Like I barely play, so I just let a lot of that stuff go. But yeah, I used to have like a pedal board and all that, but it's a lot of money and it's an addiction. You got to be careful because you just end up with all the stuff, and then you got to find the time to play it. So
okay, so thank you guys for that. I'm going to move the conversation along a little bit. We've been talking about this for quite a while. We're going to see if somebody else wants to answer the question. Damsel Medic just joined. I'm not sure if she's there to unmute. Nope, maybe not. What about Glat? Are you back, Glat? Michael Gleason? You there?
I am here.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you doing today?
Pretty well, thank you. We're doing Precious Metal Takeover. Would you like to answer our question that we have today?
Sure. Is it a hard one?
Well, I don't know. Maybe. Nathan, do you want to ask him?
Yeah, sure. I can ask you, Michael. So today's question is, if you could gain a single talent that you don't currently have, what would it be and why?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I've been listening for a while. Being a musician, being able to play music.
Here we go.
Probably one of mine. Because I've tried in the past and I really do suck pretty bad. But to be able to pick up a guitar and just jam away would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I see a lot of people's interested in music as a talent. Me personally, I grew up without much music. I didn't really have much care for it, but I can see why, a lot of people want to play certain instruments. I have electric pianos, never really played them. My sister used to have a flute. She would play that. Obviously, she doesn't anymore. But yeah, music, I can totally see why it's a hot topic, and a lot of you guys want to have that talent to play music. But for me, I don't listen to all that much music. Just bits and bobs, mostly instrumental, not really songs. But yeah, it's cool. Great answer, Michael.
Check out Queen and Pink Floyd. You'll get into music.
Are those bands, Holy?
Yep, check out Queen and Pink Floyd. Those are the two bands I'd recommend for you to check out. Absolutely. I don't think anybody would disagree.
Bach was the best ever. Strongly disagree.
I like Chopin myself, but
that's okay. Bach
we all know Chopin through Bugs Bunny cartoons.
Well, everyone knows Bach, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Actually, his work went to the trash, actually. So.
Oh, it's funny, speaking about classical, did you know the King of France said to Mozart, too many notes, man. Too many notes.
Hey, Battle Mode, I just want to point out that's a really cool drum set. Great for your sons, right? My oldest brother, when he was younger, he used to, he wanted a drum set, but my parents couldn't get him one, so he used to just get wooden spoons and bang on the pots and pans. And I always found that funny. It always stuck with me as a memory, so it's cool that you got that for your sons. Really cool.
That's good.
We got a new guy as well. Not new, sorry. Got the link image embed role. Hammer Al, A-L. I don't know if it's Al. But if you want to speak, feel free to unmute and say hello to us.
I was distracted. Who are you trying to get to talk, Nathan?
Well, I've never seen him before, but he has the link image embed role, so maybe he had the biblical role as well, so he might just be like a Bible kind of guy, and that's why I haven't seen him, but he left, so
yeah,
maybe he'll come back.
I've seen that person. They've been popping in and out throughout the last little bit. So yeah, hopefully they'll come back in. If maybe we can even ping them in the voice text and see if they want to unmute.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what he thought Earth was going to be, with a Bible role. And obviously being in the Flat Earth server, I generally think most people are coming from Flat Earth on that side. But again, I haven't seen him, so I would have liked to speak with him. But you can't talk to them all, so whatever.
Sasha answer the question? I can't even remember now.
What question?
I don't know if you'll like it, this one, Sasha, but if you could gain a single talent that you don't currently have, what would it be and why?
Talent what I have? Or what I would?
Yeah, that you would want. Yeah, a talent that you don't have that you would like.
The talent to get one position.
Sorry, one position?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah, to get one position.
What
to
get first in a competition or something?
director of NASA.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you want to be a director of NASA? Oh, you think that takes talent? I guess, yeah. Lying talent, perhaps.
Well, I don't know.
That'd be talented liar.
If I can get, yeah, but if I can get that position, that will give me so much power.
Yeah, I don't think Satan's going to give that job up, Sasha. It's going to be
the XO.
Yeah, yeah, because I will release everything.
I don't know if the position's open. Yeah, he tried to give it away once, but Jesus.
Or Pope, something like that.
Oh gosh, this is worse.
This is even worse.
Yeah, but if I'm Pope, I can tell you something about Earth. But this Pope will not say that.
Well, that's interesting because I've never really thought of lying as a talent before, or someone's good at lying or like a terrible liar. So it's interesting to think of it like that, as though lying could be a skill or something you develop or you're born with and you're just naturally good at it. There's those strange cases of pathological liars and all of that, but yeah, it's strange to think lying could be a talent.
All you need to be is Gemini and with lots of charisma.
No, I'm not saying about lying. I want to get that position to say the truth.
We've all. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, if you want that position, then you're gonna have to lie to get to it, right? That's part of the criteria. So.
But it's also a good way. If some truther need to lie to get that position, that's a good way, because if you get that position in the end, you will say what was your aim,
See,
Yeah,
like, I couldn't even do that though, to lie just to even get that, because I mean I know it's all a lie anyways, right?
Yeah, but
telling it. So you just want their documents or what?
No, you will become the person who people will believe, I think.
Oh. Okay.
The amount of serial killers at a Gemini is ridiculous.
Imagine
That's
now.
right. There's a chart.
Imagine now that
I'm a
the
Gemini.
director of NASA. Imagine the director of NASA now. I don't know what his name. It's Monday come out on the all newspaper and television because he said something but never proved that. Something like people there is flat. We were lying everything, and I'm saying that and blah 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 blah. He will lose the job and everything.
Sasha? Like, what's the talent here?
Talented.
That's maybe where I'm lost.
I don't know what's talent.
Okay, you just want to do that. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try. Try again. Is there
Magic, because in the end, how will you reach that point? That means it's impossible. That talent I want, to reach that point.
Okay, gotcha. So it's more of a goal than a talent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But honestly, yeah, if I want to say something, I like it something to do with videos and all my life, but I never did professionally or something more in that. But I would like to learn. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like editing videos or like what?
Yeah. Also recording and editing. Yeah.
Oh, neat. Yeah, that'd be fun to do, or fun to learn. Well, thank you. Thanks, Sasha. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Dare I ask the XO, are you there? Do you have a talent that you would like to have that you don't currently have?
Nah, the Lord above has already spoiled me too much. There's no way I could ask for anything. Thank you, though.
Okay, thank you.
I knew it.
Yeah, I know. Some people, I wonder. I'm like when Nathan came up with, or the last 2 weeks with these questions, I'm like, oh man, I'm starting to get to know. I'm like, some people are gonna have a little bit of a problem with them, but it's fun. I mean, that's the whole point of the questions, right? And all of our brains think differently, which I think is kind of fun when we come together for Precious Metal Takeover.
But Redford, I put that graph in there. If you have the ability to understand tab, it's really easy. You don't have to read music. Guitar is actually the easiest. And if you learn things the harder way at first, everything else becomes easier. So if
Okay,
you
I'm gonna
learn the
save that.
yeah,
Thank you.
if you learn the E chord position, you learn the E chord position bar chord, and everything else will become much easier. That's actually the biggest, I would say, trick that I taught my students for years is that you learn that first and you learn it the proper way, meaning the index finger, your pointer finger is going to act as the bar. So when you're doing a normal E, your index finger is off the guitar pointing up. Everything else is just going to be a kick after that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I wonder too, because like I grew up playing the piano, so I've always read music. So like to do like, yeah, these chords for the reading guitar music is it's different, I found.
Wow, yeah, if you're already reading music, you actually have a skill that's beyond most guitar players don't read music well. I used to 25 years ago, and I forgot it because we just end up, doing our other styles, which don't require it. We lose a lot of that. But yeah, at first when you start off, but yeah, piano's a lot harder in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I've heard that from people, but yeah, I wonder if it is because the left hand, right hand thing that I can't quite get all the chords properly for the guitar. But I'm definitely gonna work on it. I saved that. Thank you, Exo. I appreciate it.
No problem.
So, sorry to interrupt, but what will be Exo's talent?
Oh,
Nothing.
yeah.
What?
That's enough, Debbie. He doesn't want anything
He's way
else.
too perfect.
Yeah. So.
There's two things I could wish for, but it would just be vain. It would be vain for me to wish if I didn't have my mindset. I wish I could speak all languages, or I wish I could have the entire Bible memorized. If I could just have the entire Bible memorized.
Yeah, those are nice.
But that's not earned. I can't do that. That's cheating.
That was my second one. That was a number 2 on my list. Sorry.
Languages one. So that'd be a cool skill. Yeah, to understand and know all the languages.
Mm.
Yeah. I just want to welcome Old Hoss. If they want to unmute, they're VC verified. I just saw them jump in. And if they don't, then we'll continue on.
I was so curious if anyone else shares the same wish.
We'll just hang out. We'll see if I don't think he's gonna unmute. Oh, we have Seb too. Seb is a globe skeptic. If they want to unmute and say hi or just join in the conversation, feel free. And then I don't know if we'll be flat. Trinity. Oh, super fluoride. I don't think I've ever heard you speak. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Says who? Who else did I miss?
Yeah, I want to say Super Fluoride. He's a cool guy.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Yeah.
I can't remember if I've heard
But
him.
I'm not sure if he has a mic.
Oh, it could be one of those.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
Oh,
How you
hey.
doing today?
Good. How are you doing?
Not bad.
Awesome. Nathan, did you want to ask him the question?
Oh, I heard the question,
Okay.
but it's going to end up with like more guitar talk. But learning how to play the guitar, it sounds like fun. So be proficient at it. I think like guitar players can be a dime a dozen, but guys that are really good are kind of rare. So anyway, that's mine, and I'll shut up now because I know it's going to into more amp and pedal effect talk.
Dude.
I mean, if people enjoy that conversation, like you guys can talk about it. Like it's precious amount of time, but we can talk about whatever, we'd like. And if that's what the conversation goes with the question, it's just when you guys were talking about it before, there was only a couple people talking. Nobody else was joining in. And I just wanted to make sure everybody would be included. But yeah, if you guys want to talk about amps and if that's what interests you guys, go for it. And then if somebody else pops in that we want to say hi to, then I'll just interrupt.
Yeah, I just
it's cool.
Why is it? Why is it the guitar? Like
Why are you talking? Sorry.
I don't know. I'm just wondering. I'm talking
You
about.
got like 27 more minutes. And then...
Well, let the Silvers answer me. I'll shut up. Like,
okay.
Most of the dudes wanted to play guitar, which is interesting. Now I'm really wondering: is it just for the chicks, dude? Like, is that why you guys are choosing the guitar? I don't know. It's subconscious.
No, absolutely not. No, it has nothing to do with laid.
I got a better talent for chicks. I build hot rods.
Well, I like speed. So exactly,
I got a Corvette that'll make any girl feel some kind of way.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
You want to stay away from that Corvette?
Oh, don't think I'm kidding.
Route during PMT, or do I just pretend it's awkward and move on? Okay.
Oh man, I'm telling you, I already know. I did the science on this. Wherever, whatever,
You guys, we got like almost not even half an hour more of PMT. We're
whatever
so
car
close.
show I get,
You talking to Matthew?
any car show I go to, I'm a chick magnet.
Nice. Melancholic?
It was my dad, so.
Oh, nice. Melancholic, are you there? I think that's how you say your name. I apologize if it's not.
I'm not certain if he's there because I did ping him and I didn't get a response. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, unfortunate. Strange how everybody wants to learn how to play the guitar, right? There's so many different musical instruments, and
Matthew Learns is here.
Not everyone.
I would really like to know what Matthew. Hi, Matthew Learns. How are you today?
Hey, Happy New Year. I don't know if I said Happy New Year yet.
Yes, thanks. Same to you. Precious Metal Takeover right now. So we have a question, and Nathan can ask you the question if you'd like to answer.
Sure, I just got here, so I don't even know what the question is.
Yeah, no problem.
Sure. So, Matthew, today's question that we came up with was, if you could gain a single talent that you currently have, what talent would you choose and why?
I don't know if this counts, but speaking multiple languages, because I'm just interested in what other people have to say and being able to talk to more people. Does that count as a talent?
Yeah, I would say that counts. I mean, it's more of a skill that you would learn, not something you're inherently born with, right? But it's good. Somebody else said that as well, and I can totally see why you'd want to learn multiple languages. I would feel the same way. I know Spanish, that's about it, but I would love to understand all the languages for sure. That would be really useful.
All right, so if you could magically know and speak fluently 2 languages, which 2 would you pick? Or 2 additional languages?
Okay, so it would probably be Spanish for the mainland Spain, and then the other version of Spanish, which is the Latin American version, because it's slightly different. So yeah, basically just both versions of Spanish, and that's because it's important for me, as that's where I'm looking to move to in recent times. Yeah, most people think Spanish is like one language, but it's split into the mainland Spanish version and Latin American Spanish that are different in small subtle ways. And that's basically it. Those would be the 2 that I would want to learn fluent.
I think playing the piano would be a close second if I could magically know how to play the
There's
piano.
an intelligent man in the house. That's what I'm talking about.
He's not the same like EXO.
That might be the first time I've been called intelligent in this server.
Well, because
it's hilarious.
Wow, what a compliment.
You chose the instrument of choice for me, the piano. So, yes, I have to call you intelligent.
Piano's nice. It's just difficult for me to play it because it's such a long keyboard. How does your hand reach all the different sides at the same time? I find it too hard and difficult to play. So I'd probably play something like a flute. It's just a lot easier and a lot more portable.
Just the sound, like for me, I just like the way it sounds. Sorry, Redford. I'll shut up.
I don't think she's here to bark at you anyway, so don't worry about it.
All right, okay, cool. She's feeding her chicken or something.
It's hilarious how Matthew learns which his first was the same like EXO.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know all the languages? Just like his friend, best friend.
I don't think the EXO said languages. It was somebody else. EXO just said no talent. Like he was happy with what he currently has.
He said he wish he knew all the languages so he can.
Oh right, and reading. Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
And I like math. He likes math. For Matthew. And of course, for me, I would choose the piano if I went the music route, which I don't think I would. But if it's musical talent, yeah, piano 100%. All the way.
Well, did you hear what I wished for, Cyrus?
No.
One more time, dude. Go ahead.
For Matthew, yeah.
I
wished to.
I was here, but I don't think I was paying attention.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I wished for to be a true healer, so I can heal people.
Yeah. Yep. I heard that.
Yeah.
That could be very useful.
Yep. Sorry, be right back.
Was that Cyrus talking again? Anyway.
No, it was not.
Good.
It was not.
Perfect. We're at 21 minutes now, so that's great.
I'm gonna start my clock, woman. I got this.
Very nice.
Countdown.
Back.
Where's CI today?
anything?
I'm sorry, what?
Where is CI today?
C is taking a break from doing Precious Metal Takeover for.
Yeah, is he learning or is he getting a new job?
Oh, he's just taking a break from Precious Metal Takeover. I'm hoping he'll come back.
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah, sometimes we just need a break. So I know,
Yes, of
that
course.
December I was so busy
Mhm.
and I needed a little bit of a break, so we didn't have time to do it in December. And then we started up again in January, and he just wanted a little bit more time. So yeah, for now, Nathan's hosting. So it's
Wait,
perfect.
he told me to fill in his position. What are you talking about?
Cyrus, my goodness. Okay. All right.
You know, as I was thinking about this wish I made, it's funny because one man in the world is enough to be a true healer, so he can heal everybody spiritually and physically. And yeah, once you are healed, you don't need to lie anymore. But yeah, that's too much.
Somebody else
Much
that
of
had
sorry.
said the same answer, but yeah, I think I missed Matthew's answer actually because I had to step away for a second. But
I got the answer from him if you want me to tell you.
oh yeah, what was his answer?
Okay, so it was same as somebody else. It was learning multiple languages, right? I think EXO mentioned that.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
one actually. I like that answer.
Yeah, I wish I knew Spanish and maybe Mandarin Chinese and maybe Arabic. Those would be the languages I wish I knew best.
Do you know any other languages besides English, Matthew?
Yeah, so I understand about 80% of Spanish. I would say I can speak about 30% of what I want to say in Spanish. So I know Spanish a little bit, but I wish I knew it fluently.
I think I'm in the same place as you, Matthew, with Spanish there. That's probably my stats as well.
Well, you just got to move to Costa Rica or something for a couple months, then you become fluent right away.
Yeah, I'm going to be moving to some Latin American country, so that'll work.
Well, learning Latin helps also learning Spanish. And if you learn Latin, actually, you will know a lot of all the Latin languages.
It's true.
It's not a spoken language currently, is it? Like, it's been dead for a while.
They speak it in the Vatican, allegedly.
I know it's still written and like it's in text and stuff, but I'm not sure if anybody speaks it.
Well, there are still books in Latin which have never been translated into English. So,
Oh, we have somebody called Central Spacecraft. Are you there?
That's Central Banker, but he's got the nickname from Matrix, of course.
Oh, is he fairly new? Because I think maybe I've seen him in the live stream a couple of times before.
Yeah, he hangs around in the lobby. He's a globe skeptic, but he got flat earther roles recently, so yeah.
Nice.
He's a flat earther, yeah.
If you're there, you can feel free to join the conversation.
Sorry, you're talking to me. I just woke up. Sorry.
Oh, it's all good. Hi. Yeah,
Yeah.
we just saw you join, so welcome.
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm just coming to my senses here. Sorry about that.
No, all good. No worries. Then we'll chat with you after when you're
Cool.
Let us know. Let us know.
Yeah, I like to just jump in and listen in, and then get into the conversation sometimes, and
Makes sense. No, all good. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me.
Of course. So I'm just going to, I guess, promote the FE Commerce. There's a Discord server for that. So let's stop using Amazon, eBay, all of those companies, and start supporting everybody here. So if you want to join, go for it. And if you have something that you would like to sell, or if you create or make anything, just let us know and we can create your own room. And then also there'll be, I believe there's another break time tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time that I believe will be hosted by Ghost or Brad, just so everybody knows. And hopefully they will create an event for that if that's happening tomorrow. I think that's all the announcements.
Got a new guy join. Cyber, are you there? You can unmute and say hello if you are. Silence, are you around? I noticed you've undeafened, so I assume you are.
Yeah, I'm sick. I don't feel like talking.
Okay, don't worry about it, Silence. Appreciate you hopping in and listening.
Yeah, and I hope you feel better. That sucks.
Yeah, a lot of people are ill around this time of year. I was ill a couple of weeks ago. I did tell you, Redford. Still got that cough. It's like always there. It's not as bad anymore, but it takes a while to fade away in this wintry period when you're not getting as much sun and all the stuff you need to heal yourself and get back on 2 feet.
Do you have any tea tree oil?
Probably. I have a lot of medicine. I just most of the
That one I found is really good, especially if you have like a lingering cough, or even if you have like clogged sinuses. If you do like a steam inhalation, so do like a big pot of like almost boiling water, put a bunch of tea tree oil in it, and then put your head over it with a towel and inhale the vapor. And oh my gosh, like it'll loosen all that stuff up. And the smell isn't like the most pleasant if you're not used to tea tree, but I do recommend that, especially if you have something lingering like that.
Yeah, inhalation.
It's
Seems
not
really
medical
didn't
good.
hear what
advice. It's just
I didn't hear what that was. What was it you were putting in the water?
tea
Tea
tree.
tree oil.
So it's an essential.
Tea tree. I thought you said teacher oil. I was like, what's a
Oh.
teacher oil?
Tea
tea tree oil. Okay.
Tea tree
All
oil.
right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, all good. I'm glad that you asked for clarification.
Actually, there is a much more simple method and much more powerful, but it will. It's very unpleasing, and that is water with salt droplets through your nose in the sinuses. It will sting. It will be very painful in the beginning, especially when you are like you have a clogged sinus. It means that you are in a ill state, and it will hurt, but it will declog you like instantly, straight away, and after 2 or 3 days. You will feel a very big difference, and when you do it again, you will feel that it doesn't hurt you anymore, and that's not because of the tolerance that you develop, but because your sinuses are actually healing and cleansing.
Okay, I haven't heard that one before. Did you say it was just regular water with salt?
Yeah.
Do you use it cold or warm?
Water with salt, yeah, and you can also use olive oil. Yeah, it does pretty much the same thing. It will, but olive oil is more mild. It won't hurt, Yeah. So for those who don't tolerate well these sensations, pain and stuff like that, yeah.
I'd look it up and see if I can actually do that. It's not too bad. It's been like 2 weeks. It's just a dry throat. I'm still coughing every now and again. But I've already had advice from Lulu in particular and somebody else. But yeah, I think I'm pretty much on the mend. So maybe next time I could try that tactic out. Get beget.
Sure. You'll see it's very effective, very quick, and very good. This is how in Romania people back in the days were healing when they had clogged sinuses and stuff. I mean, I know this from old people from the village.
Sorry, we have somebody else new. Letty? Leite? Some different symbols. Are you there?
Yes, I am here. I'm just
Hi, welcome
sitting
to
here
the
listening,
server. You're coming in a little low for me. Are you able to get a little closer to your mic?
Oh, here.
Oh, hi. That's a
I'll
little
probably
better.
turn it up.
Okay. So
There
what
you go.
brings you to the server?
I'm just here listening in now. I want to learn about the community and such.
Okay, so have you heard of Flat Earth before, or is this new to you, this whole
I've heard of it before, but I haven't really gone into it and learned that much about your theories and what you believe in,
Wait. We don't believe in anything. So
Oh,
we
no.
right, we talk about facts here. I mean, we can talk
Yeah.
about speculation. There's other places for that, but we do like to make sure that we have evidence to back up the things, the claims that we make.
Yeah.
Yeah, observable reality isn't a belief, right? When you see a flat horizon and you don't experience motion on the Earth, right? That's not a belief, that's just objective reality. The belief is that the flat horizon you see is actually curving and that the stationary Earth you experience is actually in motion. That's the belief. So those are positive claims and those belong to the globe. And it's not, for us to prove the globe model claims. That's for the globe to prove the positive claims, which obviously nobody has. There's no experiments that's ever validated motion. There's no actual measurements of curvature. Every measurement taken of the surface profile returns flat. We got like a 25-mile laser test, for instance, over a lake. Hit the target on the other side, arriving as if there is no curvature at all, when it should have been about 250 feet in the air. So, just tons of demonstrations and measurements that we've taken and examples that you can go through. At the bottom of the server, if you could see observations link or channel. But just if you scroll down to the bottom, we got a library full of resources that you can check out. And you've just got a lot to learn, especially about the globe model. That's mostly what there is to learn and why it's such a failure. And then, come learn about your reality and what you experience Earth to be.
Yeah. It's interesting.
Right, man. It took me 24 hours in 2016 to realize, Earth's flat. And the main reasons for that, before I looked into, all the evidence, it was just when someone presented, the simple reality that you've never experienced a globe. I couldn't give a single example when I experienced a globe, and nobody I ask gives me a single example because everyone that's ever lived experiences a flat and stationary Earth. And that's just a self-evident reality and base axiom for every human that's ever lived, right?
Yeah, to be honest, I haven't experienced it myself too. So
yeah, and don't forget the globe isn't your own worldview either, right? That's somebody else's worldview. If you came into this world and nobody told you what Earth was, and you went off your own devices and your own experience, you would never conceive you're a spinning ball in a vacuum because there's no experience of that. You will only experience flat and stationary Earth. You see the sun and moon and stars move, right? You don't see the Earth move. You don't feel the Earth move. So it's retarded to have that belief based on no evidence that the opposite of what you experience is actually happening.
Yeah. I find it very interesting to learn about, new communities and such.
So why
and
do you
get
find
into
it
them.
so interesting to learn about the community?
Uh,
Like you said that twice. And people say that, and I'm always a little curious why. Why do you say that?
Just to meet different people and,
Okay, with a different
It might be in
paradigm.
translation too. Maybe his original language is different and the translation is just slightly different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from Norway and might be.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, no, it's just I know that some people come in here because they think that we're like some weird people because we think different, right? We actually do our own research, so that's just why I was asking.
I want to ask him. I want to ask him a question, if that's all right, guys.
Yeah, go on.
Have you ever seen sundogs?
What sundogs?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
Well, this is a phenomena which happens in these northern countries.
Maybe we can post a picture in the voice
Oh, the
text?
blue
Yeah.
stuff in the sky.
I will
got a
post
couple
a
pictures of it.
Yeah, I think it might be better yeah, if he doesn't know what I mean.
In live stream voice
Yeah,
text.
in the live stream voice text, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see them actually. They're really cool.
Oh yeah, those.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I posted in the live stream voice text.
Did you
I've
take
seen
those
them.
pictures, Geppy? Just a side note. Did you actually take those, or did you just take them off the
I copied from here from the live stream voice text from the
Okay, that's cool
server.
because I have a cool one.
Yeah.
So I just wasn't sure if you took those. So okay,
I've got
continue
a
on.
few of them. I've actually seen it quite a few times. I'm sorry, I
Then
didn't mean to
do you want
interrupt.
to post them, Murky? I'll post mine too. I like seeing.
Let me see if I can find them real quick because they're lost in saving things. But I'll.
Yeah, no problem. I think I just posted them for Nathan the other day, so I should be able to find them. Well, welcome to the server. Do you have any specific questions?
No, I'm just
talk
here
about?
to read the facts that you have and just learn, you know.
This last one I posted, I find it the most amazing.
Yeah, that's pretty wicked, actually.
Yeah.
This is the one I took. This was, I think, last year.
Yeah. Nice.
It was like, I think it was like minus 50 Celsius with the wind chill that day. It was really cold.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's a pretty cool thing that happened, that's for sure.